Good morning, everybody. I am out delivering today for Saturday. Just picked up my first order of the day. It's been super slow with any sort of decent orders coming through. So I got my first good one. I have something weird going on though. I'll talk more about this. But for those of you who are just tuning in later, don't want to watch the whole thing, I'm going to just give you the synopsis up front. I am Platinum Dasher with less than 100 deliveries over the last 30 days and with an acceptance rate of 60 some percent, well under the 70%. Doordash is glitching hard and I'm not sure what is up with it. So I would just like to know, I might make a full video on this, but I would like to know if you are seeing the same thing. Is my account just being weird? So the first thing that happened was I went under the 100 deliveries over 30 days. And I thought, well, maybe they were just giving some grace to us down here because of the hurricanes that have come through. It's been really difficult. We lost, a good chunk of delivery time. But that would only explain the not having the 100 rolling deliveries. So, but then, just to test it out, I have everything scheduled out, and I've been scheduling every single day because obviously if I do lose platinum, I want to make sure I can still dash when I want to dash. So just out of curiosity last night, I dropped below the 70% acceptance rate. And I'm still receiving platinum offers today. I'm at like 64%. I am here for it. I think the whole Dasher Platinum setup is a scam anyway. I don't really think that it's worth it. Though I do think there is a slight edge. I think you get slightly better orders. I think you get, I mean, you do get access to the catering orders. It's just that they're spread out among so many. It's not like it used to be where you could get, 5 or 6 in a supper time. Now I see 1 or 2 a week. So but I'm just curious, does anyone who is on platinum, and I'll show you my stats here in a little bit. So I'm a platinum dasher, but I have less than 100 rolling deliveries over the last 30 days and an acceptance rate of about 64%. And they didn't take platinum dasher away. And it's not mid-shift. Like I went under yesterday. And, oh man, we got idiot drivers out already today. This is fun stuff. But anyway, so I'm just curious. Has anyone seen something? Have they made some announcement that I've missed? Is it just because we had 2 hurricanes come through? But that still shouldn't impact. That shouldn't change the required acceptance rate. Maybe I could see them showing grace and saying, okay, hey, we know it's been hard to get 100 deliveries in the last 30 days. I'm not complaining. I'm also not expecting this to last. I'm expecting it, but at the same time, I'm going to take advantage of it as long as possible. So I'm currently doing a platinum offer right now. This is like a $7 plus Chick-fil-A. It's only going like 3 miles. And honestly, we're almost there. This is like really quick. But I'm just super confused why I have Platinum Dasher when I am missing 2 of the main components. So anyway, hope you guys are doing well. We are only about a half a mile away from our first little drop off here. It's my first drop off of the day. So I figure I'm just gonna hang out with you guys at least for a while. I don't know how many hours of streaming I have in me, but I got some right now. And when it's bored, I find I make worse decisions. When I'm bored, I make worse delivery decisions. And specifically, the worst decision I tend to make when I get bored is I just start scrolling. And which leads to my other broader conspiracy theory in all of this, that I think especially Facebook, scrolling like Facebook Reels and Instagram Reels, I think they're especially harmful to getting orders sent to your phone. And also just that if you're not moving, I just kind of think more and more, if you're not moving, that's a sign to the apps that you're not actually trying to deliver. All right, where am I going? All right, I think I got to run this one upstairs here real quick. So we're gonna go. We'll park. We're gonna throw on the "Be Right Back" sign. And I'm gonna go drop this Chick-fil-A off. We got a meal and a drink. I'm all tangled up here in my cords. I'll be right back with you. All right, we're gonna do the quick reveal of what our total is here. Upload, complete delivery. Whoa, very nice. What a way to start the day right there. That was just like a single meal from Chick-fil-A. That's pretty much 100% tip by that customer, because that meal can't be much more than. That was a platinum offer, okay? So that's $17 for like 3 miles. This is our first delivery of the day. I will take that. I'm not going to complain at all, but I want to show you guys something here really quick, which is this. Okay, I want you to see my rating. Platinum status, right? Okay, platinum status. But then let's look at this thing here. Here's my acceptance rate. I'm Platinum Dasher. Oh, hold on. I hit the wrong button. Hold on. So check this out. Here's my acceptance rate. I just showed you platinum status, right? Acceptance rate, 64%. When you need 70% for Platinum Dasher. Okay, now deliveries the last 30 days. I guess I can't really zoom in on this, but if you look there, deliveries last 30 days, 75. We missed a ton because of the hurricane. So could someone tell me how I am a Platinum Dasher with an acceptance rate below 70% and only 75 rolling deliveries in the last 30 days? I don't know what's going on. I'm not complaining. Believe me, I am not complaining. Did they announce some sort of thing? Is it a glitch? Is it a hurricane-related thing that they're just showing extra grace? Because that was a platinum order I just got with a 64% thing. So I don't know what's going on. Got some birds in the road. So let me know if you have heard or seen anything new or different going on with, yeah, because it doesn't even line up with what they say in the app. I am totally not sure what's going on. Also, I don't really know where to go. That came from the mall, but generally the mall is not a good place to hang out for lunchtime because you get lots of lower orders there. I'm gonna head north. I've actually been spending a lot more time in the north half of my town recently, and supper's been really good up in the north half. And so, but I haven't tried it out too much for lunchtime. In fact, I've just been mostly doing done a lot of Instacart, a little bit of Shipt here recently, trying to get better on the shopping apps. So I don't really have a plan for any of this. My goal, I mean, I would love to have a $300 day, but honestly, that would have to be basically 6 or 8 perfect hours. You know, a really good lunchtime, which is just started. Well, I mean, lunch started an hour ago, but I didn't see any good offers for the first half an hour. So I don't think there's $300 in this day, unless something crazy happens. Always crazy things can happen. Thank you for the like. Please, if you haven't, like and subscribe. Appreciate it so much as we're trying to build and grow the channel. Oh, we got a 13. Hey, it's a Starbucks. We're going to take this one. It's a 13 for 5 mile Starbucks on Uber. It's hard to show you that while I'm driving, but it's good. It's $2 a mile, so I always find it weird though. It's like when I'm in lunchtime, I don't think of like Starbucks. You know, that's like breakfasty type of thing. And the other good news is we weren't even past the Starbucks. We were still driving up to it, so we're good. The drop-off's not my favorite drop-off, but I can at least get back to downtown pretty quick from there if I need to. So we were going to head north, but we're not. So grab this Starbucks, and I got my sip cup. I just got the lemonade here today, and then it's got lemonade and the green tea is in my beast. So I am all ready to rock and roll. I got some sandwiches in the trunk and some apples in the trunk for later. So I'm planning on being out till the orders stop. So whatever time that is. It's a Saturday night. So I don't know. Anywhere between 10 and midnight usually is when it slows down here. Alright, so we'll throw the sign back up. I'm going to go in. This Starbucks is usually pretty good. Let's see. Why is this a $13 order? Oh, 9 items. That's a big order. Yeah, that's a big order. Egg bites. How many drinks? 1, 2, 3 drinks. Pumpkin cream cheese. Oh, more pumpkin spice stuff. All right. Well, I think I can even leave the car running so you guys won't cut out on internet. So I'm gonna go grab this order. It's gonna be pretty decent size, I think. this is how it goes. It's not ready yet, and it's not going to be for 5 minutes, which in restaurant speak is at least 10 minutes. We know that. So I'm going to just come hang out with you guys. It's, there's, I don't think there's going to be anything like crazy better, but I guess I could turn on Doordash. I don't know. But I'm going to still send them my message. This is my normal message I send if I know I'm going to be waiting more than about 5 minutes. Hello, I'm waiting at the pickup for you, but your order is not quite ready yet. I will let you know when I am on the way. So that's just my generic little message that I'm gonna just send to them, so that way they know. And then I don't really follow it up other than I have your order headed to you. So I think I've learned over the last few months, it is definitely possible to over communicate on these apps. Some people, you have to basically try to figure out how much communication people want, and almost always you can find out by sending one message when you have to find out. So in this case, they replied with a thank you right away. So I sent that message, that's a thank you, so I'll send the follow-up. Sometimes I don't even send the follow-up that I'm on the way if they don't even respond to the first one, because it's like they might maybe not even doing the message. But I've gone back and forth on this conundrum of like how much do you communicate, and I err on the side now of if it's a shopping trip, so Instacart, Shipt, or if you're shopping on one of the apps, I usually reach out because that communication is really important for making substitutions, and you want them to know you're actively shopping, so that way they can kind of be by their phone. But other than that, unless there's something that goes wrong, I try not to communicate, because that seems to be the best middle ground that I found, is just communicate when necessary, and when not necessary, you don't need those things. But I do think, like, yeah, you should probably send a greeting message on Instacart and Shipt and stuff like that. Most people seem to respond positively or neutrally to that, and so that's my take on it. So anyway, let me know how you guys are doing. I'm gonna wait out here for just a couple more minutes. I got out here 12:21, so I'll go back in. I'll check in at 12:26. They said 5, right? So maybe they're telling the truth. We can take bets and guesses if you think that 5 minutes actually means 5 minutes. I always figure whatever they tell you, unless I know the restaurant, because there's a couple of my restaurants that are really good at estimating time, and they'll be like, it's going to be 13 to 18 minutes, and you can like count on it. Or like my Papa John's in town, they're really good. They're like, it just came out, or it's halfway in the oven, so we know it's going to be 4 to 6 minutes or whatever. So they're really good with that. But this Starbucks is usually pretty good. They're usually on time. So I'm a little surprised, especially this time of day, that they're waiting. But it was a lot of food for a Starbucks. Starbucks is meant to pump out drinks fast, not necessarily pump out food fast. So we'll go check that out in a minute. I didn't take a shower this morning, and I feel it. Should have definitely showered. I didn't have coffee either. Just got my lemonades. That's what I'm rolling with. But it's nice. So for Florida, we're like finally moving into Florida fall, which is nothing crazy down here. What it means is high temperatures in the 80s instead of the 90s, low temperatures in the 60s instead of the 70s. So basically we just move, and humidity starts to get lower, so it becomes a lot more pleasant to go outside. And we have like a nice cloudy day. Like, I don't have to run the air conditioning on full blast anymore, which is really nice. We had one morning, I think 2 days ago, we were actually in the really low 60s, and some areas around us were in the upper 50s, which is great. We usually don't get that till later in the year. It has been a long summer. It was good. It was like normal, all the normal rainstorms, but it's like the benefit of winter down here is you lose the humidity, and then you just get lots of nice days that are like highs in the mid 70s. So I'm looking forward to it. The negative, of course, is you get the shorter days, and I like the long daylight. So if I could find the place to live that was 14 hours of daylight and high in the 70s every day year round, that would be my ideal place to live. All right, I'm gonna go check on this other Starbucks here really quick, see if their 5 minutes was true. All right, we got them. 4 bags of Starbucks, 2 drink bags. So it's basically gonna fill my catering bag. So drink bag 1, drink bag 2, and then food bags 1 and 2. So this is like a $13 Uber Eats order. So I can take the sign down. I didn't add this on to the title for the live stream, but you can also ask me anything about side hustle stuff. eBay, Amazon. I had a pretty good day on Amazon yesterday as we're slowly getting that thing ramped back up again. So I had over $300 in sales on Amazon. Still have a lot of work to do, still feeding that beast. But if you've got questions regarding that, let me know. All right, I'm gonna let them know on my way. All right, car next to us is gone. I'll let them go first. So we're gonna go. So our first drop off that we did was a Doordash. It was a meal, Chick-fil-A meal with a $15 tip on it, which was crazy because that was like way more tip than, I don't want to say should, but would normally be expected on that. Because what's a Chick-fil-A meal? Isn't that like $12? So that's just someone who's super appreciative, and so that was a great way to start the day. We got that right at 12, and now we got this one, which is 13. So it's going to be a $30 hour. So I can't complain about that. It was just really slow start. Like normally we've got like brunch stuff and different things. It just took a while to get going, I guess. So we'll get $30 for our first hour of the day. Not bad at all. What do we got? We got a 5-mile drive now. So on our way to drop off Starbucks. $13 5-mile after we did a $17 3-mile on Doordash. And then we'll just kind of, unless we get something really good out that way, we'll just kind of work our way back towards downtown and roll from there. Well, finally, no hurricanes, right? We've been 9 days hurricane free. I mean, I can take that route, but it doesn't really do anything. Okay, so where this is going is the drop-off it's an awkward neighborhood to get in and out of because you have to go pretty deep in. But at one of these roads, there's an apartment complex. It's really hard to navigate and find stuff. It's not going to the apartment complex. It is going just on one of the main roads that are that way. So this drop-off should be pretty easy. The apartment complex tends to be a lower tipping zone as well, whereas the roads near the apartment, those are higher tipping. So it's like one of those, it's hard to really tell on the map unless you can see the exact address. It's hard to know. But this is going, which lines up with what we're trying to go for here. Going to try to stay busy throughout the afternoon. I'm going to take some smaller orders here once lunch is over. Hopefully we can get an extended lunch, maybe till like 1:30, get another hour. But how's everybody doing today? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We are currently delivering a Starbucks for Doordash. It's a $13 for 5-mile order. We have delivered a $17 for 3 miles Doordash order. How's it going, Too Evil? Hope you are doing well. Make sure I haven't missed any other chat messages now. So, hope you're doing well. I am trying to figure out, this is my big conundrum that we'll talk about throughout the day. I am currently a Platinum Dasher with less than 100 rolling deliveries and a 64% acceptance rate. So, and I showed some of those stats earlier in the stream, so you can look them up. Is Platinum Dasher broken? Is Doordash messing with things? Is it just glitching? Because I got a Platinum offer with a 64% acceptance rate. It shows that I'm a Platinum Dasher. So I would just kind of love to hear if this is a glitch thing that's going on. Have I discovered a new glitch? I know a lot of you guys don't care about Platinum Dasher, and the only reason I like it is being able to dash anytime and not have to schedule. But I've been scheduling anyway recently, and just trying to go on and schedule right at 3 o'clock every day. But I don't know if I don't know what would happen if I wasn't Platinum Dasher. But I am very intrigued by this because I don't know if the trade-off of higher paying catering orders, because they're not really catering orders, they're just higher paying orders, and they don't even always have good tips. I don't know if that trade-off is really worth it for all the junk that you have to take. And I'm trying to lower the total miles that I'm driving. I'm trying to just stay more in zone, like where I want to deliver, and only take the high mileage stuff if it's a really high payoff. So I'm not complaining that I am a Platinum Dasher, but I do not qualify as per their statistics, and yet it's leaving me there. So I just don't know if this is a glitch. I don't know if it's grace because of our hurricanes that we've had, but I would love to know if any of you guys have dabbled with it, and if you've gone under on any of your Platinum Dasher stats and you still maintain it. It's like, kind of want to make a video on it, but then I also kind of don't really want to bring any attention to it, right? So, not too many people watch the live stream, so I doubt that there's any DoorDash informants on here. But yeah, so hope you guys are doing well today. Hit that like and subscribe on your way in. Appreciate you. You can ask me questions as I'm delivering. Anything side hustle related, I'll try to answer, as well as your random stuff, as long as it's not too crazy. We've got about 2.5 miles to go on this delivery. Okay, so the glitch is I am a Platinum Dasher, but I do not have the stats as a Platinum Dasher. I do not have a rolling 100 deliveries over the last 30 days. I'm at like 75. And my acceptance rate is not at 70%. It's at 64%. So after this delivery, I can show you guys again. I posted earlier in the stream, so you can also just kind of rewind back on that. I did it right after I delivered the Chick-fil-A delivery. So I would say probably about 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes into the stream, somewhere in there. So yeah, I got a platinum order this morning. It was $17 for 3 miles on DoorDash. So I'm getting all the perks, and I can still I can dash anytime. I've been scheduling out because I feel like at some point they're going to realize it's a glitch and take it away. So I'm still scheduling 7 days out at all times. But I am not complaining. I am just curious. So, yeah, so that's what we've got going. So I have all the perks of Platinum Dasher without doing it. Now, and the benefit to me is I don't have to do earn by time. The primary reason I do earn by time is to keep that acceptance rate up. Now, of course, if they take it away, then I'm going to have to do a bunch of earn by time to get my get my acceptance rate up. And I just don't know. Like, I don't know if I really want to even go below 50%, because I'm just scared that if I move to a different level, it's going to trigger something in their system and it's going to take it away. So I'm still trying to take a few less than ideal orders that are still pretty good. Like, trying to take the short. That's my trade-off. I'm trying to take the short orders. You know, the $5 for 1 mile orders that I don't particularly like taking those orders, but I'm trying to still take those. Keep that acceptance rate above the 50%, because if I take those, I would say that's about what I get. I would say about half. Okay, let me break it this way. About half the orders I get on DoorDash are absolute junk. So there's 50%. And 25% are good to very good. And then 25% are not ideal.
600 meters, turn right on Longboat Drive.
But not the worst in the world either. Apparently, my headphones just went off. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't want to be broadcasting my directions to everybody on the live stream. We'll fix that after this drop. I know basically where I'm going now, so I can. Oh, it's back on my headphones. Oh, technology. Wasn't there a song in like Napoleon Dynamite, like, oh, I do love technology, something like that? Part of my singing. Like I said, it's a boring day, and I'm trying to battle my demons, right? So I have scrolling demons that when I get bored on these delivery apps, I go to scrolling. Then I just go to scrolling either Facebook Reels, Instagram Reels, or YouTube Shorts. And I'm convinced, especially the Facebook, is really, really bad for getting deliveries, because I think it interferes with the signal somehow. Anyway, I found that happens. So, Tuiva, I want to read your comments and address the courier delivery service thing, because I think some people have actually started doing these things, and I do think there's actually quite a few businesses and restaurants that would take advantage of it. I don't know if that's the direction I want to go, but I think the market is there for it. and I can break down my general. Let's see. Let me find this place. Do I have to go? Looks like there's a gated community here. I didn't even know there was. Where am I going? I gotta keep going. Does it just open? This is very weird. I've never seen anything like this. So you can kind of see there's just a gate. Do I just drive up to it? I don't. Oh, there's a. Is there? Hold on. Oh, there is a gate code. It's really weird though because it's like backwards. Like I gotta drive on. Like I gotta drive on the left side. I'm going like all European here because I gotta cut across the lane. I know the gate is open for that car that just went out, but I'm still punching in the code. That's really weird because like I had to cut across traffic. All right, where's this number? I did not know. Did not know that there was a gated community at the end of this road. Here we go. All right, got my 4 bags of Starbucks. We're gonna go get them dropped off with a picture. Put the sign up for you guys. I'll be right back. It doesn't blow away. All right, quick drop off. Hey. Family friendly here. Family friendly. Man, you leave the live stream for like 2 seconds to make a delivery. Family friendly. All right, what do we got? We're gonna turn on Doordash. Why not? And then I'll show you guys. Well, I gotta get out of their driveway. Hold on. Out of their driveway first. Get out of this little gated community, and I can show you those. Let me know if you want to see those Doordash stats. Appreciate the engagement, but let's keep this family friendly here. All right. Just pause here really quick. I'll show you my stats. Okay, so first thing, but this can, that's, you know, the top priority for high pay. But that can stay there. Like if you start as platinum and you lose it midstream, that'll stay, but this doesn't. Okay, there's my platinum status with all the perks. Okay, but then here's the actual, there's my acceptance rate, 64%. And then my rolling deliveries it doesn't zoom in, but you can see it's 75 rolling deliveries in the last 30 days. So I got no idea what's going on. No complaints, but it's like a glitch that benefits me, so we take it. Turn on everything. We got Grubhub on, wake everything up. So that was $2.67 base pay from Ubereats on that order. So roughly a $10 tip. It's high enough. Anything over $10 can have a hidden tip on it on Uber. So there's a chance of a hidden tip. Both my orders on Uber last night, I think, had hidden tips. Like an 11 that turned to a 13 and a 13 that turned to a 15. So anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. You got any other questions? Oh yeah, so Too Evil, in the midst of all of that spamminess. Okay. So yeah, the private courier company, I think some people have actually started doing that. And I think that there's definitely a business model that is good for that, for sure. It just has to be something that you really want to be investing your time and effort into. So for me personally, I am working to regrow my Amazon. That's where I want to put my extra time and effort into, because the scalability of Amazon is through the roof. And so I'm just pushing every extra penny I have right now, I'm just pushing back into Amazon. Just because it's what I know, it's what I've enjoyed doing over the years. And like, I'm a little bit behind, but I'm not starting with zero knowledge. I'm just starting with 2-year delayed knowledge. So I can get caught back up on that. And still, there's a lot of stuff that I know that I can just apply right away. And so that's where I want to go. But certainly, if someone wanted to, I think there is room, especially the larger your market is, for a local courier delivery service. I'm just looking up because the stoplight's really high above me here. So don't want to miss my green light. But I think there is potential for that. And then I think you asked a question, would I take $10,000 to worship Satan for a day? The answer is no. From a spiritual perspective, I can't do that. I've already pledged my allegiance. I've made my allegiance to Jesus. So I can't do that. And I can just tell you from my research into people who have done things similar to, you can call it what you want, the common, like, sell your soul to the devil, right? Like, it just doesn't work out for people. I don't believe that people are irredeemable by any means, but I don't play with fire when it comes to that stuff. I have a hard enough time living my life for Jesus otherwise, and so I try not to put any stumbling block in my path that would make it harder for me to do so otherwise. So, appreciate the questions for sure. So we're like 2 miles away from downtown. How's it going, Eric? Awesome. Appreciate you hanging out. Doing well. So we just dropped off a Starbucks order for Ubereats. We had done, that was a $13 order. We got to wait to see what the final tip is. And then we did a $17 Chick-fil-A. So that's what we've done so far. And that was like starting at 12. So we've done about $30 for the main lunch time. So I'm happy with that. We got to travel about 2 minutes to get back to decent restaurant, or 2 miles, about 5 minutes, because of stoplights and traffic and stuff. So we're hanging out. If you got any questions about side hustle stuff, gig delivery, eBay, Amazon, YouTube, all those things, let me know. I am making a concentrated effort to try to live stream a little bit more. I was doing really well throughout the summer, and then school year hit, and then hurricanes hit, and I've just been swamped and overwhelmed, and realizing that I've been kind of making excuses for not live streaming. But honestly, I enjoy live streaming more than I do food delivery. So if I can live stream while I do food delivery, it's like, grow the channel, hang out with you guys, and I know there's a lot of people who really only catch me on lives. So, oh man, that's a bummer. Yeah, so this is about 3 days, I want to say 2 or 3 days of growth. So if I could, I would probably shave it. Well, in a perfect world, I'd probably shave it every day, but I don't have the time to do that. But realistically, every other day, every 2 to 3 days is good. But I'd probably end up shaving it about twice a week. So I end up shaving on Sundays, either Saturday night or Sunday morning, so like I look pretty for church. And then usually like midway through the week. Today is like the in between. It's like the day where it's like, this is, I don't really like it. It's too long. It doesn't look long, but it feels long, and I don't like how it feels on day 3. So like every other day would probably be my ideal, though wouldn't mind shaving it every single day either if I had the time. So we're just gonna head back downtown. I'm just gonna, I don't know, maybe I don't really want to hang by the mall, and the south end of town's just been really rough. I have not pulled a lot of good stuff out of the south end of town for quite a few weeks, and it was between hurricane stuff and businesses closed because of that, because that's the area that gets flooded more with our hurricanes down here. And then one of my better restaurants closed because their pipes exploded, and they haven't reopened. And then another one of my better restaurants by the mall closed permanently. So I've just lost some good restaurants down the south end of town. My clientele that buy from those restaurants, they haven't arrived back here yet. They're still coming, and a lot of them will be here over the next month. But I don't think it's really picked up, and I've done really well on the north end of town more recently, which I prefer not to go to because it's further from home, and I just like being close to home in case I need to get home at any point in time. But the money has been worth it. I mean, I've been pulling multiple $20 plus orders on Doordash and Uber from the north end of town. So, and to give you, that's probably like, we're talking about a 10-mile span from south to north. How's it going, Joshua? Thanks for hanging out with us today. Yeah, you got to do that. You got to be looking good for the girly, and you got to keep your hair or lack thereof looking good for God. Looking good for the girly and looking good for God. So it's funny, at first when I first started growing the beard, you know, I had it like short, and I would like grow it out in winter and then like shave in the summer. But now I've had it so long, my wife told me, like, don't ever shave it. Like, she's to the point where she's just, yeah, it's just me. It's the me she knows. It's the me my kids know. My youngest has never seen me without a beard. The older two have seen me, but I don't know if they really remember it. And of course they've all seen pictures, but like in person. 2020, yeah, so I want to say this has been 6 years now since I last shaved. Oh, you got a 2022 Toyota Camry. Man, I'm jealous. I'm driving this 2004 Pontiac Vibe. Your used car is 18 years newer than my used car. I've started to at least start looking for like a cheap $1,000 to $2,000 vehicle. All right, nice. Should I honk? It's green light. It's green light. Green light. Hey, Minnie. Thank you. Appreciate it. If you got any side hustle questions, let me know. But we're just hanging out. I'm not on an active delivery at the moment. We're just trying to get to somewhere. Trying to find another order. Okay, so that's my eBay stuff. So yeah, so how is your eBay flipping going? I was sharing before, Joshua, that I had my best sales day on Amazon. Well, two of my best sales days on Amazon over the last week. I had a $400 day and a $300 day on Amazon. Started sending shipments in about 3 weeks ago. I just sent in a 50 to 60 item shipment yesterday, and then sent in like a 75 item shipment a couple days ago. Or a couple weeks ago, I mean. That's a bad order. So awesome. Have you been able to start like scaling upwards with it too? Because that's when the real power comes in. It's like when you can take your 10, turn it into 20, and buy 2 items and stuff like that. So I've only sold 1 item on Amazon today, $18. eBay sales have been really slow. I even have a sale going on in my store. I can't get anything to move out of eBay for the last couple weeks. Yeah, no, I know it's tough. It's like, but I encourage you, if you can find pockets of time anywhere, this is the time to get stuff selling over the next 2 to 3 months. $8 for 3 miles. Yeah, we'll take it. I'm trying not to take anything less than 10 miles on Uber, but literally, the Jimmy John's is right there. If I was already past it, I would not have taken that, because then it would have added like another mile and stuff and U-turns. But because it's right here, can you go through the Jimmy John's drive-thru? I don't know if I've ever done a Jimmy John. I'm gonna just see if I can get it through the drive-thru. All right, so in terms of Doordash, Ubereats and stuff like that, I've been doing it almost 2 years now. Almost 2 years, Doordash, Ubereats, Instacart, Grubhub. Not necessarily all those platforms at once, but like gig delivery work, 2 years. I've been on Amazon since I was in high school, so like well over 20 years, or sorry, eBay since I was in high school. Well over 20 years on eBay, and then I've been doing Amazon for probably 10 to 12 years. I had taken a break for a while, and I'm really pushing myself to get back in. And then YouTube as a content creator, for just coming up on a year, started in January, seriously. I've dabbled with it and dabbled with other YouTube channels, but this particular channel is about coming up on a year old. We're gonna go through the drive-thru. I don't know if they're gonna let me. Do you guys have this issue? Some places don't let you go through the drive-thru. I don't even know if they know I'm here. I might actually stand up. I have to open my car door because my window might roll down and never roll back up. I can't risk that. Hi, can I do a pickup for Uber through here? I don't know. They're not responding to me. I think I'm just going to go into the store. I don't even know if they heard me. I don't even think they saw I was at the window. It's like, it's right here, so. But I've had places where it's like it looks like it's going to be faster to go through the drive-thru. And they're like, no, you have to park. Well, that wasted all my time. All right. We're going to go. Hopefully this is ready. Jimmy John's is usually fast. They're fast when they make my stuff. All right, so we're going to throw the sign up. I'm going to go grab these. What do we got? 4 sandwiches? Oh, no, not even. 2 sandwiches and 2 chips. All right, I'll be right back. All right, they had no clue what was going on. They're like, what? Who's James? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know who James is. They have 2 small bags of chips. They're charging them $4.78 for the 2 tiny bags of chips. Like, you know, like the little deli bags of chips or whatever. Just don't even do that. Don't spend $5 on 2 little bags of chips. You go to Publix right now and you could probably get 2 full-size bags of chips for like $5. I understand convenience and all, but pay for the good food. Pay for the real food. Don't pay for your drinks. If you're going to order on these apps, don't pay for drinks. I've done this a couple of times. I've had a couple of customers over the years where they'll do the combo, and like even this I bet you will work out to be cheaper and better for you, which is something like, oh, hold on, let me get my directions up here so I know where I'm actually going. I know I'm going north, which is great because that was the direction we wanted to head anyway. Oh yeah, only 2 miles. I turned down a $3 for 2 mile Doordash order while I was in there. But yeah, you are far, far better off to do, like, get your meal, get your food from wherever you want to get your food from, and then get yourself a 2-liter bottle of soda from 7-Eleven or Walgreens, maybe not Walgreens, 7-Eleven or a grocery store. Bump. You're far better off doing that, financially speaking. And you can still have the convenience of having it all delivered to you. 1.5 miles. Maybe it's just me. Am I the only one who doesn't like delivering drinks? I would not complain if I never had to deliver another drink again. Or soup. Soup might be even worse than drinks. I'm just like constantly worried it's gonna spill, because there's no good way to. They always just put it in the bag and stuff can slide around. I'm like, I can't keep your soup upright. Don't order soup from a restaurant for delivery. All right, so we got about 1.5 miles to go. 1 mile to our turn. Dropping off some Jimmy John's, a couple of subs, a couple of bags of chips. It's our 3rd delivery of the day. So put us at $38 starting at noon. It's only 1:05. It's great. It means I only need to find like one more decent order for this hour, and we'll be at $25 an hour. I'm gonna just keep the stream rolling, I think, unless I get like a big shopping order or something. All right, what do they want to send me here? $6.50 for 8.5 miles on Carrabba's. That's gonna be a no. My acceptance rate is gonna keep dropping. Keep dropping. That's what they send Platinum Dashers at lunchtime on a Saturday in one of the richest communities in America. That's Platinum Dasher. All right, we've got to go here. Our drop-off of Jimmy John's is going to be really close to a Papa John's, so I don't know if we're gonna. We're also near Outback. We're near a couple of good fast casual restaurants, so I don't know if we're gonna get anything decent. We're just gonna kind of keep slowly trudging north, though, for now. It's near the end of supper, or supper. I'm tired. It is near the end of lunch. But there's football games going on. If anybody's watching, let me know how my Hurricanes are doing, because I might normally be listening to them otherwise. All right, we are just about here. Find the number, right? Find the number. Ubereats maps are probably the worst maps of all of them. The directions they get you are pretty close, but the actual geolocation at the end is really rough. I'm not even going to throw the sign up for this one. Let's see. We taking a picture? Yeah, just taking a picture for this one. I'm not throwing the Be Right Back sign up for this. This should be quick. All right, that was quick. We're done with that. Of course, you got to deal with the pending tips on Uber, so you don't really know where you're at for sure. But it's $2 base pay on that one, which is what we'd expect. Usually, anything under 5 miles or so, you're gonna be right around that $2 base pay on Uber. Generally, $2 base pay on Doordash, because they value us so much. All right, so I was talking about this the other day. Let me know what you think. Because my last delivery, they paid me exactly $1 per mile. Like, it was 11.8 miles and they paid me $11.80. Now, I know some people are like anti-customers tipping, but let's just say on average, if you took the average tips in your market, and if you knew you got $5 base pay or $1 per mile base pay, whatever was greater, do you think that 80 to 90% of your orders would be good? Because I think in my market, I usually get between, a lot of these orders have between $2 to $5 tips. Of course, we go hunting for the bigger ones, but most of my orders have between $2 to $5 tips. And so if you just take most orders, like 5 mile orders, you get paid $10 for, or $7 to $10 for most 5. I bet you most of those orders would be worth taking if they would just make base pay be a reflection of either $5 or $1 per mile, whatever was greater of those two. I think that's the formula, and I appreciate Deliver that, at least on that delivery. I haven't looked back at all my other ones to know if that's consistent, but I appreciate them doing $1 per mile as the base pay, because then that paired with like a $10 tip, so it ended up being like $21 for 11 miles. That was perfectly fine. That worked for me. Oh, that's a horrible. This is a horrible Instacart. It's slowly loading. Look at that. I'll read it to you. $10 for 1 mile. 59 units and $6 base pay. How in the world, Instacart? and it's a $4 tip. You know, like, yeah, the tip is too low to get someone to want to do that. But how do you only offer? What's their formula? Because this is another thing. 4 items going 2.4 miles. They're also offering $6 base pay. So I just don't understand. I mean, I understand because people are taking it. Because drivers are taking these orders, they're going to do it. But just the rationale behind even trying to send that offer out at a $6 base pay on Instacart. It's already gone up to $7 because obviously no one's taking it. That people in my market, they'll take it. As soon as that gets to 15, that's going to be gone. But that'll still be $11 base pay that they're going to have to pay out on that. All right, we're going to head to the north end of town. We kind of got nothing for the next mile or two. I'm going to go hang out by PF Chang's. I don't know. If this doesn't work, maybe we'll double back and I'll try to get a Costco order or something to fill the afternoon. Often I have to just get Instacart orders to fill up the afternoon hours. They're usually not amazing. You just make them work. So we've got no order in the car currently. Got everything on. Trying to see if we can squeeze out 1 or 2 more lunch orders here. Good lunch orders. Trying not to take the junk today. So hit that subscribe, hit that like button if you haven't done so. Appreciate you hanging out with us. If you got any questions, try to catch as many as I can. As we're doing, next time I stop, I'll get caught up on anything I missed. So, good hearing from old friends and new friends today. Appreciate you guys. Only had to block 1 person so far, so that's super cool. Super appreciate that as well. It's quiet on the apps at the moment. We're looking for 1 more like $12 order. That'll get us to $50 in our first 2 hours of streaming. That's the goal here. Just trying to find a $12 order that's worth taking. We're sitting at 17 on Doordash, 21 on Uber, with some pending tips to come through. So. Still sitting there, $11 for 59 units. I know that's the shopping trip you're all jealous that you wish you could be doing right now. They combine that up. Yeah, they comboed that order up. So now it's $17 for 65 units. Yeah, they're only showing the 6 items in the new item. So the new batch, I don't know how much base pay, because they're only $7.50 base pay. They added a $1.50 base pay and a $5.63 tip. That person is getting 2 liters, some chicken, potato salad, and 2 bags of ice. So the person that is ordering 6 things is tipping $5.63. And the person who is purchasing 59 items is tipping $4. So this is what happens, and this is why this comboing up of orders is really, really bad. Because I think a lot of people would probably, with $4 base pay, put like $10. I mean, I might even be tempted to take a $10 for 6 item trip from Publix. 2 liters, 2 bags of ice, fried chicken, potato salad, right? That seems doable. Like, do that for $10. It's going maybe like, it's going a little further. How many miles do they say this is going now? 3 miles now. But you're pairing that person with a 59 item order that only has a $4 tip on it. they took it apart. They sent it back to what it was. But then they lowered the pay, so we're back down to $10. So somebody figured it out. Somebody accepted the double and then just took that 10 item order for 3 miles. Or $10 order for 3 miles for like 6 items. And then they re-separated it. It's got a boost included. It's got a little flame on it. I still don't get upset at the customer. That's my take on this stuff. Oh, someone took it. Someone took it, or who knows? Maybe I got far enough away they just took it off the screen. Whoever took that order, whatever delivery driver took a $10 for 59 item shop at Publix, you deserve every bit of pain that's coming your way. You deserve it. Speaking of pain coming our way, there are no orders out here. This is pain coming my way. Maybe I should have named this a boring stream because it's like living up to its name. All right, what are we gonna do? We're gonna go. What is that? $19 for 51 unit order. Well, it's better than 10 for 59, but that's still not good. It's 2 deliveries. Let's go at least roll through the PF Chang's parking lot here. We'll at least do some proximity here. I don't know if there's any good PF Chang's orders this time of day or not. Just absolutely nothing. Since we did that last delivery, not anything. Not anything on any of the apps coming through except for just some junk on Instacart. $1 tip, 4 items from Target. $6 for 3.5 miles. They're offering $5.35 base pay for 4 items from Target though, too. It's rough out here. It is rough. Says we're in a busy zone. We're in the flame. Super busy here. So busy they haven't sent us one offer. And we just drove through that whole red zone from south to north too. And just drove through that whole zone and nothing. But I'm still a not real platinum dasher. I don't know what's going on. All right, so let me see if there's any comments. I'm not going to stay here for too long because I think I'm all caught up here. Yeah, Josh, people start thinking Christmas here. Really, as soon as Halloween is over, people are on to Christmas. Like, Thanksgiving's one of those weird holidays that people celebrate it, but there's not much you buy for Thanksgiving other than food, right? You buy food for Thanksgiving and maybe some decoration stuff, but not really a lot. And so people buy a lot of product for Halloween, but I know a few people like decorate turkeys in their yard and stuff. Nice. And just getting back to you, Eric. Yeah, 13 inch long beard. Yeah, I trim it. I'm not like an expert in beard trimming, but I'm sure I've cut off a few inches worth. But I mean, I feel like it's filled out pretty well. These short hairs I got to trim down probably this weekend. They need to be trimmed down a little bit. Hot spot. flipping through every ad. Well, someone took that $6 for 4-item Target order. I don't think you should, but whatever. You live your life, I'll live mine. Hey, thank you guys. Whoever subscribed, appreciate you so much. Helping grow our channel. We still need about 700 watch hours to get to the 3,000. So we're working. I'm one of the reasons why I want to stream more too. It's just hard. So the last couple weeks I've been doing a lot of Instacart because of all the hurricane stuff. So that's obviously where most people were buying, was grocery stores. And it's just really hard for me to stream while I do Instacart shopping. It just doesn't work well with my brain. If it's a short shop, I don't mind it. But anything more than about 10 or 15 items, it's just hard for me to even keep a semi-focused live stream going. All right, let's see. Since I'm stopped, where am I going to find a $12 order? Let's figure that out. Let's see how Miami's doing. Winning 24-14. We'll take that. Miami Hurricanes football. Any other upsets in the making here? Nothing crazy. Big game is Georgia and Texas. That's tonight. So I'll probably just throw that on and listen to it while I deliver this evening. All right, where should I go? I'm taking votes. You guys just tell me where should I go. I got options are like, so we're sitting at a PF Chang's parking lot. We're at the north end of town, so I don't want to go any further north because then I end up in the next town. Really don't want to do that. So we could go, all right, Instacart says, what is busy? What is the thing? Sally Beauty. I'm in the zone for a busy Sally Beauty. But it says, this Publix. It says Costco is red, but Costco's always red in our town. Doesn't mean that there's good orders there. I think I may just kind of head up Immokalee, which is our north end road, and then just take a right down airport and go see if I hit anything between there. And if not, we'll go sit at Costco for a little bit. So it's a nice little rush. 3 good orders in a row, but I really want to find another $12 order and then get it complete in this next half an hour. Let's see, that first Uber, which could have a hidden tip on it, that should be coming through soon. Hasn't come through yet, but the 1 hour should be up on that soon. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna drive north. We're gonna pass by Sam's Club too, so there's always a chance. I don't get much from Sam's Club, but every once in a while, say like once a month, maybe once every other month, I get a decent. I don't like the layout of Sam's Club. All right, that 59 unit order, they're up to $13. Their base pay is now up to $9. What should base pay be for Instacart? That's a good question. Like, what should it be that it would be worthwhile? What would be base pay that would be worthwhile for Instacart even if the customer didn't tip? I think you got to do something like $5, the greater of $5 or $1 a mile plus 50 cents an item. I think that would be pretty close to decent base pay. So for this 59 item order, would you shop it? It's going 1 mile, so the drop off is close. 59 units, 35 items, 59 units. So 50 cents a unit, I think, is what it should be. So would you shop that order if they gave you $5 base pay plus, what is that, $29.50, $34.50? Yeah, that sounds about right, right? That's what the base pay should be. And then the customer tip could be above and beyond if they wanted to. I think that would be a fair amount for your time, your compensation. It's probably going to be an hour, possibly longer if there's any substitutions. So $5, the greater of $5. or $1 a mile plus 50 cents per unit. And I bet that would fix the vast majority of Instacart orders. We can test that out on the trip. Oh, they're up to $14. Nobody's taking it. So kudos to them for. So they're up to $10 base pay, but I think they should be at what? $34.50 base pay, and then a $4 tip on top of that would make it $39.50. Yeah, like that's a good order. That's an order that I'd be like, yeah, I feel appreciated. The customer's tipping a little bit, but I'm getting paid what the shopping is worth. So they're just $24.50 away from me wanting to take that order, and it'll never make it here in my market. So we're just driving, trolling. For those of you who know fishing terms, fishing. Trolling's where you kind of cast your line out behind your boat as you go, and then you're trying to get fish as you're driving past them. So I kind of feel like that's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to move, trying to catch some order. It's been dead for like 15 minutes here. It tells me people are maybe done eating lunch. And not that you can't get random orders, but the main lunch rush is done, which was only an hour and 15 minutes. A good lunch today. Really. So we're gonna head over towards Costco, see what we can find. I don't know how long I really want to sit in a Costco parking lot either, but I guess we could just hang out, do that thing, hang out, talk, answer questions. I can still drive around the Costco parking lot every couple minutes. I'll probably turn off Doordash when we get over there because there's no good Doordash restaurants. Our Costco is just, it's brutal to try to do restaurant delivery and Costco at the same time, because our Costco is just surrounded by all these dessert places. Let's order on Ubereats. Yeah, we're not gonna. Yeah, our Costco is surrounded by all these dessert places and low tipping places, and then late night food, like bar food type of stuff, which could occasionally work during the day, like especially with football games going on, but it's mostly like late nights where I go to hang out for orders from like 10 to 1 or 10 to 2, 10 p.m. at night. But there's just not much stuff there, especially since I have shopping off. There is a Target over there. All right. $5.50. It's a platinum offer. $5.50 for 1 mile. All right. I said I'm taking these, so I'll take it, even though I'm past it. Yuck. Yuck. At least it's only 1 mile, right? I spend more time turning around to get to this place than I will on the actual delivery. All right, so these are the offers. This is like the second tier, or third, maybe the third tier. What do you guys think of these offers? I don't like them. I didn't used to take them. I don't take them because they have a shiny diamond, but I take them because if I don't, my acceptance rate just goes. I couldn't even keep it close to 50. So I mean, if this is a normal offer, that means there's like a, what was it, $5.50? So there's like $3 to $3.50 customer tip on this. Now if this was $8 for 1 mile, right? That's good. All right, I'm gonna go down this lane. I don't really know this parking lot. I don't hang out over here usually, unless it's late at night, because there's Taco Bell and what else is over here? Wendy's. some good late night food over here. There's not a lot of normal restaurants that I deliver from. Can I go through the drive-thru at Taco Bell? Does anyone know this? They just yell at me all the time when I go through drive-thrus, so I try not to do it too much. All right, I'll put the sign up. Gonna put the sign up. Gonna go pick up this $5 for 1 mile. It's actually not even technically a mile. So, let me know though. Let me know, do you guys like these types of orders or do you not like them? Do you avoid them? I would not take this on any platform other than Doordash. All right. I'm getting some Cheez-It power. It's my reward for taking a order that I don't like to take. Reward myself with Cheez-Its. What do we got? We have a drink. I gotta move my drinks too. Move one of them. Have my sip cup from Panera. All right, we're gonna go get this. I'll go get this Taco Bell. Get it dropped off. Keep heading towards Costco. You know it's getting bad, and you've got major delivery driver problems when they're making you confirm your pickups at Taco Bell. Like, seriously, if you're gonna be a driver who steals food, don't steal from Taco Bell. Like, why would you? People. I don't know if they have a straw or not, so I always have extra straws. Throw it in their bag. Like, I feel like I gotta teach y'all how to be smarter criminals if you're gonna do that. I'm just kidding, but seriously, like, why would you steal food from Taco Bell? Wait till you get like a big order. Then steal that. The 90% of dishonest drivers make it tough for the other 10% of us. All right, where am I going? Is this easy to get to? Not really. Don't steal from Taco Bell. Oh, I just got a text message direct from Donald Trump Jr. Woohoo! I'm famous. Yeah, I like how Apple's like, Siri found a contact. Like, no. If I knew Donald Trump Jr. personally, I would not be living the life I'm currently living, that's for sure. If I knew any celebrities. Wow, these cars are just flying through this parking lot here. Nobody wants to wait today. I drive a Lexus. That means I can drive recklessly. All right, so like I said, this drop-off is really quick. It's basically across the street. I just don't know how easy it actually is. Yeah, sometimes you have these 1 mile deliveries that says a mile, but by the time you actually drive it and do all the U-turns, it's like a 3 mile delivery. But keeping Doordash happy. And like, not only did I have to confirm it, they actually had it like behind a glass barrier, so you couldn't just take the order, you know, or it wasn't even just like, we'll hand it to you. Like, it was like behind a glass barrier. It was like the Taco Bell order was worried about getting COVID-19. It was behind a sneeze guard. Man, there are cars everywhere. What are you all doing today? I'm taking this, but I don't know if I should. We're going. So I basically just have to go mile and turn here. Super fast. Oh yeah, this is the one where they have a gate, but all you have to do with the gate is just pull up to it and it opens. I know this development. I got some kids just out fishing. Love it. Drive right up to it. It's an automatic gate. You don't know what you're doing because you're a delivery driver and your customer didn't tell you. Uber sending me a $5 for 8 mile from Charlie's Cheesesteaks inside of Walmart. I can't tell you how many parts of that sound absolutely horrible to me. 2-8. What is that? 268. Is that right? Yeah. All right. We're gonna back in. All right. Do this drop. What are we doing? We handing it? No, we're leaving it at the door. I don't know why they gave me a drink carrier for 1 drink, but I'm not going to leave them with that. All right, we'll drop this off. All right, done. Got our $5.50. Even the mail truck is driving like wild today. Nutsos. How's everybody doing? All right, get that seatbelt on. I make sure I'm doing legal stuff here. Let's see if that. So we're gonna just head over towards Costco because I don't know what else to do. We're still waiting for that first tip. See, it was a really good first hour. We didn't see what that final, the first pending tip is. That's the one that could have a hidden tip. But we're still. We were doing awesome, and now. All right, I'm just gonna tell this lady she's still sitting here. You just pull up to the gate, or this man, whoever it is. Just pull up to the gate. Hold on, I gotta let him know. Yeah, it opens automatically. Trying to have compassion for other delivery drivers. And then imagine it doesn't actually open for him. He'd be like, what? It did though. He's in. All right. So yeah, I went in, made my whole delivery, dropped it off, took my picture, and got all the way out to the main gate. And he was still sitting there. So I'm gonna help him out. All right. So we need like another $7 or whatever to get to 50 in 2 hours. It's really where my hopes and dreams of $25 an hour end until supper time. Unless we can catch something massive on Instacart. That's what we're going for. Can we catch a massive Instacart order? Gotta go a couple miles, get to Costco. Once I get to Costco, I'll turn Doordash off. Leave everything else on because I don't care about acceptance rates on anything else. Side of the road here is just, I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Let's see. You can see piled up with all these branches and stuff. I don't know if you guys can see that. That's just all stuff that like fell from the hurricane. It's mostly a windstorm for us. We didn't get a lot of rain. But still took down a whole bunch of branches everywhere. Making our way to Costco. Now, I don't have to sit directly at Costco. I have like a secret spot I've been using that's in range of Costco and some other stores that I can't get to from the Costco parking lot. I'm not sure if it's good or not though, because they say if you're anywhere in the circle, you're good and you're going to get orders first. But I feel like I get all my better orders when I'm actually sitting in the Costco parking lot. Like, I feel like you have to be... I feel like the closer you are, the better. So, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on it. So, yeah, I see somebody said something. What do we got? Yeah, the $1.50 hot dogs for sure. We'll get the pizza from there, like the whole pizza as a family every once in a while. And these are not the best deal, but I'm such a sucker for those chicken, whatever those things are, those chicken wrap things. I forget what they're called. Anyway, the bread on those, and oh, it's really good. Get those a couple times a year for fun. Yeah, the chicken roll, whatever those are, they're from the deli, and they're like there's like it's like all bread and like Parmesan and Asiago or something on top, and then inside is like chicken and cheese and chicken melts or whatever. I don't know what they're called. I'm a sucker for those, but I don't really get too much. We probably the thing we get most often from the deli area or whatever. It's not really a deli, but so we get the family pizzas because it's like $10 for like a huge pizza, and we'll usually get 2 of them. Oh, we got people honking. Got all sorts of angry people today. Have you guys noticed a shift in angry people the last couple of days? I have noticed, like, in the last 2 to 3 days, people have just gotten angry. I don't know if that's just around here. Is it of the politics thing? Because I'm going to tell you, the most absolute freeing thing is, like, I don't even realize that there's an election coming up, like, 9 days out of 10. I'm in Southwest Florida, down in Naples. So Southwest Florida is where I'm at right now. But I just feel like the last 2 to 3 days, people are just like, I don't know if they're stressed. But I see, and the reason I'm asking is because I don't know. We've had 2 hurricanes come by very close. So I don't know if people are just like, if that's built up, like, I don't know what's going on, but it's just felt like there's been a real big shift over the last 2 or 3 days. So I'm just wondering if anybody else has noticed that. All right, let's see. Our first, our pending tip that we were waiting for on Uber just came through. So let me give you that. So we accepted it as $13.04, and it did have a hidden tip. This was that big Starbucks order, for those of you who were on when I did that one. Came out as $14.67. So they put the customers had a $12 tip on there. Kudos. Good job. Awesome customers. Awesome job. Anyway, I would love to hear. I'm going to park here in just a minute because we're almost to Costco. But, like, have you guys noticed, like, a shift in people over the last couple of days, or is it just, like, kind of a local thing? Or maybe it's me. Who knows? Maybe I'm the one who shifted in the last couple of days. It just seems like since about... So I don't know if we're going to have connectivity issues by Costco. That would be a bummer. I don't see why there should be any connectivity issues unless it's just too many people. It could be too many people on at once. Well, we'll give it a shot. If there is, it's not going to work, we can try back downtown or something. Let's see. You know, with all this chaos, I'm going to go to the try it. It's in the circle of, not in the Costco parking lot. So it's in the zone where the app says you'll see orders first. I just don't know if I believe it, but so one of the things to do, make sure you do for you Instacart shoppers, once you get to wherever you want to be, make sure you hit the refresh, because I've seen this in person, that if you don't hit the refresh, then it kind of still has you zoned into some other zone that, you know, it thinks you're somewhere else that you're not. So now it says I'm in a great spot for these recommended stores. Go to my secret, possibly illegal spot. I don't know. They haven't kicked me out, and I've been here a good dozen times or so. So I think it's okay, as long as I don't make a big deal. Catch up on comments here too. Try to park in the shade just a little bit. Yeah, it could be. Stan, you might be right. So awesome. I didn't catch your name before, by the way. Stan, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Trying to make some money doing some deliveries on a Saturday. So I'll show you this. This is why I like this spot, because it catches a couple other places, specifically a liquor store that doesn't. So this is the zone that I'm in. So I'm on the very edge of like the Costco zone, but then it also hits a couple other zones. You can't hit everything, but I don't like. So the ones I'm missing out on are like Lowe's, Home Depot, and Michael's, which I don't really like shopping any of those. And nobody really sets up at any of those, so that most of those end up being sent out of the circle anyway. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna update everything here. Close any extra apps I don't need for the moment. Try to maximize my bandwidth on my phone that it's gonna cover. Only spending $28 Costco and Publix. It's almost certainly not worth it. By the time I click on it, it'll probably be gone anyway. $28 for 75 units and 16 miles. Ugh. Priority access. How is this priority? I posted a smaller one yesterday. How is that priority access? All right, so let's use our calculations we were saying earlier. So you talk, and I'm talking per order, so double doesn't matter. You should be paid, well, even if you want to do the whole mileage. Okay, so just $16 for the miles, plus $37.50 for the units. So what does that equal? 47. $53.50. 42 items going 6. Yeah. And what are they? That would be base pay, $53.50, and then the tip on here is 13, so that's 66. Would I do this for 66? Yeah, I'd probably do this for $66. Right? So tell me, based on the model that we're talking about here, would you, if you're an Instacart shopper, would you complete that for 66? The drop off is nowhere near stores or restaurants. If that, I mean, it's bad. It's a horrible drop off. Like, you're gonna have to drive, if it's 16 miles, you got to drive at least 12 miles back to get to a store. So, but I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt here. So, yeah, 66 sounds about right, because I feel like you're shopping at two different stores, so that takes more time. You're doing two different deliveries. It's 75 units total. Yeah, no, that's, but it's gonna disappear. How far is that gonna make it here? Someone's gonna take it. Oh man, where are they gonna take that? Probably right around $2 a mile is that they take it. The people around here kind of follow like the $2 per mile, regardless of how big the shop is, which I think is crazy. So I bet you by the time it hits 30, low to mid 30s, someone's gonna grab that. But we'll see. I'll keep you updated. I haven't turned off Doordash yet. I'll let them send me one bad one. I'll let them send me one bad order before I turn them off. But we're in a really bad Doordash zone. All right, Hurricanes 24-17. We need to score some more points here. All right, so I'm gonna leave up Instacart as my primary, but I can also talk and chat with you guys. You're just both mounted right next to each other. So I'll show you. I can show that real quick. I just got these two mounts side by side, so I can watch you and watch Instacart at the same time. We'll give it, yeah, what is it, 157? So I do think sometimes they drop stuff right on the hour. So maybe I'll give it to like 2:15. All right, we'll give it to 2:15 here. Oh, turn it back around. Give it to 2:15 here. If we don't get anything, then we'll go somewhere else. I don't know. Sitting in one spot just seems to be bad. I know that's what they tell you to do, but I sat in one spot this morning for about 15 minutes, and as soon as I moved, I got hit with offers on multiple platforms. But I'm gonna have some Cheez-Its while I wait. Yeah, some fear, anxiety, and doubt about the hurricane. It could be that. If nobody else is noticing, I just kind of wonder. I don't know how much people get into politics, right? So I don't know how much. I don't watch nightly news. I haven't watched nighttime news. Occasionally it comes on accidentally, but I've never sat and watched the nightly news in years. It's been a long time. But I know a lot of people still pump themselves full of that stuff, and I don't know what they're spewing. $19 for 12 miles from Sephora. Oh, that's a bad drop-off. And I'm not near Sephora either. It's a bad drop-off. We're going to hide that. We're going to hide that other offer. Where's that drop-off? That's up in Bonita. I don't really want to do that one. I mean, maybe I should. All right, Uber, $8 for 11 mile. That's a no. Yeah, okay, so that's a really good question. That's a really good question, Manny. So, let me... How's it going, Shane? Thanks for hanging out today. We are just sitting, waiting for something. I'm in the Costco zone. I'm in the Costco circle. You can see the red circle on there. That's mainly what... But I'm in the circle of a bunch of other stores. So how do you stay motivated? Okay, especially, so this is a big thing that a lot of self-employed people struggle with, because when you're in charge of your schedule, it's easy to say, well, I'm going to take this morning off and the next morning off and different things. So you got to set goals. You have to set goals of things that you want to get accomplished within whatever time frame matters to you. Okay, and for like gig delivery work like this, I would set monetary goals. I think if you set time goals with these things, if it's a bad shift, no. Well, okay, it depends on, let me rephrase that. It depends on what, for your primary income, you got to set monetary goals. For your secondary income, then you can set time goals and different things like that. So, but if your primary income is food and gig delivery, you got to say, look, I got to get this. And you got to know what that realistic number is. And then you just kind of work to chunk it out on and say, okay, yeah, I got to go get this done. Because if you don't have that, then it's very easy to justify, well, I don't really want to go out this morning. I don't want to go out this afternoon. It's Tuesday, and Tuesdays are slow, and so are Wednesdays, and so are Thursdays. And then all of a sudden, before you know it, it's Friday, and you haven't actually done anything all week accomplished-wise, for your financial goals. So I don't know exactly what your whole setup is. If you want to share more, you can. Oh, someone took it. Someone took that at 28. Oh, 75 item order shopping at 2 different stores going 16 miles for $28. It's bad. It's bad, but this is why it's hard to get good orders, right? Because people won't let them sit. People won't let them sit and just let, like, you are in charge. What? Make them pay you more. Make Instacart pay you more, but they won't. They take them. Make sure I'm getting the heart of the question right here, too. Yeah, no, it's for sure. So it is, because people, when you're used to a boss telling you what to do and you become your own boss, then you need to tell you what to do. And so you can, there's a bunch of different things that you can work with, try to find what works right for you. One thing is, like, look at scheduling. So, like, I know this week was not my best week. I got a little bit off, and I have, like, my normal schedule that I like to do, but I just kind of got off and I was tired because I did so much delivery before the hurricane came through, and I was physically exhausted, and I needed a day. But so here's my rough schedule. Okay, now Can it flex? Absolutely. But you got to make sure that you don't flex it too much unless it's an intentional decision making. So in general, I stay home on Mondays. Why? Because I'm out delivering all day Friday, all day Saturday, all day Sunday. $23 for 23-mile Target. That is 19 units. They ordered from, that is the closest Target to their location, and they put a $6 23 miles away from the store. The closest Target to them is no. So my Monday is my stay-at-home day, but not as an off day. My ideal Monday is shipping out any eBay sales that I had over the weekend, any Amazon sales, getting all that stuff done. Creating eBay listings if need be, updating the repricer, my prices on Amazon if I need to, combined with creating any eBay listings and creating video content for this channel and the Patreon. Okay, so that's what my normal thing is. Yeah, exactly. I've been there. and this was definitely one of the week that was close. So I tried to nail it down and say, okay, Monday's gonna be like my wife and kids are all at school during that time, so I have a quiet house to myself because I've learned, I'm like, it's so much easier to have that quiet house. So like I got to get that stuff done on Monday. But then where I become a little lazy is like, I'll just stay in Monday. No, what I need to do, and what I'm going to do this upcoming week is Monday supper, I'm going to go out. I'm just going to go out and just run like whatever, 5 to 9 or whatever I can. Try to run supper shifts every day to do that. And then Tuesday is like a going out. And so Tuesday, Wednesday, sometimes Thursday can be slower in my market. So I'm going to try to mix in on those days. Obviously going out, try to deliver. I try to catch Costco drop on as many of those weekdays as possible because usually you can get somewhere between 80 to 75. This time of year it's more like 40, but eventually some 75s can come out, and I've not yet got any like amazing triple digit offers, but try to do that. But then I'll also do my sourcing for Amazon on those days, my prep, those different things. And so that's what you really have to do, is you got to kind of figure out, okay, start with the number in mind. Okay, so for your gig delivery stuff, I would say what's the number that you either need to get or want to get to? And then do the realistic math in your market. Okay, so the channel goal is $25 an hour. That's what we're trying to do. But obviously, like, we got it for the first hour, we got over that, and then we're not going to get it for the second hour. That's just how it, in the third and fourth hour, probably not going to get it. But then maybe for supper time today, we'll be able to get 30 or 40 an hour and can kind of make it all work together. All right, so what I would do in that time is like say, realistically, if I work, okay, I'm gonna take simple numbers. Let's say you need to get $1,000 a week on gig delivery work. That's where you're at. That's what you have to get. And you say, I'd like to get 25 an hour, but I know I can get 18. Okay, I'm gonna obviously try to only take the best orders. I'm gonna try to get 25 an hour, but I know I can get 18. So then you take your 1,000. I'm doing math here. Divide it by 18. That means you got to get 55. You got to get 55 work hours in. Okay, and then I'll answer your question in a second. Good question. Good follow up. So then you take the 55 and you plot them out on your schedule. Okay, what are the best shifts? Because you want to take all the best shifts. And around here it's supper time, right? So I'm a fool to say, like, I want to make so much on gig delivery work, but then I'm not going out during supper time, right? All these other things. Even if I just wanted to make $100 a day, when would I go out? Well, I'd want to go out from like 5 to 10, right? Or 5 to 10:30, or 5 to 11, something like that. So, but if you got to get 55 hours a week in to make sure you get your $1,000 at $18 an hour, because you know that's what your market can yield, and then you start plotting it out and say, okay, I'm going to do 5 to 9 every day. I'm going to keep talking. 28. So that's half of your hours. So now you need 55 and a half or whatever we call it, 56. So half your hours are your suppers. All right. So you do every supper. Then I would slot in, based on what you know in your market, what's the next best chunk of time and how many of those a week can you deliver? So for some people it's breakfast. For For some people, it's lunch. For some people, it's late night. We're going to move over to the Costco parking lot because we're just not seeing anything over here. And you might say, so I don't know, you could just tell me what it is in your market. You know, here, if I had to pick, it's probably late night. I don't like doing late night, but that's probably late night on Earn by Time. Works pretty well around here. Sometimes breakfast can be okay if you're willing to just take a bunch of small orders and stuff like that. And those are going to be more like, that's when you're getting your $18 is like on those times. And then hopefully you're getting more closer to your 25 during supper time. And so then you go and you say, okay, let's say breakfast. And what is breakfast? Maybe breakfast for you is going to be like 7 to 10. And so then you go 7 to 10. So that's 3 hours. And maybe you can only do that 5 days a week. Right? Maybe you can't be out for breakfast every single day, but you can do it 5 days a week. Maybe you do Monday through Friday. And so then that's 3 hours times, so that's 15. So then you're at 43. Okay? But you still need to get another 13 hours. So then you got to figure out what those 13 hours are. And for me, you know, that's where it's like, okay, I'm just going to bite the bullet. I'm going to deliver as much as I can on, you know, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Like, I'm going to max out those hours as much as I possibly can. And so that's how you would kind of start to build around it. Now, I saw the question, how many apps am I currently using? So I'm currently on 6. Doordash, Ubereats, Instacart, Grubhub, Shipt, and Deliver That for catering orders. And so as you break it down, you got to be realistic with the numbers, right? Like, everybody likes to brag about numbers, and yeah, I've got some great shifts on here. I've got my $600 and 24-hour shift. Like that was a great shift, but that's not something I can do every single day. It just doesn't work like that. That was a particular day with a particular set of circumstances and all that. So I could never count on that. But it's like, okay, so if I know, I like to figure, the 18 is the way I like to figure it, because like if you do it and you exceed it, then you can always be done early or you can make extra money, whatever your preference is on those things. I'm going to refresh the app here too, since I moved. And so if you do that, then then everything else fits in around it. Now, I would encourage you long term, have your exit strategy from gig delivery work and be building something else on the side. Ooh, $22 for 26 miles. It's only 3 items, but you're ordering something. There's 2 customers here with a $4.57 tip total between the 2 customers. And at least one of those customers knows they are 26 miles from the store. It's a marathon. You're a marathon away from the store. And your tip is like that. Yeah. So you do that, and then start working on building your scalable income stream. And so in the Patreon, we have a Patreon, patreon.com/asideofhustle. I've got a scaling income chart that you can start to track. So the couple of ones that I know the best, that I talk a lot about on this channel, we've got people from the channel doing. eBay is one of the best scaling income. So hey, and I appreciate it. You know, try to do this. I was doing this a lot during the summer, then took a break because we just kind of got walloped going back to school and hurricanes this year. So I've been trying to do that. So yeah, like, love to hang out, answer questions and stuff like that. And so if you can start building a scalable income stream, then you can slowly start allocating your time. So I've been selling on eBay and Amazon, but I've had my eBay store rolling a lot, but I'm just rebooting my Amazon store because I know, like for example, earlier this week, I went to a thrift store, found an item for $12, had it sold on Amazon within 2 hours for $60. Now there's fees and other stuff, but I still turned that $12 into like $35 in like less than an hour or less than a couple hours, whatever it is, you know, with only the work of finding it, listing it, and then shipping it. So, I kind of did all of that, and I just sent in, you know, 50 some items into Amazon. And so I'm working on trying to rebuild that income stream because it's scalable. So, yeah, Cheap Rollin', what you got here? Let me see what you're saying here. Yeah, so I have flipped some smaller appliances before, both on eBay and Amazon, like mini fridges and stuff. I've done well with in the past. I'm not doing too much with that now. I focus $25 for 20 miles, 75 units. Is that same order back again? That is that same order, isn't it? Somebody took it and they're like, no. But then when they bring it back, remember it was up to 28? They brought it back at 25 and now someone took it again. Our Instacart shoppers are just absolutely killing income potential on Instacart here. It's hard. We have so many people who are good tippers here. And if they just wait and let Instacart increase the batch pay, it could be so much better. It's bad. Oh, it's back again. Oh no, they paired it with something different this time. Now they made it a triple Costco paired with Aldi. Yeah, so here's the thing with Mini. What you want to do, I would start with eBay and start with just the clutter and the junk around your house. It's the easiest way, and especially if you've got some selling experience on eBay, it's just one of the best ways because you clear out space and you free up cash. And then you start doing the thrift store garage sale thing, okay? And so I did a brief little video. I did my first garage sale that I hadn't done in a while. No, I'm not for 90 miles. No way. Can't do 37 for 90. If it was 9 miles, let me see. Hold on. Let me see that stat. Yeah, no, I'd do that for 9 miles, but not for 90. I for shopping, for base shopping, if you're not a fast shopper like me, like I'm not a fast shopper. So some people out there like, I'm super fast shoppers and stuff. That's cool, but that's not me. I'm too slow. I do 1, 2, 15, $1 a mile, $1 an item, $2 a mile, $15 an order minimum. That's what I look for. That's for shopping, and then I try to hold pretty close to that $1 a mile, even no matter what. Now, sometimes if you're already on an order and you can pick up a second one, it's going the same direction, it's a little different. You can occasionally take less than that, but yeah, that's bad. They got me once. I didn't complete. I canceled it, but they got me once on a trip radar on Uber. It was here all the way to Miami. It was like a 90 miler because it was like 50, and so you just see 50 and you just click on it right away, right? And then you see it's going to Miami. Like, oh my goodness, that's ridiculous. So slow. Nothing. I'm just not seeing anything. So, yeah. So what you want to do is you want to start building up your scalable income. Now, you might be able to scale up food delivery a little bit, but one of the reasons I started this channel was I was doing the math last year, and I was like, how do you 10x food delivery? Well, if you're making $100 a week on food delivery, you can 10x that, right? You can turn 100 into 1,000. You just got to do the math of how many hours you need to work. But how do you turn 1,000 into 10,000? How do you make $10,000 a week in food delivery? Like, practically speaking, with the current app situation, it's basically impossible. Like, the only way you can scale food delivery is you have to find other ways to monetize your food delivery as you're doing it, and that's where the idea of starting this channel came into. Now, been working at this, and this channel's still not monetized, but obviously, it's provided a potential future income. And a lot of content creators, a lot of these YouTube creators, including Pedro Santiago and your driver Mike, have both come out recently, which I'm glad, because they need to say this, is that they're making a larger and larger percentage of their income off of their YouTube streams versus off of the gig delivery work. I've said that right from the beginning, like, look, you can have fun with this, and it's a great way. There's lots of skills that you can build with gig delivery work. There's lots of interpersonal skills that I think a lot of people are lacking in, that gig delivery work is good for, and it's stuff that's helped me. It's helped me break out of some of the things that I've been stuck in. But there is no scalability here. Past what? What are your top? Let's say you're in California where you have the guaranteed base pay. You're willing to work 80 hours a week. you're still capping out at like $2,500 a week. I mean, at my peak when I was selling on Amazon, I was selling $2,500 a day on Amazon, like $2,500 a week. Like, it's kind of funny because within every industry, there's high rollers, right? There's like the big names that I make this much, yeah, but you're a high roller in a low roller industry. You're making $300, $400, $500, $600 a day. That's great. But you have to realize that in the relative scheme of things, people who have started their own businesses are making $600 an hour. And what I want to be encouraging everybody is, I don't know what your future goals are, what your future dreams are, but see, this is so bad. Look at how far apart those are. A $59 order, but it's 48 miles total. It's so bad. Oh, and then apparently Verizon has like lost all signal here, so I don't know. This one is on T-Mobile. The one I'm talking to you guys on is on T-Mobile. Verizon's having like issues. Somebody take that? That's gonna sit there for a little bit, I guess. Everyone in that order is at least 25 miles from the store. Every single person. That's such a bad order. Here, finally loaded. Look at the route that you'd have to drive. This is like 25 miles or so out to this one. So you got to drive that out, and then you got to double back, and then you got to do this. So it says 48 miles, but that's actually a lie. Because it's 20, we just saw that one earlier. It was 25 miles out there. So you're 25 miles out, then 20 miles back. They don't count the out and backs when they do orders like this on Instacart. I've talked to them and they said that. They only count the total miles from the store to the locations in like a direct route. So it says 48, but there's another 20. That's 68 miles. That would, if I started that right now, it is all, no, it's not even all, it's I don't even know. It was Costco and Aldi. Someone took it. Unbelievable. I can't do with these people. I can't do this. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. And like I said, I got that scalable income stream on the Patreon. There's also like a free trial for the first 7 days. You can just go on and get the scalable income stream and cancel it. I don't care. I just have it kind of as a little dangling, whatever, shiny object, if that might help you, because that's kind of what I want to do, and it's what I'm working on, like at present. I want to encourage you guys to do, and I kind of like the idea, like what we talked about too, about how to budget your time to get the income that you need. So maybe I'll make up a sheet for that, because I kind of have what it looks like in my head, but I appreciate it. Glad I was able to help, and appreciate you hanging out with us here in this time as well. So I'm going to move because there's just nothing coming in at Costco. I could be sitting here all day, and we haven't delivered anything for probably like a half an hour. This is a very boring live stream for that, but at least got a chance to talk with you guys a little bit. So we're going to head back downtown, see if we can find some junky afternoon orders, or maybe go find a Publix or something that can keep us busy. So, awesome. If anybody else has any other questions, let me know. Just kind of hanging out, trying to make some money. Hard to make money if they don't send you offers. Oh, I just sent a whole bunch. 41. They keep rearranging all of these really long Costco orders so they can find someone who's going to take it, instead of just increasing the base pay and doing that. All right, should I take this one? That's $11. I'm gonna take it. It's really bad. It's a Costco, but since we're still in the parking lot, we're gonna go take this. If it'll let me, if I got it in time. It's not really great. It's $11 for 3 miles. We got it. It's only like 6 items, but we were literally about to drive those exact miles anyway. So with all the time that we spent here, we might as well get. And in the time I moved, someone already grabbed my parking spot. Bummer. This is not the type of order I normally would take from Costco. Hey Shane, how's it going? Alright, now I lost my spot. This is the reason why I wouldn't normally take an order like this, because like I still have to do all the stuff. I'm gonna bring you guys in with me, by the way, because I'll just throw you on the Costco Wi-Fi. I'll throw you on my Wi-Fi, and then I'll try throwing you guys on the Costco Wi-Fi best I can. So we had a spot. We sat in the Costco parking lot, and as soon as we moved, we got something that was at least worth taking. I'm just more and more convinced that sitting is not the way to go. I know you were spelling something out, Shane. Didn't catch what it was, because I'm just trying to find a parking spot here. See, now I already regret this. But I don't. I mean, it's like, this is what it is. This is what afternoons are here. You either have to take piddly orders, or you take nothing. You don't get both. Like, it's like, they're not good orders. Not this time of year. You got cars speeding through the Costco parking lot and honking for what reason? Nobody knows. I'm gonna loop around again. See, so it's like, even if it's like everything works, it's like now I gotta get a parking spot. Are they gonna take that one? Sat here, talked. I mean, as soon as I moved, it hit with like 4 different Costco orders all at once. And then you got the cars that are just sitting. I'll get caught up in just a second. I'm still just... I gotta navigate this. There's way too many cars and people. And this is why in my my video I recommended you shouldn't just really even consider taking stuff. The only reason I took it is because we were right here. Like, a warehouse should be at least 25, because look at all this time that I've wasted. Even though it's only a 3, 4, 5 item, 8 unit order, it's a $7 tip. It's just, look at all this time that I'm spending just driving around looking for a parking spot. And then I gotta go shop it. You know what? We're gonna just drop this. I don't even know what my cancellation rate is. Can I drop it? Yeah, I'm just gonna drop it, because there's no spots here, and it's just not worth my time. Ugh. I'm not like that bummed. We're just gonna head towards downtown. Details. Oh, and the drop-off is really bad, too. Okay. I just saw where the drop-off is. It's, like, in another place that's hard to find parking. And, yeah, that was a bad order. See, and that's what happens when you get desperate, then you make poor decisions. So sometimes the best decision is to cancel and get done. So there's no parking there. Then you got to go in, got to shop everything, go through that whole checkout line, and then the drop-off is a really, like, the location is fine, but to actually get, it's a restaurant in, like, an open air shopping area or whatever. So what do you got going on here? Shane and Presley, how you guys doing? Right, take it. All right, we got a Panera. We're gonna actually take this. $15 for 4 Mile Panera on Grubhub of all places. And you know what's great? It's been more than 2 hours, so I can get myself another sip cup because I'm almost out. Of course, we got to turn back around again, but at this point, see, that was already better. $15 for 4 Mile Panera is far better than $11 for 8-item Shop Go, going roughly the same distance. But notice all this stuff started happening when we started moving. We sat in 2 different places in the Costco zone and got nothing. And yet all these orders are now coming in when we're moving. I am more and more convinced than ever that this idea that you just sit in one place and wait for the orders to come to you, it just doesn't seem to work. It doesn't seem to work for my phone, the orders that I get. I'd be curious to know, like, for those of you in different markets, do you see the same thing? It's like I kept moving all morning and it was good, and then it's like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and try to get an Instacart order. Nothing. Start moving, orders pop up. You know, Grubhub sends me stuff. Grubhub doesn't ever send me anything, especially at 2:30 in the afternoon. And it's like, I would have loved to have had this order, you know, a half an hour ago, but we'll still take it. All right, so we're headed back to Panera. I'm also gonna get a cup while I'm in there. Let me know what I should get. Take some votes here. I already had lemonade. I actually have more lemonade in my Beast as well, which is right here. So, Kevin, yeah, how did you handle the hurricane? Are you doing all right up there? Because I know you guys got it worse than we did down here. Hopefully you're getting this cool, dry weather too that we've had the last couple of days. It's been beautiful. Because I know you were like really close to the heart of the storm. Okay, just got a random car parked in the middle of the road. No idea what he's doing. Taking our back way in. We got a Panera pickup on Grubhub. So it's our first Grubhub of the day. We're sitting at $40 and 2.5 hours right now. This is like a $15 order, so at least this will get us, I don't know, not necessarily back on track. I got another car just parked in the middle of the road. It's the thing that people are doing. Let's just park in the middle of the road. Don't put on our emergency flashers. Shit. So it's like $15 for 4 or 5 miles. I didn't get to show you guys, but moving. So do you guys find, for those of you doing gig delivery stuff, do you find that you get better offers when you move? Because I've been doing this for a long time and I want to be able to just sit, right? Like that's what I want to do. And that's what most people do. And yet I find it's like when I move, that's when the good stuff happens. All right, Grubhub. Now the drop-offs go in the opposite direction that I like to go, but at this time of day, I don't think I care that much. It's not horrible. We'll just grab it. We can park in one of the pickup spots. Oh, now I got a $12. What's this $12? That's $12 for 5 miles on Uber. Can I do them both? I think I can. I'm gonna take it. We're gonna take that one. We'll see if it all works. All right, I'm gonna go get this first one, and then we'll go try to get the next one. We are still waiting. Panera is backed up. All right, but I got my sip cup, so somehow they were able to get my order done. It's just a cup, so it's easy. I'm with Dr. Pepper because I have a little bit of a scratchy throat, probably because I'm talking too much. We'll throw this to the back. It's the universal trash can here. So, gonna hang out with you guys for just a minute. We're gonna go. I don't know. I might have to. If this takes too much longer, I have to cancel that. I don't want to have to cancel it though. We have a chance for a $27 hour between these two, but I need Grubhub to get on their game here. Well, Panera to get on their game. So it said it's the next one ready, but it still wasn't ready. Let me see if I missed anything. So we're just, I forgot to put the sign up too. Let's see. You did all right during the hurricane, or that power, or 4 days. Okay. Hey, wait. Don't go off their notes yet. You got a pond in your yard. Yeah. Just be careful. There's no gators in that pond. Those gators end up going everywhere. I bet you there's a whole bunch of gators who are very confused where they live now, and people are going to be finding them for the next couple months in spots they don't normally expect them to be. So we just had lots of wind damage here, lots of down tree branches. I lost power for a few minutes on and off. Some people in our town lost power down Naples for a couple of days. All right, I'm gonna go check for this Grubhub again really quick. I got my BRB sign, so I'll be right back, and then we're gonna go. Miller's Ale House is just right next door. So as long as Panera can get this done in the next minute or two, should have time to get them both done. All right, we got it. Oh, and the sign fell down. Anyway, we're there. We're gonna go do Miller's Ale House, which is just a parking lot jaunt away from here. My cup is sliding around in the back. I forgot I had my back seat down from taking my UPS boxes, or my Amazon boxes, to UPS yesterday. So normally I just drop it by the back where my kids are. It's always dirty down there anyway. All right, on to Miller's Ale House. Which I said, this is the type of, normally they do late night, but they would also be like football food too. So it makes sense to get an order like this. It's so weird. You guys have parking lots that you spend time in at night, and then you like see it in the daytime. It looks so different. Like I rarely come here during the day at all. But they've got they have 2 spots that are just for delivery drivers. So, I don't know if you can see that through the back. Let me see if I can turn it and show. Can you see that through the window? It's actually marked Ubereats, Doordash, Grubhub. So, that's pretty cool. You feel valued when they have a spot that's set up for you to do that. All right, we're gonna do the sign. Hopefully, with that delay at Panera, everything here is gonna be ready as well. Then we gotta drive about 6 or 8 miles total to get all these dropped off. Everybody's slow today. What's up with that? All right, I'm back. Got a couple things here. Get their hot stuff in the hot bag. And then they had ice cream too in the cooler. All right, got the sign. All right, miss anything? You guys all behave yourselves? Yeah, I'm in Naples, cheap rolling, Naples, Florida. How did you know that? That's pretty cool. Kentucky. It's been a while. Were you impacted by Helene up in Kentucky there? I know Tennessee got it pretty bad, and I always liked Paducah. Paducah was like always one of our stopping places. There's a couple of Drury inns there, so when we do cross-country trips, I love stopping in Paducah. Don't know too much about it. I know there's a quilting museum in Paducah. That's about all I know about Kentucky. All right. And I'm a Miami Hurricanes fan. We're facing your Louisville Cardinals right now and barely winning. All right, so we're gonna get driving here. We got 2 drops, about 8 miles total. Man, so slow. I don't understand. I mean, I guess it's good for the restaurants because they're busy. There is college football going on. Drop off. We're gonna do the Grubhub first because they've been waiting longer. It's about the same. Basically, it's not one way is faster than the other. So. All right, let's roll here. What do we got? This is 4 miles to the first drop. Thank you guys for all the likes. We're over 10 likes today. I appreciate it so much. Let's see if we can get to 20. How about that? I don't know if I've ever had a live stream with 20 likes. So if you guys haven't hit that like button, would you mind just taking a moment and see if we can get up to 20 today? Appreciate y'all so much hanging out, time spent, especially considering how much nothing we had for. But hey, I didn't lie with the live stream, right? Boring Saturday deliveries. So put us close to $70 on the day and about 4 hours in. So definitely not the greatest rate, but of course we're just trying to keep chipping away. 12 to 3. No, it's only 3 hours in. Hold on. That's better than I thought. I mean, I have technically been out, but for the stream, we're going to calculate for the stream. So it'll be about $70 3 hours into the stream, or a little bit longer than 3 hours. Okay. Whew. Better than I thought. I can't math. That's what's going on. So I picked Dr. Pepper. I just need a little fizz in my throat. Instacart's hitting with all these like sub $10 orders. Some of them aren't bad, but none of them are worth grabbing yet. I haven't seen anything from Shipt today. I've actually started to do a little more Shipt. I've been enjoying that. So I just had a tip that came through from last week. Like, it was pretty cool. Like, it opened up in like $10 balance. So that's like I don't want to say it's a perk, but it is a fun part about Shipt is that sometimes you get tips in later. Just assume you're not going to get tips on Shipt. But now that I've done a larger sample size, I would say about 2/3 of the people tip. Some in cash, some in the app. And they don't always come through right away. Some of them you see in minutes, and some of them you don't see for days. So we're gonna have to go, I think we're going through a gate for this one. So we gotta go about 3 miles, about 2.5 miles on this road and go into a gated community, then gotta double back. I don't think we're gonna go sit at Costco again though. It just tempts you with this nice big red sphere or circle around them. Like, Costco is super hot. Yeah, well, when every single order is 40 miles. I would rather that Instacart pay you a bonus for mileage than pay you a bonus for heavy items. Like, it's cool. I like bonuses. I'd rather have a heavy item bonus than not, but if I could only pick one, just flat up, give me $1 a mile, Instacart. Because a lot of those 30 and 40 mile orders start sounding a whole lot better if you're doing $1 a mile and they're tipping $20 a piece. So, just hanging out. We have 2 deliveries right now. We have a Panera from Grubhub that we're doing. And then we were going to double back and do our Miller's Ale House. We have ice cream in that order, but we have a cooler with us with ice in it. So that's really nice. Definitely a good opportunity to use that. Usually you use it for groceries, but occasionally you get the ice cream types of things. And you can't fake cold, right? It's pretty hard to fake cold. People know if their cold food is being kept cold or not. It's probably going to be close to 3:30, I would guess, by the time we're done with both of these. So, just driving. Got a Grubhub. Got an Ubereats. Keeping an eye on Instacart in case anything good pops up there, but been pretty slow. But I want to say hi to everybody. We've been almost on for 3 hours here. Coming up right around 3 o'clock will be 3-hour mark of just doing some deliveries. So say hi. Whether you're new or old, love to know that you're here. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, all those good things that help us grow this channel. The more likes and subscribes, the more often I can do these types of streams and the more videos I can make for you guys. That's all I want. Hey, Frank! Frank the cat! Awesome! Thanks for hanging out with us today. So, here, love to answer any side hustle, gig delivery questions as I'm got my gig delivery stuff going on. So questions about DoorDash, Instacart, Grubhub, Ubereats, eBay, Amazon, as well as YouTube, and all sorts of other things. So a little bit of network marketing, affiliate marketing too. Still kind of learning that. But if you got any questions, let me know. Otherwise, just let me know where you're from, what's going on with you. I'm Southwest Florida, down in Naples. My name is Craig, and just having fun hanging out with you as I deliver a little bit this afternoon and deal with all the crazy drivers that we have down here in Southwest Florida. The guy in front of me keeps putting his arm out the window. He's so frustrated. 3 o'clock, time to schedule DoorDash. Can't do it at the moment because I'm driving. So I have a timer set on my phone to schedule DoorDash at 3 o'clock every day, because you want to make sure as much as possible you can get these, especially since you're scheduling like 6 days out. So this is scheduling for next Friday. So I want to make sure I have all of my slots scheduled out, so that way no matter what happens with DoorDash, I have my time slots scheduled. And if you're a Platinum Dasher, I would still encourage you to schedule, even though I haven't always been good at it. Because if you schedule as a Platinum Dasher, that's one less non-Platinum Dasher who can get on during your shift. And I'm all about helping you guys make money, but like, yeah, we want everyone to do well in this, but one of the best things you can do is eliminate one of your competitors. And you can do that by scheduling on DoorDash. Hey, Frank, thanks for the subscribe. Appreciate it so much. All right, we're almost to our first turn here. I'm gonna hit this red light though. Didn't have coffee this morning. Need coffee. So we're down here, Southwest Florida, Naples, Florida, and we finally had a week with no hurricanes or threats of hurricanes for the first time in about a month. So, because with hurricanes, obviously every natural disaster comes with its own issues. The one thing that's can't say good, right? It's not good. One thing about hurricanes that's a little bit better for planning is usually roughly when they're on the way. And so because of that, you can prepare, you have decisions that you can make about leaving or not leaving. And of course, the vast majority of the time, the vast majority of people will choose to stay. That's just human nature, I think. One more stoplight here before we turn in towards this community. I think we have to go through a gate. So I might have to mute you guys. Do I remember how to do that? I don't know. We'll see. See if I remember how to do that. Grubhub's offering me $21 by delivering 7 orders without skipping any. Starting at 5 p.m. today, it is highly unlikely I will even see 7 orders in that time period. So it's great. Like, we'll offer you $1,000 if you can deliver 100 DoorDash orders in 2 minutes. Well, great. I appreciate your generosity, but it's impossible. All right. I'm going to mute you guys for I'm going to mute me, not you guys. I'm muting me for just a second. And just like that, we are in. Don't know where I'm going within the community, but we're in. It says we're like 2 minutes away, 0.4 miles. Not this left, we're gonna take the next left. We're rocking, we're rolling, we're learning, we're hanging out. So anyway, ask me any questions. If I don't catch it live, then whenever we don't have that many people at once. So if I miss your comment, just always let me know, like scroll up or whatever. Scroll back up to check for anything that I missed. Appreciate you guys hanging out. This is order 1 of 2. This is our Panera order from Grubhub. So Grubhub sent us a nice banger in the middle of the afternoon. It's like $15 for 4 miles. The only issue was it just took them a while to get it prepared. Here's our house. We have arrived. I'll be right back. I'm not even going to put the sign up for this one. I'm going to go nice and quick. All right, that was quick and easy. Multiple puppies met me at the door. Of all the negative things I say about Grubhub, I'm gonna say one of the best parts of Grubhub is how easy it is to do the drop off. I don't know if I've ever had to meet the customer on Grubhub. You just set it down, you take the picture. Rarely is there any difficult instructions, and then you go and you're done. So if you took the best of every app, you could make a pretty nice super app. If you took the worst of every app, you could make the worst delivery service possible. But there are pros to most every app. All right, so now we got to double back a little bit here. Hamburger, fries, and ice cream. Good old food. Fries in our hot bag up front. I just set my Doordash catering bag up front, and I just kind of use it because it's just nice and easy. It just sits there, takes multiple orders. About the only other bag I use most of the time now is my pizza bag. I'll use pizza bag if there's pizza orders. And that's about it. And then you have to use Deliver That for those orders. Let's see, can we get this done before 3:30? Maybe. Maybe we can. There's a slight possibility of a hidden tip on this Uber as well. But we won't know that for another hour. I think I'm going to stream till about 5-ish or so, as long as everything keeps working. So, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll go into supper. See what you guys are feeling. See how I'm feeling. But appreciate you hanging with me. So I got a quick second to check. Hopefully I answered all those questions. It was Panera, and then this is Miller's Ale House, like bar food. Still need to schedule DoorDash. I haven't had time to do that. Gotta get this delivered first. So that's from that one. It's a decent $13 for 12 item Instacart from Publix. Problem is, we're not going to be near that Publix, or really near any Publix by the time we're done doing this delivery. That's not a bad order. If we weren't on an order, I would take this one. That's the order. So if we weren't currently on a delivery in the afternoon, in the middle of the afternoon, I would take that. If it goes up to, what does it need to get to? It's to about 18. I can still grab it. It'd be worth doubling back for that. But we're not even going to be able to get to a Publix for another 15 minutes at least. And it's not a good enough order that it's worth grabbing now and then rushing back to get to it in time. So I try to only use that when it's really, really good. So now we got our bar food. We've got hamburger, we've got fries, and we've got ice cream in the cooler. I'm gonna make my case for Shipt. All right, here's my case. Even though I don't have any Shipt orders today, and it definitely has limitations. All right, I'm not saying it's a perfect app because that's certainly not the case. But I'm gonna make my case that Shipt is an underrated gig delivery app for a couple of reasons. All right, reason one: the base pay is higher. On relatively equal sized, equal distance deliveries, on average, Shipt's base pay is higher. Like at least in my market, it's pretty common that Shipt base pay is like at least $7. Instacart base pay is about $4. So for small orders on Shipt, you've got better base pay. All right. The biggest issue with Shipt, before I get to a couple more perks, the biggest issue is also kind of its hidden blessing, which is this: you don't see tips up front. You don't know what tip is there, so you have to take the order on the merit of the order being worthwhile, which again leads to base pay being higher. And so I understand both sides of this argument, that like some people want no tip, no trip. If I know they're not a tipper, I won't take them. All right, that's fair, right? That's one view you can take. However, because the tips aren't published, the base pay goes higher. The base pay goes higher on Shipt because no one's gonna take a shopping order for 50 items for $4. It's just not gonna happen. So your base pay is going to be higher because you don't know if there is or is not a tip. So on average, base pay is higher for Shipt than Instacart. And it's in part because they don't disclose what the tips are. Okay, number two. Here's my number two reason why Shipt is an underrated app. And you can tell me if you have experience with Shipt and you agree, disagree, that's fine. Let me know. I would love to hear it. But here's reason number two. Reason number two is customers, I think pretty much universally, I know Instacart's rolled this out in some places, but it's not in my market. Customers can favorite you. And when you're favorited by a customer, you get to see their order before anybody else. I've had so many amazing customers who I love, who love me on Instacart. And yet, all I get is priority, and I'm still fighting with 5, 10, 15 other people for their orders. The actual people favoriting you as a shopper on Shipt, I see the order. And sometimes I won't take it because it doesn't work with my schedule, or the order doesn't work. Or I have one shopper who favorited me, but they're not really a good tipper. So I still enjoy shopping for them because they're pleasant, but they're just not in a position where they're comfortable tipping. Now, maybe over time I can win them over. But then I have another shopper who favorited me and has tipped amazing every time. So of course I'm much more likely to go out of the way for someone that I'm starting to build that sort of relationship with. But favorite shoppers give you definite, true, exclusive access, and they make it very clear right from the start who it is doing that. All right. The other thing, this goes back to the base pay. Here's another reason: is you can accept more than one order. You are still responsible to get them completed in time, okay? But not everything is instantly due. You don't have to, just because you accept a Shipt order now, it might not be due for 1 or 2 hours. So then you can mingle it in. And it's very easy to, once you've accepted a Shipt offer, to then add on an Instacart offer if you're at the store already. So and those base pay stack. So let's say you get $7 for 4 item, and then you get $7 for 10 item. Well, now you're getting $14 for 14 items because your base pay is stack. You do that, and then you, of course, the more people you take. So I was able to, the week of the hurricane, or the week before the hurricane, whatever it was, last week, I actually was able to take 5 orders at one time because they weren't all due at the same time. 2 were going to the same person. 1 was going to someone else, something like that. No, I don't even think that was a different time. Anyway, I was able to shop 5 Shipt orders at one time. And all those base pay stacks, so it was like I ended up getting like $40 in base pay. Well, then of those, I think one of the 5 tipped in cash, 2 of the 5 tipped on the app afterwards, and it only took me just over 2 hours to do that, and I think I ended up with about $70 in 2 hours of Shipt shopping. Now, is that always going to be the case? Of course not. We know that. With these apps, you're never guaranteed that you're always going to have everything work out right. But the ability to stack multiple orders on Shipt and or to then easily accept, it's kind of like with Ubereats or Grubhub, like, but especially Ubereats. If you take an Ubereats order, it's very easy to add on another order from another app, or even sometimes Doordash. Once you have your Doordash route selected, it's relatively easy then to add on another delivery, that's going the same direction or whatever. But even with Shipt, it doesn't even have to be the same direction, because it's not like they're going to be on you as soon as you finish. As soon as you finish shopping, like, you have to instantly deliver it. All right, we're actually heading really close to where we dropped off that Starbucks, but this is to that apartment complex. Sorry, comma, meant to say I am on my way. Period. Haha. So I was saying before, like, there's an apartment complex that's at the end of the road that it's not super easy to find everything, get in and out of. That's where this one's going. But this particular order was a good tipper, so we are good with that. And in the middle of the afternoon, I'm much more likely to take things that aren't in ideal zones. You have to flex. If you want to try to make $200, $300 in a full day, you have to be able to flex. You have to be able to say, look, this is my ideal and I want to stick as close to it as I can, but I know I'm not going to be. You're just not going to get $25 orders consistently all afternoon, even on a Saturday or a Sunday. Maybe once or twice a year, like a Super Bowl Sunday, you can do that, but it's not going to happen all the time. So you got to say, what is the most important thing to me? Well, I want to make some money, and I want to keep my relative zone relatively small, right? I don't want to be traveling super long distances unless the payout is worth it. So this is one of those times. It's like, yeah, I'm still going to get, I forget what this one was. This is 12, something like that. I think our Grubhub was a 15. I think this one's a 12 with a possibility of a hidden tip. And so we're gonna, it's gonna be about 3:30. So it'll be 3.5 hours in, and we'll be at about $70. Again, we're just trying to set ourselves up so that hopefully we can have a really good supper. And my goal going into the day was $300, but realistically, I don't know if that's going to be possible. But I'd at least like to have a $250 day. And so in order to have those days, you got to figure out how you're going to chip away what are the best types of orders to take. And you can do there's about 3 strategies. You can be the hyper cherry picker. You're just going to sit at Costco and you're just going to wait for huge orders and hope you can snag them. Not saying that it's impossible, just that could be tough because you can easily spend 3 hours and get nothing. You can play the non-cherry picker where you take everything. If you're going to do that on DoorDash, I would just say if you're going to just take everything, just throw on earn by time for a couple hours. I've done that before. Or you can kind of take the middle ground. So it's the hybrid, which is what I'm doing today. And I've tried all 3 of those strategies. Different ones at different times work. All right, he's ready. He's going to meet me outside, which is great because this is a little bit of a confusing. But we're only 2 miles out. So you got to figure out what you're going to do. It's kind of the same strategy with anything in life. And I mean, I can apply this to all the side hustle things we talk about here. On Amazon, if you've got $1,000 to spend, you could look to try to spend it on anything that you can turn like $5 into $7, right? And try to do that and buy, what does that work out? $205 items that you can turn into $7 and turn your $1,000 into $1,200, right? Or you can say, I'm only going to buy stuff on Amazon that I can double my money on. Oh, not going to make that light. Not going to make that light. And that's fine, but it might take you longer to find those items. So maybe you can turn your 1,000 into 2,000, but it's going to take you a month to do it instead of being able to do it in a week. Okay? Or you can find the middle ground of, I'm going to obviously take any great high value items, but I'm also going to have some slower dollar replenishables that I can keep turning in over and over again. Same thing with YouTube, right? If you want to grow a YouTube channel, you need to probably find a balance. Like, yeah, everybody wants the viral video, but you could spend months trying to craft a viral video, or you can try to put out consistent content, learn what's working, and then as you build it, say, okay, this direction is working, this direction is growing my channel, I'm going to keep building into this and doing that way. And if you hit a viral video along the way, great, but don't do that. Don't just be a one-hit wonder, or don't put all your effort into creating a single viral video that may never become viral. Right, so you have a variety of different options of how to handle these things. But I find a lot of times if I go too far to either side, too extreme of I'm going to take every little order that makes me money, no, that's probably not worth it. Or I'm only going to cherry pick orders that are $3 a mile in the afternoon. Well, that's probably not going to get you anything either. One, you're making no money because you're not taking any orders. The other, you're making no money because all the orders, you're just taking it in and you just have to spend that money on gas. So if you can find those middle grounds where it's like, yeah, I'm ready to take the big ones, right? If Instacart wants to drop me a $50 Publix order, I'm ready to take it. But in the meantime, instead of sitting in the Costco parking lot for 2 hours hoping that something comes through, instead we're going out and we're delivering a $15 and a $12 order. And it's going to take us about an hour, but it's still going to be like $27 for our hour, and we're pretty good with that. Oh, did I turn too early? Sometimes I turn too early for this neighborhood. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I did. I did turn too early. Got to go one more street down. This is where we, for where we were earlier today, we delivered Starbucks down one of these roads. So it's just a parallel road to that. But I turned one road too early. But I was at least smart enough to know that I made a dumb mistake right away. Because I've done it before. I'm dumb enough to make the same mistake twice, but I'm smart enough to correct it right away the second time. Like literally just turned one block too early. All right. Is this actually meet the customer? It is. It is. Because sometimes the customers meet you, but you still have to take the picture. Not in this case. Let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Is it just me, or did October go by really fast? Way fast. Because isn't like Halloween like next week or something? 12 days. Just 2 weeks out still. October went by way too fast. So, anyway, if you haven't hit that like and subscribe, please do that. The guy, Scott, nice teeth. Thank you. I haven't been to the dentist in a really way too long of a time. But I managed to keep them white. I think there is a little bit of stuff built up on them, but it looks good as long as the sun's shining on them. We're trying to get our stream up to 20 likes. So if you haven't hit that like button yet, I would appreciate it. See if we can see if we can double up from the, well, we're at 11, less than double up, but get up to the big 2-0. So this is our Miller's Ale House. This is a burger, fries, and then I have ice cream in the cooler in my trunk. So if you follow the channel, you know I'm a huge proponent of having a cooler with you. And it's for situations like this. It's like, yeah, I mean, I could keep it under the air conditioning, but I can provide something just a little bit better. And that's all you really need to be. Oh, what is Grubhub sending us? $11 for 1 mile? Oh, and it's coming right back to where we are. Yeah. Wow. Go Grubhub. That's 2 good Grubhub orders this afternoon. Kudos to you. So we have a Grubhub that we're going to grab in just a second. All right. This is on the back side. Oh, I think I've delivered to this guy before. I know where this is. Does he have a beard too? I think he might have a beard. Let's just go. All right. All right. We'll put the sign up just in case this takes. Where is the sign? Here we go. Here's the sign. Be right back. Just in case this takes an extra minute or two. But he's right here, and I'm really close, so. Don't let me forget the ice cream. Yeah, I have delivered, and he recognized me, and I recognized him, and he did have a beard, and it is red. He has hair, though, so I'm jealous. I mean, so sometimes, like, right, you know exactly who you're delivering to, but in apartment complexes, I don't really remember specifically, you know, but as soon as I got here, like, this sounds familiar. All right. All right, and we already have an order. We have an order from Grubhub, and it is just, we're coming right back. I don't know, yeah, our drop-off is back in the same apartment complex that we just dropped off to. And the pickup is at the end of the street that we turned down to get to this apartment complex. So, this is nice. I'm going to tell you, this is, if you want to see the real-time argument for why you should multi-app, this is the reason why. Because I can tell you, out of a 30-day month, I may only take 10 Grubhub orders if I'm out every single day, which I'm not necessarily. But just theoretically, if I were out for Grubhub every single day for 30 days, I might only take 10 orders. But here, on this particular afternoon, when it's slow, I've gotten 2 in the slowest time of the day. And not huge mileage for any of them, and good pay. And so maybe these will be the only 2 Grubhub orders I take all day. That's going to be almost $25, or maybe even over $25, that I'm going to get from Grubhub in a span of 1 hour, or an hour and a half, whatever it ends up being. I don't have the exact timestamps, but you guys get the gist of it. In a small period of time, I'm going to get 2 Grubhubs. They're going to pay me $25. And that might be all I use the app for. You know what I mean? Realistically, that might be it. And I had 1 Grubhub yesterday kind of filled in kind of the same way. And so that's the argument I would make for multi-apping. All right, I don't know if I can get in. I don't know how to get into this place from the backside, so I'm gonna take the left because I know how to get into there from the front side. There might be a side entrance, but I don't want to miss it and then have to make U-turns. So, all right, the order has been updated to ready for pickup, which is great. Got cars turning, not turning their blinker on, which is annoying. All right, but literally, we're gonna pick this up if it's ready. We're going to drop it off. I mean, this whole pickup and drop off is going to be less than 10 minutes if we can find right away. Okay, so there's a side entrance here. That's great. I'm going to take that. Anybody watching football this afternoon? I would tell you, of all the things that I maybe miss the most of being a bachelor, just spending the whole Saturday from like 9 a.m. putting on College Game Day till 2 in the morning, spending my whole Saturday watching college football as a bachelor. That's probably one of the things I miss the most. And I mean, that was every Saturday, like all fall, pretty much. I mean, there were exceptions. Sometimes I had stuff to do, but you guys get it. You guys get the idea. All right, so we're already here. It was literally drive down the road, come back, drop off, drive back down the road, pick up, and then we're going to drive back down the road. Hopefully it actually is ready as they say. Just want to stay busy, right? Isn't that like a big thing with this? Oh man, I just hate sitting. Because I feel like if I'm just going to sit at home and scroll YouTube or scroll Facebook, which is what I end up doing a lot of times, I'd rather just be home and do that. It's like, I'm out here. I've dedicated my my time to wanting to work and stuff. So I'm very excited. Because now we're 3:30, right? It'll be about 3:45 roughly by the time this drop off is done. It's like, then I just have to make it one more hour. So if we can find 2 or 3, then we're into supper time. It's like, okay, we can make that. And honestly, yeah, the last hour has been like one of the best hours so far of the day. Better from what, 2:30 to 3:30 was better than 11 to noon. All right, so we're just right back around the back side where we were. We see some of the same exact people still going for their walks that we saw just a minute ago. And we're going right back to that same apartment complex that we were just in. It's going to be a different apartment. This one's a lot further back. The first one was like the first one. This one's further back, but we're good. So, hope you guys are doing awesome today. Appreciate you hanging out with me. Let's see if I missed any chats. Nope, just still my really nice teeth. Again, appreciate it so much, Scott. So this is China One, just one of our local Chinese food places. Just got to get past all these little speed bumps, get right down the road. This is right where we were delivering to 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, whatever that was. And the food was basically ready when I got in, which is super nice. But I don't really know where. Let's see. Because there's a bunch of different places in here. All right, so we're gonna take this left. We're gonna kind of go around the apartments to the backside. So we've got this little drop off. I think I don't really have a plan. I don't really want to go back to Costco. Maybe head towards the mall, because there's at least orders by the mall this time of day. All right, so it says this turn. Well, that's not the right building, I can tell you that much. Where it says we've arrived is not the correct building. Well, there's a Shipt offer. What is that for? Oh no, that's a really bad offer. Okay, well, there's one, there's three. So for an order, then 5 will be next. As I stated before, this generally is not one of my favorite places to deliver in, because even the GPS places don't always have it right. What's my number here? We're going, because okay, this is also going to be on the back side. All right. Well, it might take a couple minutes just because I don't know exactly where I'm going on the back side. So we'll throw the sign up. My daughter made this sign. What does it say? It just says, a side of hustle food delivery. My daughter's so awesome. She just made, in her STEAM or STEM class, I don't know which one it is, at school, she just made Operation. And like, you know, the game Operation, they taught her how to make one and do circuits and stuff, so. But it had fallen apart a little bit, so she was putting it back together again. All right, we got our Chinese food. It's a heavy bag. All right, so I'll be right back. We're gonna go drop this off on the back side. All right, well, I'm glad I put the sign up because apparently not all these apartments have. I went to the back and it was like a swamp. It was just a wider building. All it was. All right, so just in the last hour plus, we have $27 on Grubhub alone, which is just crazy. All right, important priorities here. See if Miami is still winning. Still 38-31. This makes me very nervous. Hold on, I don't think that's right. I don't think it's caught up yet. There's no way that nobody scored. All right. I'm in Florida, Scott. Naples, Florida, down southwest. Hey, Jaeger, how's it going? I have been well. This is our first week of no hurricanes or threats of hurricanes in like a month. So I'm very excited to not have storms. So we just dropped off a Grubhub China. One order was like $10, $12 for $14 for 1 mile. So we had just delivered in this apartment complex, and then they sent us another thing from the Chinese food place at the end of the road back to the same apartment complex. All right, Miami's up 52-38 with a minute left. That's closer than I think it should have been, but maybe I don't know much about Louisville this year. I just have high standards for my Hurricanes. Also, as a Mets fan, we survived. The Mets have had an absolutely phenomenal season for their expectations. Most everybody said we were dead back in May and June. In fact, I might have been one of those people. And even if we don't beat the Dodgers in the series, the fact that we're at least getting it back to Los Angeles for Game 6, I'm so proud of this team. It has been... Okay, she's just sitting there. All right, I'm going. I don't really know how to get out of here, but she's just sitting there. That's the third person I've seen today just sitting in the middle of the road. For my town. Let's just park in the middle of the road and not put flashers on, blinkers on. Let's just sit there. So, anyway, I'll try to do a tally here. We're still waiting for a pending tip to come through from our last Ubereats Miller's Ale House order. The Doordash that we were on timed out because it's been paused for more than a half an hour. But that's okay because we just did 3 deliveries. 2 on Grubhub, 1 on Ubereats. And in about an hour and 15, I think we did about $40 in the middle of the afternoon. So I love that. Yeah, no, for sure. It's like, oh, and here's the problem is like once the Mets season is over, I've got either the Hurricanes, which they're still doing well, so I need them to keep doing well, or the Dolphins. And the Dolphin season is looking about as dead in the water as that season was looking in May or June. Now, if Tua comes back, we got a shot still. But yeah, no, it's like I know there is something about sports culture that I've never really liked, which is why can't you celebrate if your team does better than you expect them to? Like, to me, that's it. That's all sports should be. If your team either meets or exceeds your expectations, the reasonable expectation that you have, you should celebrate. So I know the internet will be full of people who, like, if the Mets lose, like, see, they weren't that good. Like, they're one of the 4 best teams in baseball, and I'm pretty sure at this point they've proven that. I mean, from how they played from July on, maybe even June on. I forget which month was the bad month. It was either May or June. It was like just lousy. I remember doing deliveries and just listening to stuff like, oh my goodness, this is going to be such a long season. And it is such a long season because they haven't been eliminated yet. It keeps going. Whoa. Guy just lost a go-kart in front of him. Literally, check this out. There's a go-kart on the road. Just fell out of the guy's truck in front of us. Never know what's gonna happen on live stream here. Make sure I'm gonna just block for him here. You guys see that? Isn't that crazy? But I had that happen to me. Oh man, that's all messed up because I had that happen to me recently, and I left my tailgate open. I made a turn, and like a bunch of my junk just spilled out on the road, and people who so I honked to let him know and got his attention, then also block for him, right? You got to give people like time, because there's lots of people not paying attention. That's what people did for me. That's what I do for them. Never know what you're gonna see. I think Jaeger, I don't know if you're the only one on right now, but you got to see that. Didn't get to see it fall off, but yeah, that was it. We just go help the people. That's all I know how to do. All right, so it wasn't even me. It's like still like an adrenaline rush. I don't know how to explain that. All right, we got nothing good on Instacart. Uber, Grubhub are active. I don't expect anything on Deliver That on a Saturday anyway. The one Shipt order is a really bad long delivery order. So we're gonna turn, the only thing that's off at the moment is Doordash, but I'm gonna just wait till we get a little further downtown. It's almost 4 o'clock, so there's always a chance on a Saturday down here that like by 4:30 your real supper orders can start trickling in, which would be nice. So we had kind of the first hour of lunch really bad, second hour of lunch really good, a second hour and a half of lunch. Then after that it was really bad for an hour, and now it's been really good for an hour. It's been very up and down. So I think we're at about $85 in 4 hours. So we're over $20 an hour, getting ready for supper. So I'm gonna just head to downtown, and obviously we'll take orders, but with the goal of trying to really be, I'm gonna aim for that north end of town again that I was telling about earlier in the stream. That north end of town is where I've been pulling out the really good orders, especially Doordash, for like the last 2 to 3 weeks. I think we're gonna have to cut that into a short, right? Me talking, guys, I know we don't see the go-kart. Seems short worthy out of this. I just have to remember. So I'm gonna drive about a mile closer to town before we turn Doordash back on. Talked about this in the how do you cherry pick Doordash video. And this is one of the ways. You choose where you want to actually turn the app on. Not just when, but where. And in this case, there's nothing really super great out this way. I know we got a couple good orders from over here. But for the most part, we wouldn't expect there to be too many good to great deliveries out of this part of town, especially late afternoon. So we're gonna go set ourselves up downtown. I don't even mind taking some $5-6 for 1 or 2 mile orders for a little bit. We just got to fill time here for the next half an hour to 45 minutes, maybe an hour. All right, now we're awesome. All right, what's Uber sending me? $7 for 9 miles, but that's Outback, so that's not a good order. But I like the fact that it's a good restaurant. The fact that Outback is already getting orders at $3.50 on a Saturday makes me very excited. Awesome. How's deliveries been for you so far today, Jaeger? It's very, very up and down here. But I didn't get out, so I got out at 11, but nothing. But I was sitting around. I honestly wasn't motivated. I was just hanging out at Panera. But from noon, 12 to 1:30 was good. 1:30 to 2:30 was horrible. 2:30 since has been good. That's been my day. And all that works out to roughly. Here, I'll get a. Well, we're still waiting for a pending tip, but. All right, I'm back by the mall now downtown. So we're gonna as soon as we get decent signal, turn Doordash on. We'll get our best guess as to what our current total is. I always feel like anytime I hit supper, like at $100 or more, like I feel pretty good about myself. There's just lots of days where if you're cherry picking, you're just not going to get much past 100 before supper time. All right, so DoorDash is $22.50. That's locked in. Grubhub is $26.97. We're just gonna call it 27 for now. So $49.50. So that's $50. And Uber, we're at 25, but we still have like a $10 pending tip. So we're at 75. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about fair for today. Instacart's been trash today. That's been the surprising thing. Now, I didn't make it to Costco drop, so that might be on me, that part of it. But we hung out at Costco in a couple different spots. Like, I just haven't saw like one $13 for 10 item order that was worth grabbing. So it's like been all the restaurant. We were saved by one really good hour of Grubhub. So 75 plus a pending tip. That pending tip could have a hidden tip on it, but so it's 12. It's got a $10 pending tip. That usually means, or yeah, no, I guess that's what it is. It's $10 pending tip. So if that comes through, we're at 85. But I'm not sitting. We're just gonna drive. There's just no point. I don't think there's any point in just sitting still, especially in the afternoon. I want to cover, because here's my theory, okay? This is the raindrop theory. So you can tell me, I don't know if you find success sitting, but here's the raindrop theory. You ready? The raindrop theory is this. The slower you drive, the less raindrops hit your window, right? That's why. Because there's so many raindrops in a cubic area. So if they're just coming straight down, you're only going to get the raindrops that are in that area per second that they fall. But the faster you drive, the more of those cubic areas you're going to cover in a set amount of time. So you're going to hit more raindrops. That theoretically, if you could go infinitely fast, you'd hit an infinite number of raindrops. So the faster you go towards infinity, the more raindrops you hit towards infinity. This is my theory. That's the same thing with restaurants. So if I go sit at Panera, the only raindrops that are going to hit me are all the Panera raindrops and the ones that are in the stores around it. But in theory, if I'm driving, it gives more chance for more raindrops on more apps to hit me. And that doesn't even include any perk or benefit that the apps give you for moving around, for seeing, hey, this person is actively looking for orders or offers. I mean, I can't prove any of this stuff, but I'm a good conspiracy theorist. And a good conspiracy theorist doesn't just throw out wild theories. They actually try to put some thought into how those theories tie together in the practical application of the real world. And so My broad theory says this: if you were truly serious about maximizing the total number of offers that you get, you should have one phone solely dedicated to any given app, right? And this is not just for being the fastest finger. So for example, fastest finger apps are Instacart, Shipt, Deliver That. They're all fastest finger apps. You get sent an offer, but so do other people, and whoever clicks it first is the fastest finger. But I think beyond that, I think these apps, if they see that you're multi-apping, it would be in their best interest to send it to someone who's not multi-apping, right? So the way to theoretically avoid doing that, hey Presley, thank you so much. The way to theoretically tell these apps that you're not multi-apping is to have a separate phone dedicated for each app. I mean, I would say even so much as, wouldn't they know if you have the same app installed on the phone? And so in theory, I'm not saying that you should run out and go get yourself 6 or 8 different phones, because in practicality it doesn't necessarily work. But in theory, I certainly wonder if you would be better off. And I suppose the only way you can do this, just do some testing and just see what you get. And maybe I need to start making some videos like this, like accepting every Doordash offer with other apps running versus accepting every Doordash offer without other apps running. Like, does it make a difference? Do I get more? Because I'm going to tell you, if I were the creator of these apps, I 100%, if there was a way that I could know you were multi-apping, I 100% would send you worse offers if I knew you were multi-apping. And I would send my better offers to drivers who are exclusive to my platform, right? Every part of that as an app creator, as a company, makes sense. And you can dislike it, but from a business perspective, 100%, I want to be sending my best offers to drivers who are driving only for me. Yeah, I think you have to keep moving. I think the more diversified in the number of phones you can have, the better. I just use 2. So the one I'm streaming on now is my dedicated Deliver That phone. But if I could have a dedicated phone for Instacart, I think it would be better. If I could have a dedicated phone for Doordash only, I think it would be better. The problem is you got to then pay for your subscription for all those phones and different things. And so, like, in practicality, I don't think it's worth it. But so that's what we're going to do. We're going to try moving. There's a restaurant on here that says a hotspot that I've never seen before. It's called Man vs. Fries. That sounds very interesting to me. I also think you should be, I think the apps are more likely to give you orders if that app is the one that's on your screen. So the number of times that I've randomly had no offers, then I scroll and I put up the Uber app and it sends me an offer instantly. It's almost like they have offers queued up for you sometimes, but they're waiting to see if you're actually actively using the phone. I mean, I have a massive amount of conspiracy theory stuff related to this, and all of which I can't really prove, but my gut reaction says the YouTube experts tell you to sit in one place. And if there's a store or if there's an app that's true for, it is only one. And that app is Instacart. If that's true. I don't know if it is. And I just flipped through and instantly got an Ubereats. We're not taking it. But these apps want your attention. They want you, and they want your sole attention. And they want to know that they have your sole attention. So it's like, if you're driving, obviously you can't be constantly switching apps. And if you are doing Instacart, yeah, I think you kind of need to have that going. But otherwise, if you're just sitting in a parking lot and you're just scrolling YouTube on your phone, what motivation would any of these apps have to send you things like that? And I'm not saying that they won't occasionally send you stuff. I'm just saying in general, if it's not busy, anything, it's just much more likely. There's another one from Uber. Not good as well, but I'm just heading to the north and see what happens. And I'm not saying you have to drive nonstop, but I'm saying you probably shouldn't sit anywhere more than 5 minutes, especially if it's the time of day where you should be getting orders. If it's the time of day where you shouldn't be getting orders, I don't think you should sit. So like from now till 5, I don't think I should be sitting. Unless I'm just trying to snag an amazing Instacart, right? Like Instacart's a different game, and I don't like it. Instacart could be the best app. Instacart could be the best app. But until they get rid of their fastest finger and just... It's not going to be. Shipt could be the best app, but they don't have enough stores. Doordash could be the best app, but they're just absolutely only care about the bottom dollar. They don't care about drivers or customers whatsoever. Like people, they don't care about the drivers. They also don't really care about the customers. They care about the money. Ubereats, I don't know what they care about. And Grubhub, like Ubereats, Grubhub, I don't see any way that they could ever become the best app. But I have, simple paths for Doordash, Instacart, and Shipt to become the best apps. Very easily. Shipt just needs to get signed on with every single, they need to have the same selection as Instacart. They need to get on with way more stores than just Target and Publix around here. And I guess occasionally Best Buy I see, Target, Publix, but those are the main two. Instacart needs to get rid of fastest finger and start assigning individual people orders and pre-assigning them. Like, do you want to take this Instacart order that's coming through in an hour? Because it's all, people schedule out their Instacart orders. They know stuff is coming. They know stuff is in the pipeline. So they need to do that. And DoorDash needs to increase base pay. And I'm convinced that my model is, I don't know if it's profitable, which is probably why they wouldn't do it. It's definitely not as profitable as their current model, but it's the greater of $5 or $1 per mile. Just do that. The greater of $5 or $1 per mile needs to be base pay. And then on shopping orders plus 50 cents per item. That's what Instacart base pay needs to be. Shipt base pay is pretty close to that. Not always in the bigger orders, but on the smaller orders they hit it. But if DoorDash, Ubereats, if they all did that, and hire less drivers. But of course, that means less money for them, so that's not what they're going to do. Anybody watching the Hurricanes? Did we seal this thing up? We all got to 52-45. Did we win? It's over. We won 52-45. All right, undefeated season for Miami is still alive. I need something to cheer for after the Mets season is over. Desperately need something to cheer for. All right. We're gonna go, there's at least a Publix over this way. There is also like pizza. And there's some high-end stuff. We're just gonna see what we can catch. There are not lots of orders coming through, nor would I expect there to be. Okay, so there is a shop only here. It's $11 for 20 items on a shop only. It's $4.08. I'm kind of tempted to take it on it. This is Instacart from Publix. It just about lines up with what you want. I'd rather it be $15. I still think $15 for shopping is the good minimum. But I do say 50 cents an item. 50 cents an item if you're doing shop only. You don't have to deliver. And this Publix is a great place to be for supper time. Like, I'm very tempted. Let me know if you guys would take this. It's like $11 It's a shop only. It's 4:10 in the afternoon, so we're not quite to supper orders. I can bring you guys in. The stream is gonna get paused for like half a second if I do it right. Oh, hold on. Grubhub's sending me something. That's $15 for 10 miles. I don't want to do 10 miles. It's not a horrible offer, but I don't want to do 10 miles. Let's see. Let's see if that Instacart. Did you guys do? Oh, there is alcohol in it. I'd hate searching for alcohol at Publix, though. All right, I'm going to wait and see if it goes up a little bit. It's not. I'm going to wait. If it gets like to, it's at $10.69. So if they add like $4 more, so it's like $14.69, maybe I'll grab it. You guys, anybody do the shop only orders on Instacart? I've started taking them a little bit more because it's a great way, especially during slow times, to just get money and with no miles. All right, we got pizza. All right, we're gonna take this though. This is actually from our pizza place. So this is the thing. This is a catering order. I'll show you, but it's not like a crazy tip. It's like a $10 tip. It's like $12 for like 8 miles. It's not great, but we're gonna take this because I want to keep Doordash happy. It is it's 3 pizzas and a salad. It's across the street from the parking lot we just got in. If that Publix order was like 5 or 10 items, I would just go take it and shop it and drop it. If there wasn't alcohol in it, I think I probably would have taken that. That's all right. We'll get this pizza order. So I don't know what the definition of a catering order is anymore with DoorDash. But apparently this counts. 3 pizzas and a salad is a catering order to DoorDash. I'm not going to complain like this time of day. We're going to take it. I wonder if there's a receipt, because I wonder if they've gone back to $100 as a catering order. I can't imagine 3 pizzas and a salad being... Oh man. We got a guy just like crossing the street against traffic. It's a $3 offer on Uber. I gotta be super careful here because I don't know if he's gonna go, even though I don't think he's stopping. He wasn't waiting for a walk light. All right, hang tight. I gotta pay full attention here because there's a lot of stuff going on. I don't know if he's gonna go. He is. Oh my goodness. This is so dangerous. I get yield to pedestrians, but man, you shouldn't be crossing a 45-mile-an-hour road when traffic's coming. Cars had to stop for him. Oh, he's coming. Which way is he coming? Is he coming this way? All right. I'm gonna make my turn. I'm getting out of there. Oh, people, pedestrians. I know people gotta walk. Actually, it's a 55 here, not a 45. Wow, that was super dangerous. All right, we're gonna go grab this. I'm gonna try to figure out what in the world a catering order is according to DoorDash. See if I can. There's no way 3 pizzas and a salad. I mean, even if it's a higher end pizza place, which it is, it's a nice pizza place. But like, what's a high end pizza? $30, right? So you're talking, this has to be just over $100. And so they're calling this a catering order. I'm gonna see if I can discreetly find out how much this is. All right, we're gonna bring the pizza bag in for this. I think I can leave the car on. I'm not too worried about that. All right, we'll put the sign up. Let me see, did I miss anything? All right, we're arrived at the store. Wow, Instacart is like blowing up with offers. Seeing more offers. They're not good ones, but more offers now than I've seen like all day. All right, time to go pick up this pick up this pizza order. Try to find out what a catering order actually is. All right. So I got some information. The bikers, yeah, Jaeger bikers, not good. So let's see, a couple things. One, that Instacart we were looking at is up to $11.65, but then they also added they added a second shop only. So they added a second customer to that order, and they only bumped the pay $1. That total, now that's the marked up total, because I asked them, they said they mark up their pizzas about 30% on Doordash. That total of what the customer paid was $127 for their food before tax. Okay, so their total, this is a catering order. The only reason I'm asking is because I want to know what a catering order actually is. $127 before food, or before tax. I think with tax is like $137, something like that. Plus there's a tip, which based on what we know here, it's roughly a $10 tip. So their total is like $140 to $150, and DoorDash is back to calling $140 to $150 a catering order, which I approve of. I would like them to get back to a catering order being only $100 plus. There's so few $200 plus orders, which is what. Huh? You didn't have a blinker on. They're like, how come you're going straight when we're trying to turn? Oh my goodness, people are so crazy. You don't have a turn signal on. Oh, some days. Some people, some days, right? So, that's the question. So, I mean, I wouldn't think that a catering order would be based on tax. I wouldn't think it would be based on how much tip they give. So if it's just based on the raw cost of the food, $127 is the raw cost of food in this order. And so that means it's a catering order at $120. All right, we gotta go, that's 6 miles total, 4 miles till our turn. And then we're just gonna head right back to where we were for supper. This is one, there's about there's a decent plaza, but I don't like the parking in there. But then there's 3 good separate restaurants that are all down by that spot. And so there's this pizza place, there's a super high-end grill, and then there's a sushi place that are all right there. And then there's actually another high-end like steak place that's also really close that's not. And then there's a giant high-end restaurant area with really bad parking, but sometimes you can get orders that are really good, like $20, $30 plus orders. All right. I don't like when people honk at me. It feels so good to honk at other people when they don't do what they're supposed to do. It's human nature, right? It's the battle we all face. There's going to be a third lane that's going to open up to the left. So we're delivering this. It's 3 pizzas. She said the marked up price of one of the most expensive pizzas is $42. Would you pay $42 for a pizza? That's a question. And if you would, what would it have to be? Is it a particular place? Like, is there a particular place that, okay, yeah, I'll pay $42 for their pizza? The size, you just have to have like 5 meals worth out of it for you, or but I'm gonna go with the theory that a catering order on DoorDash is back to anything over 100. We'll try to test it out and see if we can get 1 or 2 more tonight and see if we can find out more info. Yeah, that particular time, they weren't even in the right, because so they were coming in off the main road where they had the right of way. I had a stop sign, and then they turned right, to which then I have a go, but then they wanted to turn left in front of me and honked at me for me going straight. Straight always has the right of way over. Like, they lost their right of way once they turned onto the access road. They lose their right of way. Like, they don't have the right of way anymore once I've started to proceed in my direction and cleared my stop sign. So I know I should probably be more patient with other people. I try to count to 5 when the light turns green. I try to count to 5 before I honk, and 90% of the time they move by about second 4 to 4.5. But even that feels like forever, just sitting and waiting for 5 seconds at a light that's green. Like, especially when you're second in line. But I always try to be like, okay, is there any chance that there's a pedestrian or there's something in the road? But most of the time you can look at them and they're just staring at their phone. So you know that they have no idea that the light is green. So it's like, well, the sooner I honk, if I know they're not looking, I can honk right away. Because they don't know if I've been sitting there for 5 seconds or not. All right, we're only 2 miles out, 4 minutes. I like delivering back in this part. This is some of my good tippers live back up in here. I would love to live back in here someday. One of my dream areas to live. I think we can both make this as long as you drive. Go BMW, go. There we go. All right, so I do get connectivity issues back in this area, just so you guys know. It's not the super edge of town, but just this is people who want to live. They want to live in town, but pretend like they live far out of town, so I think they don't really let many cell towers come back here. So just a heads up, if I lose you, I'll be back with you shortly on the other side. Driving for a living is definitely, like, I can't imagine truckers, right? And I know there's some bad truckers out there, but most of the truckers I've seen in my life have been just phenomenal drivers. And the mental wear and tear of just driving it's crazy. Like, it's exhausting to me. Maybe not to everybody, but to me, it's like you have to be on hyper alert for what crazy people are gonna do nonstop. I compare it to like when I had a 1, 3, and a 5-year-old. It's like you have to be hyper alert that any one of them could do something crazy at any moment. It's like they're like even when you sleep at night, it's not good sleep. Thankfully, we're past that stage. It was a fun stage, but we're also past it. So now we're on the 6, 8, 11, soon to be 6, 9, 11 stage. My better judgment says to pause Doordash after deliveries here. But I'm going to be a risk taker. I'll let them send me one bad one before I pause it. Let's turn this around. Look at all this brush. This is all from the hurricane. All dead branches and stuff that has yet to be picked up. You can see like pretty much every homeowner has piles of this stuff out in their yard. It's a lot of stuff. What am I looking for? All right, I'm gonna have to call my wife here in a minute, so hang tight. I gotta do this drop, call my wife. Find this house here. All right, they have a gate, but it's open. I will call you back in just a minute. Oh, we got a puppy running out. Hi, puppy. Hi. Oh my goodness. Hi, you're super friendly. It's okay. Yeah, so friendly. Hey. Yeah. Coming right up in the car. I know, I met a friend. This is so exciting. All right, I don't even have the signal here to mark this as delivered, but I took my picture. We'll see if it'll let me. I'm at the right location. Take a photo. I guess I could have pulled around, but it's closer to backing up than making the full loop. All right, so $225 base pay, $10 tip is what that one was. So we knew what the total was. We knew it was $12 total, but we didn't have the exact breakdown. All right. And actually, since I'll leave the stream running. I think we'll be okay. I'm gonna just try calling my wife really quick. Gonna mute me, but I'll still get caught up on chat here in a little bit and let you know if we get any orders on the way. All right, we're back. Got all that worked out. End of the day. So I do have an update, though. I have a really good update. We had earlier, if you remember, we had a Miller's Ale House order. This was like our 2:30 order, and it was like Miller's Ale House, and it was a burger, fries, and some ice cream. We had taken at the same time we had a Grubhub order. And this was my fellow, I told you, it was like I knew I delivered this guy before, and he had a red beard, and that was him. So anyway, that final came through. It was not a $10 tip, it was a $20 tip. So it was a $22 order. So that was an extra $10 we were not expecting. I knew there could be a hidden tip, but I was not expecting $10. So that put us there. We do not have a current order at the moment because we're going to head back to where we were. That last delivery, yeah, was a $10 tip for those 3 pizzas and that salad. Flip through all the apps, let them know, wake up, it's time to get to work. I'm even going to turn Doordash back on now. We'll see if I'll take one bad order. Not take it, but I'll allow them to send me one bad order. There's a pizza place over here that's really good and has good tippers, but they're so slow. And I kind of usually try to get past it. So I feel bad because I like them. The owners are really nice, but they're just, for delivery purposes, they're too slow. I mean, regularly you have to wait 30 to 45 minutes. And the problem is with DoorDash, if they send you like a $7 plus order, you don't know if that's $8 or if that's $28. And it's really risky because you just have to sit there. Then you'll almost always get stacked with another order. And then sometimes that new order they stack you with is way further down the queue. And so you can easily spend an hour and a half and only have $16 to $20 worth of pay. And I feel really bad because they're great people. It's great pizza. Some of our best local pizza that we have. Great customers from there. It's all good. The only problem is it just takes too long. It just takes too long for them to get everything done. They're fine, like, if you get them early enough in the afternoon, you know, like 3 o'clock, they're fine. If you get them late, like 8 o'clock, it's fine. But from about 4 to 7, they're just too slow. So I don't usually turn on DoorDash when I'm near them. Well, so we're over 100 now with that tip that came through and then that last delivery. I think we were at 85, and then extra 10 puts us at 95, plus then that 12 is 105 plus 2, 107. So we're at 107. Obviously, I would prefer to be closer to 150, but realistically in my market this time of year, anytime I hit supper time over 100, I'm happy. If I'm at 100 before 5 p.m., it's not a bad day. Especially considering we've got no Instacart help whatsoever. Yesterday I was at like 180 at supper time, but it was like Instacart was rolling huge. And so it's like, same city. Yesterday was almost all Instacart. Today is like no Instacart. We still managed to get kind of where we want to be. how long am I going to deliver tonight? That's a great question. I think I missed that before. Sorry, Jaeger. I am planning on delivering till the orders stop. That's my strategy tonight. I'm going to deliver till the orders stop. So on a Saturday night, that can be 9 p.m. It can be 1 a.m. in my market. Well, this looks really weird because how the sun is coming in. Who was saying I had nice teeth before? Now they're really white. Sun bleaching them. So I would say I'm definitely going till 9. So we pounded out the first 100, which is the hard 100. Just over, almost 5 hours. Less than 5 hours to do 107. So we're a little under our 25 an hour pace, but we're not bad. And my hope is we can be well over the 25 an hour pace for the next 4 hours. Yeah, and then once we get to 9 o'clock, I'm going to make judgment calls as to whether I'm going to keep going. You know, whether it's worth my time to do all this or not. I am going to be out a lot tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow, but I'm going to be out from like 10 o'clock. Probably get 10 hours in tomorrow. 10 to 8 or 10 to 9. By the way, that one shop only order is still sitting there. And we made it all the way back to the Publix. They've now paired it. Interesting though, it's paying less than it did before. Because they were paying $10.56 base pay for just that order. Now they've paired it with a shop and deliver that has a $3 tip on it, and they're only offering $9.56 base pay. Instacart plays games hardcore. It's like they move up the price, and then you click on it, and they'll sometimes say it's taken, but it's not actually taken. Instacart just messes with people. All right, so we're not going to sit here super long, but I'm willing to give a little leeway. I'm going to go get my sandwiches out of the trunk. I need some food. So it's like a great time so there's a sushi and ramen place that's like right here. And it's on, I don't know if it's on Grubhub, but it is on Ubereats and Doordash. So sometime, and I mean, there's some huge tips, some really good tips come out of here, as well as the stuff that's across the street. All right, well, we don't even need to wait. No time for a sandwich. We got a $7.75 plus for 3 miles from the pub. Now this is in that higher end, hard to find parking complex. So there's a bunch of, I don't know if they're all local, but there are a bunch of restaurants that are not like chain restaurants, at least not super well known. So this is for 2 orders of fish and chips. So this is like a British pub that we have. So we're gonna go take that, obviously. I'm gonna tell you this, if you get a plus, by the way, I mentioned this at the very beginning of the stream. I do not have the qualifications for Platinum Dasher right now. I do not have a 70% acceptance rate, and I do not have 100 rolling deliveries, and yet I am still a Platinum Dasher. And as you just saw, that is a Platinum order. And I have no idea why this is happening or why it's going on. I am not complaining. I'm just trying to figure out what in the world is going on with all of this. So, not complaining one bit, because we've gotten multiple Platinum orders today. And I'm like cherry picking, and I still haven't scheduled out either. So parking here is really rough. There's like one parking lot by the Chipotle. There's Chipotle in here too. But one parking lot that has a Chipotle with like 2 reserved parking spots that people just park in no matter what. This place is by like a little valet. So we'll see. I'm going to see if it'll be possible to just pull in and grab the food really quick. Unless I see a good parking spot. I try not to overuse talking to valets and using their spots unless it's really necessary. But honestly, they don't want a car like this in there. So the faster they can get me in and out, the better it is for everybody. So this will, I don't think we'll get this done before 5, but I'm going to take it. And maybe they can stack us. There's enough restaurants in here that maybe they'll stack us with something else. That same order is back. That shop only is still sitting there. They just sent it back again at 10:69. They just can't get rid of it. They can't get anyone to shop it because they're not paying enough. I wonder if shoppers knew and realized how long their orders were available for people to take and nobody wants to take them. Like, full disclosure, your order is sitting there and nobody wants to shop for you. Now, this case, it's not their fault because it's a shop only and they can't tip. Like, Instacart, if you allowed people to tip, then maybe they would do it. The name of this dish is the best fish and chips in the U.S., which has a British pub. It's kind of funny. $7.75 plus. I'm going to tell you, a lot of times around here, that just means it's an $8 order. Sometimes 12, right? Like, it doesn't always mean it's going to be super, super high dollar. It just means plus. But a lot of times you'll get $3 base pay plus a $5 tip, something along those lines. We're gonna see if we can work some magic. Parking spots are already super filled. Now, that being said, it's exciting to see parking spots filled because that means more people are out doing restaurants, which hopefully means there's more orders coming in. And as people hear that this gets crowded, they're more likely to order food online for delivery because they don't want to have to deal with parking and all that other stuff. It means people are coming back. So it is just around the corner, the time of year where you can make more money than the rest of the year. All right, so this is the pub. We're picking up 2 orders of fish and chips. I'm looking for a parking spot. However, if I can't find one, I may try to sweet talk a valet driver and letting me park my junky car right in front. And I haven't seen anything yet. I'm just gonna see if he'll let me. Good evening. I've got a pickup from the pub. Is there a place I can just park real quick?
Yeah, you can just pull like off to the side.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much. I know they don't want me here, so hopefully everything is ready and get in and out as quick as possible. No one's stealing this car here. This is where the Ferraris and the McLarens live, not me. managed to grab my sandwiches too. All right, all picked up. Get out of their way. Make everybody happy. We're just gonna actually U-turn. I always do the double thank you with valets. So if they grant you the permission to park in the valet spot, of course you say thank you right away. But then I always go up afterwards with the food and just say thank you so much, you know, whatever, or thank you again, depending on the context. You guys get it. Because you want to make sure that they remember you for the next time when you really need to do it. All right, now this drop off is 2 miles away, 775 plus. We got 2 miles to go. It smells like fish and chips in my car, which is good because that's what they ordered. Which way is this guy going? Are you going this way? Yeah. It's definitely getting hungry. I mean, I like a good fish and chips, but it's not like something I crave. But right now it smells amazing. So that means if it's not something I'm craving and it still smells amazing, it's hungry. So grab my sandwiches out of the trunk. And this drop off is on the correct side of the road where I want to be. All right, she was just stopping to get picked up there. The car behind me went through. The other car was not happy. This is the first thing I've had since like 10 o'clock this morning. Where am I going? I'm turning right. So I need to go here. They're little Hawaiian roll sandwiches, so I know they look big, but they're really not. They're only like 4 bites. But if you have these high-end restaurants that have valets, I'm going to tell you, by far, some of the biggest wastes of time I had was because I was too scared to just talk to the valets and ask them. Like, what's the worst that's going to happen? They're going to say no? They're going to ridicule your car? Like, okay, can you 2 cars please go? Because I need to move over. And instead you end up driving around, and with a lot of these valets in town, I've been really nice to them out of season. I'm probably going to do like some Christmas gifts for people this year. Like, very excited about this idea. I don't know what I'm going to do. Something simple, like candy canes or something. I need to do thank you notes on a massive scale. Like going into Christmas season. Oh, I'm not going to risk that. I maybe could have made it, but I don't trust this car. I'm going to start doing thank you notes on a massive, massive scale. I want to try to get them to like all my customers, or most all of my customers. I bet you I can get like 1,000 thank you notes on Amazon for like $10 or something like that. And so other than the time invested in writing the thank you note, all you needed to do to get a payoff is have one person increase a tip by $10. Like, I can almost guarantee you, if you wrote a handwritten thank you note to every person you delivered to, your tips would go up. And we're going to try that. All right, I got my spot. Let's go, let's go. So Jaeger, if you're still watching, how are you planning on delivering tonight? I have a small stack of thank you cards in the car that my kids made. And I've saved them for like the best of the best orders on like Instacart, Doordash, you know, like times when you're getting $50 plus tips. Or I also use them if I'm delivering to someone who I know is sick, which I know is like really weird. So I'll turn them into like get well soon cards or whatever. But like if you're going to like a Walgreens and you're picking up, you know, COVID tests or something like that. So then I'll like, there's like a handwritten thank you note for my kids in those, and then I'll add like a hey, get well soon, you know, hope you feel better soon, something like that. And we've definitely seen some payout, but it's like you could pre-write the thank you cards, and then when you get the order, you know, all you have to do is have your pen handy, ready to go, and then you just write in the person's name at the top. And then if you needed to, or wanted to, you could add like one other little detail, something about the order. So it could all be pre-written, it could be pre-signed. Yeah, all night. I don't know how long the stream's gonna make it. We'll see. Sometimes it gets wild out here late at night, but licking my fingers. I know that's totally improper when I'm delivering food. I need to get back to Panera soon. I'm almost halfway done with my drinks. And that Dr. Pepper from earlier is pretty flat at this point. All right, but we're almost here. We have a half mile to go. And then I'll do the reveal, because we don't know what this is. We know it's 775 plus. So we're going to do the reveal here live, if I can, if it works. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But if it works, we'll try to reveal live. And we don't really have to go anywhere other than just back out to the main road. We're still exactly where we want to be, right in this high-end restaurant area. All the way at the end. This is like the very end of the road here. Every single home on this road would be $1 million home just because of location. You could set up a camper on any. The lots are worth $1 million. Put it that way. All right, right at the end of the road. But it's an old style house, like 70s, 60s, 70s style house, which I love. There's very few of these left. I don't think I can show you guys without showing the address, but it's very cool. Take my word for it. All right, let me figure out what I'm doing. All right, leave at my door. That's easy. All right, we're gonna do our reveal here. What was it? Oh, $10. $10. So $8 tip. We will take it. I'm gonna try to do my best to keep it running here. So we were at 107, so now we're 117. All right, we're gonna just head. So I'm planning on like sitting anywhere for 5 minutes, more than 5 minutes, but we're gonna just keep going back to the spot, which is that Publix parking lot by that Ramba and Sushi. It still brings us, like, we're still within range of the hard to park place, but we're more in range of the sushi place, the high-end, super high-end, like, steak place, the other steak place, and then that pizza place that we already delivered from. So it's like we're within range. But the problem is, if you just set up at that other spot, there's just a Chipotle there, and you're just going to get pounded with Chipotle orders because you're close to Chipotle. So it's like, I want to be close to those in range, but I don't want to be closest to the Chipotle. I want to let whatever this platinum magic is do its platinum magic. And by that, I mean, I feel like platinum is kind of a magnet for the higher orders that'll be a little bit stronger pull. However, the strongest pull will always be in whatever restaurant you're parked next to. So I want my strongest pull to be from the sushi place, the high-end steak places, the high-end pizza place. And I've said this before, but I always just recommend that you set up near restaurants where the average family of four would cost more than $50 to eat. And so if you look at the pizza that I delivered before, one of the pizzas was a $40 pizza. So how much, 3 pizzas and a salad that ends up being $120. So even if the base pay is the same, if it's a percentage-based tip, you're just gonna do much better on average delivering to higher-end customers from higher-end restaurants. Double delivery, $8.70 for 12 miles from Chipotle. This is from Uber though, so I don't care at all. It's like an instant decline. But that's the problem, is like if you're too close to Chipotle, doesn't matter if there's other great restaurants in there, they're gonna give you Chipotle. I don't want Chipotle. I know Chipotle does catering orders and stuff. I have no idea how to get a catering order from Chipotle, because if I sit in a Chipotle parking lot, I will get pounded with $2 to $4 orders nonstop all day. $6 for 19 miles. Look at that, PF Chang's, Ubereats. $6 for 19 miles. Now, we're obviously not taking it, but that's probably about a $3 tip. So if they did $22 for that order, $19 in base pay plus a $3 tip, that probably gets delivered quickly. But even the crazy drivers around here, I don't think take that. So we got nothing delivered at the moment. What do we say we're at? Like 119? That's all I want. Give me like a bunch of $12 orders that are going 5 miles or less. I can get 3 of those done in an hour. That's perfect. That's a $36 hour. Need a big supper. Big supper. Come on. Saturday night. Everybody's worked hard all week. Time to reward yourselves and reward your drivers. Let's go. All right, so we're gonna pull into this parking lot. We're gonna hang out kind of by this sushi place. The only negative of this sushi place is they are kind of slow. That is the one negative that they have. But they're some of the best tippers. And it is in a Publix parking lot, which I'm not gonna actively be like caring that much about doing grocery. But I'm not one to turn down a $50 Publix order if it comes during supper time. So I like that Instacart is at least active in this parking lot, even though it's highly unlikely I will take an Instacart right now. It would have to be really good. So you were guessing $10. Awesome. So yeah, we're just out here delivering. Supper is just beginning. Other than one bad hour this afternoon, we've been able to keep up with the pace. We're almost on a $25 an hour pace. I'm gonna eat a little more sandwich here while I get a chance. By the way, we're over 11 hours of watch time on the stream, so thank you each and every one of you who have watched this, whether live or on replay. I appreciate it hanging out with you. Gained a couple subscribers too, which is always awesome. Appreciate it so much. All right. Let's see. Do football score updates? Any upsets yet today? Missouri survived. Alabama's beating Tennessee. Man, I would love Tennessee to win. Anybody else with me on that? I just can't wait for Alabama to go the way of the New England Patriots. Grubhub. $15 for 18 miles. That's a no-go. I'd hate to do the shop only now, but it is still hanging out there. It's up to $13. We've been watching this for like an hour. We've already completed 2 deliveries since we first saw this. Earlier, like when it was like 4:20, I was like, well, I'll do it if it gets to 14. This an hour ago I would have done this. So isn't that crazy? If they had put that price on an hour ago, I would have done it. I just don't know if I can risk that now. What's my new price? I think there's a supper premium that has to be paid here. If I'm gonna give up the potential of a $20 for, 5-mile delivery. All right, I'm gonna actually look at this in case it keeps moving up. Coffee, I know where that is. Frozen stuff, sometimes it's hard to find. Some yogurt, Altoids, Uncle Ben's rice. There's not a lot of produce. The thing that worries me is the alcohols. That's the part about that order that just, if that wasn't in there, for sure. But I think, so it's up to $15.69. All right, when are you guys taking this order? It's a shop only. 20 items. $15.69. It's supper, but it's early supper. What do you guys think? I mean, I'm in the parking lot too. It's like I could even leave everything on except Doordash. I have to pause Doordash for like 10 minutes. When are you guys taking this? 20 items. Shop only. It's up to $15, almost 16, $15.69. Let me know what you guys think. I'm feeling pretty good about this here. I think if it bumps one more, $16.69, do I take it? I can get that done in less than a half an hour, right? It's $30 an hour. Oh man, I don't know. The question I always ask myself, if someone else were to take it right now, would I regret it? And I don't think I would. You think Jaeger? Do I let it boost one more? I mean, they're pumping it fast. They're pumping it up fast. I mean, I can do that, right? I'll bring you guys inside. Do a fast shop only shop. All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do it. We're taking it. Did we get it? Oh, right as we took it, somebody else took it. That's what I get. You hesitate, you lose. All right. Well, congrats to whoever got that. That's a pretty good shop only order. But I don't feel bad. It's like I feel like that's one of those that like you feel bad if you miss it, but then if you take it and it ends up you get stuck for some reason, you'd be like, oh my goodness, why did I do this? I could be out just doing other easy deliveries. I don't know. I'm no expert. I love watching though. I love when shoppers make Instacart work. And when you realize this is how so that sat at that $10 price, give or take, and they tried pairing it up or whatever, but it basically sat at that $10 price for an hour. Right? And then whenever they decided because it probably has to be done by 6 or something. So whenever they decided it had to get done, it's like exponential how much Instacart boosts base pay at the very end. Like, you can never get that many people to work together, but my goodness, if Instacart shoppers just stopped taking this stuff, Instacart would be in so much trouble. Like, you would have to, here, this is what you need to do. You need to create a town, and then within the town, you'd have to make sure every Instacart driver was like approved by the town. You could make Instacart pay so much. Like, yeah, for Instacart, that's pretty good. All right. No regrets though. No regrets. I'm gonna give this like 2 more minutes here, and then we're gonna just drive across the street. We'll drive over to that pizza place or that high-end steak place across the street. Not gonna sit for too long. I guarantee you, if there's like the middle of the afternoon, I definitely would have taken it. It's only because it's 5:20, and like, hopefully we're gonna get slammed with supper orders. But you know the drill too. Do you regret more bad offers that you've taken or decent offers that you passed on? I feel like bad offers I've taken, I always end up regretting more. With the occasion of some of the days that are just, you pass on a decent order and then you get nothing for an hour. All right, we're gonna move. We're not really leaving. We're just gonna cross the street. minimal patience. Minimal patience for waiting for orders. Keep moving. Show the apps. Probably should filter through the apps. Probably do that. $26 Sephora going 33 miles. And the Sephora is like 15 miles from here. I wonder why nobody wants to take that. People just honking. I don't think they were honking at me, but I don't know what's going on. No idea. All right, let's go to this high-end steak place and set up over there. We're just basically just going across the street. So staying moving doesn't mean you need to be nonstop driving necessarily. I would just, if you need to, just set a 5-minute timer. And then reposition it. If we don't like what we get here in 5 minutes, we can go right back to where we were, but they're already packed out over here. All right. Well, the people are eating food. Where are they ordering their food from? Where are the people who aren't going out? Where are they getting their food from? Let's find that. There's a parking space back over here. Yeah, I was really loud. It was a very obnoxious honking too, but I don't know what it would be for. It sounded like it was the car behind me, but could be somebody else too. Are we gonna do that one? Oh, yeah, we're taking this one. We're taking the Instacart from Publix that we just left. It's $26 for 25 items with a $22 tip on it. And one of the things that I'm doing is, trying to, when you have opportunities to take Instacart orders with good tippers, even if they're not ideal orders, it's more about trying to get that customer in the future as about today, right? So even though I just did all that work, literally just did all that work of coming across the street, but it goes with exactly what we were saying, sitting in the Publix parking lot, got one that we thought about, but we didn't take. The drive is only a mile. So I'm basically shopping for the same amount of items that I was shopping for before. But instead of it being $16 base pay and no tip, it's like $5 base pay and a $22 tip. And so I want to lock in as best as I can the opportunity to maybe get this customer in the future. Because when someone's basically tipping $1 an item, that's the type of customer I want to be shopping for in the future. So sometimes you just sacrifice that. I'm going to actually just end the dash. There's no way I'm going to get this done in 30 minutes. I don't think. I'm going to bring you guys in the store. It's only one customer, 21 items, 27 units, $22 tip going 1 mile. From what I could see in a quick flip, we're gonna grab this first. We just got a $10 from that sushi place that we're going to. It's less than a mile away. I have time to do that first. It's about to get crazy in here, kiddos. Or if the sushi's not ready, oh man, I might have gotten myself into a pickle. We're about to see. We're about to see. There's 9 items from the sushi place. I'm gonna go find out if the sushi's ready. Do I have time to? Oh my goodness, sushi's ready. I'm gonna go deliver that. If the sushi is not ready, and it's not going to be ready for a while, they can be backed up like a half an hour, which would give me time to go do. Oh my goodness, this could be kind of crazy. This could be kind of dumb. We're gonna go check out the sushi first. I have time to do sushi, then Publix if it's ready. If it's not ready, do I have time to do Publix and then sushi? Let's just hope the sushi's ready. That's the ideal. So funny how this works. Right back in the parking lot we were just at. Could probably even get the same parking space this time. All right, I don't have time to come back to the car, so you're gonna have to come with me. I'm gonna switch you over to if they're not. Yeah. If it's sushi's not ready, I don't have time to come back to the car. Hold on one second. I'm gonna switch you over to my phone. Is that already dead? Kind of got everything messed up here. All right, hold on. She order's only going like 1 mile as well. I think I gotta mute this because the music. All right, so the sushi was ready. So I don't know if you caught that, but I saw someone I knew from church passing by as I was going to get the sushi. So we're gonna do this. We haven't gotten any passive-aggressive notices from Instacart yet that we need to start shopping. So that means we have at least 10 minutes, and we think we only have to go like a mile. Get to see something other than my car for the first time all day too. So this is a $10 order, but $10 when you're going like 2 miles or less in Uber is almost days. Especially when it's a high-end restaurant and big order like this is. It's almost always guaranteed to be a hidden tip. So I think I would have taken, if I have to cancel the, hold on, that's the wrong slot for this one. If I have to cancel an order, I'm gonna cancel that Instacart, but I really want to try to get back and get. I'm just amazed that order was ready, because that order is like never ready. I do think this is in a gated community. That's going to slow us down a little bit. So my question is now, do I hedge my bets? Am I willing to risk losing that Instacart? Okay, we got our first passive-aggressive notice from Instacart recommending I start soon. Which is crazy because we just got to the parking lot in the first place. So we may lose Instacart anyway. I need to go straight. Yeah, like 1.5 miles away here. Double back. What to do, what to do. Oh yeah. Yeah, Instacart is like crazy. That's why Shipt is so much nicer than Instacart, because Shipt is just like, look, you got to get it delivered by this time range. You have 1 hour. This is the 1 hour time range. If you don't like that, don't even accept it in the first place. But this whole idea that like I accepted it and I have to drive there, and by the time I get to the parking lot, you're saying I should start soon? Like, no. DoorDash does the same thing too, right? Like, you accept an offer and you're sitting at a stoplight, and like 2 minutes, like you're stuck at the light. 2 minutes later, like it appears like you're not even moving to the destination. Like, yeah, because you have no clue what's actually going on the ground. You're all algorithms, and you don't actually care about us drivers. Now, to be fair, it's fine. I was close to the store, and I know I'm willing to risk it, but I know the sheer value proposition here is this could easily be a $20 order that I can get done in 5 minutes versus the shopping's going to take me 20 minutes. So if I get a second message, then I'll probably turn on DoorDash, see if I can spike another good one, and then just cancel. If that's how they want to play it. They've started, Instacart has started with like, you need to start your batch by this time. So if they give me that, then that's another possibility. Now you could also, the other strategy you could use if you really love the batch, so I was in the parking lot, so I could have started and then done the pickup and the drop off and all those other things. But then your timer is ticking and you're still going to get passive aggressive messages that way too. But that is a possibility if you're really trying to protect a batch. And also on the way back, if I really want to protect it, I can do that. But I don't know how much I really want to protect it versus I just grabbed it because I wanted to stay busy. We're less than a mile away from our delivery though. I'm not 100% sure if this is gated or not. This is not a super familiar drop-off location to me. Let's see. Did they leave me a gate code? There is a gate code. All right, they left it too. Here we go. So it's gated but not guarded. No traffic, so we can get in, cut across the road. Meanwhile, Grubhub sending us $11 for 12-mile orders. All right, I don't know where I'm going. Where am I going? I gotta turn right. I'm not from here. All right, let's see. So what do? Do I head back for that Publix? It's $26 for 24 items, going like a mile? Or do I just say forget it? I haven't gotten second message yet. The second one's where they get serious. 704. It's probably the last one on the end because that's where 604 was. 3124. Perfect. We are in. I'm not going to throw up the sign because we don't have time. Leave at door. It's going to be an hour till we know what the tip is, but go get this dropped. right, we just got our second message from Instacart. We recommend you start soon. Well, it's pretty hard to shop when the Publix didn't follow me to where I'm going. I would gladly shop as I drove. That's what Elon's robots are going to be doing. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hedge my bets. And I'm going to just see if there's something amazing out there on top of this. So we're going to throw on Doordash, even though I'm on and active. Decline every junkie, everything else that comes through. If I can get a plus on Doordash, I'll just take it and cancel the Instacart. This is the plan. If I get a plus or something that's like easily, $20 that can be accomplished in the same amount of time, I'm just going to do that. But if not, we'll go shop the Instacart. I'll try not to waste my cancellations too much. So I really didn't want to cancel. I was kind of hoping the sushi was just going to be delayed for the half an hour. But they're on time tonight. So DoorDash, here's your time to shine. Time to come through. No Chipotle. Looking for like $20 plus platinum order going like 8 miles. Something like that. That's what we're looking for. And if not, we're just gonna, we'll pause and I'll bring you in and we'll go try shopping that Instacart together. $19 for 13 miles. What do you guys think? I think that's a pass. I've got 26 waiting for me. I can get done in the same amount of time. So I think that's a pass. It's also in that hard to park area. Not bad though. I don't really like drop off. I'd rather stay downtown. We're declining. Send me something better. Let's go, DD. On a slower night though, that I'd probably take that 19 for 13, even though I'd hate it. I hate those high mileage ones, but sometimes you just got to take them. Especially when they creep close to the $2 a mile. It's from that same $14 for 12 miles. That's just way too far out. That was on Uber. Could be a hidden tip, but I don't want to go that far. I want to stay downtown. Minimize your miles when you can. And I know my is only a mile away. Out on me. Got time, DoorDash. Be back to the grocery store in about 3 minutes. Maybe 5, depending on lights. Got time to send me a plus. Otherwise, we're going grocery shopping, friends. And what we'll do is we'll just pause the stream really quick while I get you on the Publix Wi-Fi. It's going to be the fastest way to do this. Take you off the car Wi-Fi onto the Publix Wi-Fi. Unless DoorDash interrupts, they've got a chance. Right at the intersection of all these amazing restaurants, right here. You know they're just itching to send me a $2 for a 6-mile Chipotle. You know they want to. So, we just dropped off our Ubereats from the sushi place. We have accepted a $26 Instacart, which we're gonna shop in just a minute, unless we get sent a DoorDash Plus or like another $10 for 1 or 2 mile Ubereats. Basically, I'm looking for a hidden tip. I'm willing to gamble. Gamble on a hidden tip if we can find one. It's a really long red light too. We haven't gotten the final warning message yet on Instacart, so we're still good. All right, light is green. Go dogs, go. The light is green. Nothing from DoorDash. So at this point, we're gonna give them till we park, but then we're gonna turn off and we're gonna go shopping. There's at least one order for pickup in the deli. There was not a lot of produce. There was like 3 bananas or something. I think that was about it. I'm pretty sure I knew where most everything was. All right, we're going right by that sushi place again that we just picked up from. Nothing. Are you guys taking that 19 for 13? Not necessarily if you already have another accepted order, but if you had nothing in the middle of supper rush, would you take 19 for 13? Drop-off's not great. I probably would, and I'd hate every minute of it. All right, one last sip. All right, we're here. We're gonna end dash because they didn't send us anything. Now, with everything else, I'm gonna lose you, just so you guys know. I'm gonna lose you for about 30 seconds. And then you're just gonna ride in my shopping cart. But as soon as I can get you on the Publix Wi-Fi, I will. I'm gonna leave all right, we're back. All right, welcome to Publix. Throw you in the cart. Start shopping. I'll catch as many comments as I can, but I really want to go fast right now. So. I guess there was a couple other produce things. Shopping needs to start by 5:57. Well, good thing I started shopping. All right. go. Fruit salad. $6.67. Alright, gotta find a basil plant. I don't know what basil plants are. Cauliflower basil plant. It's gotta be somewhere else. We've got bakery stuff. We can do that. Mini key lime. That's refrigerated. I don't even know what that is. Alright, got our pie. Deli pickup. Alright, where's the basil plant? I have no idea. It's not going to be by flowers. It's got to be back over this way by tomatoes, right? Ah, here we go. I see it. Alright, got our basil, cauliflower, orange juice. Done. So we do all sorts of things. I do eBay, Amazon. I don't know if you can hear me, but eBay, Amazon, Instacart, Grubhub, Doordash, Ubereats, YouTube, all that at once. So just kind of a bunch of different side hustle slash independent contractor slash self-employed jobs. So I use Samaritan Ministries. It's Christian healthcare. So I don't know if you're a Christian, but if you are a Christian, it is by far one of the best deals. I need to make a video on it for sure. All right, see, I'll answer more too once I'm done shopping. So just keep asking questions, and I will get to as many as I possibly can here shortly. It's my first aisle. Aisle 2. Got a bunch of stuff on the back wall, but I'm gonna get the aisle stuff done here. Pineapple tidbits. Oh, $10 for 4 Chipotle. It's like a good Chipotle. Never get those. I gotta pass on. I'm not close enough to checking out yet to be able to take that. Aisle 9. Got lots of drinks here. 9, 12, and everything else is along the edge. Need some cheese, need some eggs, yogurt. I don't do either, by the way. Don't drink, don't smoke. Eggs, 9, 12. Alright, here's the yogurt. Honestly, either family time at this point, when I get time to relax, family time, or sleep. Occasionally a little scrolling of YouTube. I'm a Mets fan and a Dolphins fan. So those are my teams. Alright, there's the cottage cheese. Where's the yogurt here? Chobani. And I'm just catching the questions I see. So if I miss, I will try to get caught up shortly, because they don't stay on the screen for long here. Cottage cheese. 2 of those. Alright, 9 was one of my aisles. What do I need down? Aisle 9. Gatorade. So yeah, please keep asking away. Anything I miss, I will get caught up on. I'm just trying to pump in and out. We're 8 minutes into this shop. I'm trying to get done here in 20 because I know there's good supper orders coming. We already had to turn down 1, but all right, Gatorade 0, fruit punch. Is it this one? Looks like that one. 2. There's 1. I'm going to show you guys a quick little hack, super quick, in case you need extra space in your carts. When you get these like bound things like this, just put them over the edge, and it just doesn't take up any of your cart space. You just throw them right over the edge like that. All right, what else do we need? Aisle 12. We're going to get the rest of the aisle done. This is Red Bull and Propel.
I need batteries though too.
Let's see. It's energy drinks. We gotta be close to Red Bull. Where's Red Bull? It's the smaller ones. Got that. Propel and root beer. The IBC root beer. Good. Then Propel. I did not really set up my cart that well. All right, so we're live shopping Publix here. Let's see. Propel peach. Where is that? Did I already pass that? I forgot to send my normal greeting, but I think it's a little too late to say I'm about to start shopping when I'm almost done. So I'm gonna send my I'm almost done message. All right, I need cheese, cream cheese, fresh pasta, eggs. This is all like cold. The only thing I don't know is where the fresh pasta is here. But we're gonna get the cheese stuff out of the way. And the eggs, because I know where that is. Got our cheese. And one more cheese thing to find here. Cheese sticks. I can shop for cheese all day. I'm a cheese master. I know where all that stuff is. Plain bagels. There's some cream cheese. They're gonna be in here. Fresh pasta. I don't know where that is. Fresh pasta. Looking for fresh pasta. I feel like it's kind of back over this way. I feel like we missed it. And then we need to get gum, which is up at the registers. It's gonna be by like it's that. That's not it. Oh man, it's gonna ruin our shop. It's not that one. This is where I was thinking, but this isn't it. Okay. Doubling back. It's always one item that gets me. Not here. Oh, it could be the deli. Yeah, you might be right. I might have to double. I'm gonna check here one more time because that's all the way back the other end. We're gonna roll with that theory. Let me see what the replacement is, if they have one. It's other fresh pasta. there's just nobody here. There's like butcher people, but I think you're right. I think that's where it's gonna be. We're rolling. There's this small category of things. This is one of them. And it's like there's always one on every order. Yep, I see it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 100% correct. All right, now we just got to find the gum up front. Orbit. I didn't even know they made Orbit gum anymore. Didn't know it's thing. Free sample. Honey salt walnuts. Fuel. Let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't even catch who saw it. I just saw by the deli. So whoever that was, I appreciate it so much. You just saved me like minutes of time. And saying it out loud. Hopefully I'll remember next time. In my mind, it just belongs with like dairy and stuff because it's like, all right, let's find this gum. Goes Nick. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, we're gonna take this. We'll check, see if it's ready. If not, we'll go drop and then come back for this one. All right, got this. Found item. Got our gum. Yeah, appreciate it so much. See, I don't want to do self-checkout. I got too much going in my head. Is there a lane that's open? Yeah, this is not too bad. Teamwork, dreamwork. All right, almost loaded up the belt. They're just about ready for us.
Hello, sir.
Hello, how are you?
Plastic, plastic.
Plastic's fine, yeah. I just need to. Is there a way to swap this one? It's all
You
done.
want it?
No, I just need to swap because all the icing ended up on the top.
Oh, yeah.
Is that possible to just get same exact one? Thank you so much. It's like you look over everything, shopping for other people, and then you still notice the check. Oh, I missed that.
You want a plastic bag, please?
Yeah, probably. I don't know if this is going upstairs or not, so
Okay.
just to be safe. Top shelf here.
Okay. Yeah, it's expired anyway.
Well, that's good.
They got it.
Double savior. Thank you. Appreciate
Not a
it.
worry.
I don't think he got to scanning it yet either. I think I pulled it before he got it. All right, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
No problem, no problem. You still got your rest. Where's the rest? Do you want the spec now?
No, because it's going to a customer. They don't have much dry goods. It's all like old
So
stuff.
133, 71. I guess they're restocking their fruit.
I guess so. Time to get all the energy drinks and stuff.
Yeah.
Probably still have like a month's worth of water, like everybody right now. But
That's what you're supposed to.
exactly.
Sorry, though.
Do that in the red. Yeah, the Propel you can just leave without a bag. It's fine. Perfect. All right, you rock. Thank you so much. All right, we're checked out. We picked up a Namba order, 13 for 7 miles. Drop-off's okay on that. So what we're gonna do is this. We're gonna go. I'm gonna lose you for a second. I'm gonna lose you probably for a couple minutes, actually. Just a heads up. But I'm gonna take this order of the car, see if the Namba's ready. If it is, I'm gonna pick it up. If not, we're gonna go drop this off because it's like 1 mile away, and then we'll come back and get the Namba. So we're ready, or it's not gonna be ready in either. All right, try to put you on my cell phone. Instacart. For sushi, if it's not ready, we go drop off our Instacart and come back because our Instacart's only 1 mile away. All right, so we're trying to multi-app in the smartest way possible. Cybertruck's not going to stop for us. There it goes. It's a cool new rule. If you're a Cybertruck, you don't have to yield to pedestrians.
So he was really good.
Hello. All right, sounds good. Adam? Awesome. Thank you so much. You got me. You saw me. Have a great night. I was ready. All right. Got so many things going on here. My hands are full. All right. Embrace the chaos, right? So he saw me. He saw me walk in. He knew it was me because I'd already been in there earlier tonight. Had it ready for me. Build those relationships with your stores, guys. Be friendly. Be kind. You get better service. I promise you. It happens time and time again. All right. So we're going to go drop off our Instacart. It's only a mile away. We'll calm down. I hope you enjoyed the rush here for a little bit. I saw some other stuff. I saw someone ask, we're in Florida. I'm in Naples, which is actually just south of Cape Coral. So I saw that question. I don't have time to get caught up yet, so we got to get a little more delivered here. Keep those customers happy. All right, let's see. Navigate. Oh, this is so close. I don't even think this is actually a mile away. 0.7. It's like across the street. Like, yeah, this is like across the street, so. Easy peasy. Just gotta get out of the parking lot without getting slammed by somebody. All right. I know I missed some comments and stuff in there. Appreciate you all. So sorry if I didn't get to yours exactly. Which way do they want me to go? They want me to go out that way, right? Yeah, they want me to go this way. So I'm gonna go that way. I'm gonna assume the GPS knows what it's talking about. So I didn't even check the final stats to see how long it took us to shop that, but I think we were under time. Was it Nick again? Was that? Thank you again. That definitely saved us time. And again, appreciate it because it's just evidence of this whole idea that it doesn't have to be a poverty mindset with things. We can all win together. So hopefully I've helped you guys, encouraged you today, and you guys helped me. And it's how we all do better together. There's a few people who can do it all by themselves in life. Like, there are a few. They're generally known as villains. If you know, like, villains are the ones who figure out how to do everything by themselves. But most of the heroes you know in life are backed by just a huge supporting cast. So I'm just impressed that you guys could even hear me in there. It felt like I was talking so soft compared to everything else. All right, we started our drive 0.7 miles. Now it says we're 0.8 miles. It's like... One of the things that I just love the most about quick deliveries, though, is it just makes it so much easier for stacking. It's like if you're delivering a mile away, it doesn't really matter what your next delivery is. You're still going to be close. You're still going to be within that range. It's not going to be adding significant chunks of time. But it's like you may take what did we pass on before this? What was like a 19 for 13 miles? It's like if you take that order, there are so few orders that you can stack with it because most of the orders are not going to be going that exact direction for 13 miles. But when you're doing a 1 mile drop off, every order you can basically stack with it if it's good enough. I just heard something fall and that scares me. I hope it wasn't the eggs. It might have been the eggs. Uh-oh. All right. It's all right. We do what we gotta do. Check the eggs in the store. It was a Hardy, and they're in a Hardy case too. I hope it wasn't the eggs. All right, we're half a mile away. We got this, and then we're just gonna get, like, we're basically right on the way to where we need to go next. I don't even think it's gated back here. All right. Leave on the right side of the front porch and don't block the front door. And you know why they left that in the notes? Because some drivers have blocked their front door. Isn't that amazing? %90 of the issues with gig delivery drivers is the drivers. I'm just going to tell you that. If you're complaining about low base pay, the reason why there's low base pay is because the gig delivery drivers take low base pay orders. If you want to talk about
customers who are frustrated with tipping, it's because you've got delivery drivers who can't do simple, basic things like not block someone's front door. Like all these, we as gig delivery drivers as a collective have caused most of our own issues. That's why I'm trying to fix it and help you guys both with maximizing your gig delivery earnings as well as helping you find a way out, because I don't think the drivers are getting better. As much as I hate to say it, when they lower the standards, the drivers just keep going downhill. All right, so gotta find this place here. It's gonna be on the right side. 693. Is there more than one house in here? Looks like there's a guest house in the back. I'm gonna come. I think it's gotta be it. Let me see what it shows on the Instacart app. Pets may be present. I see a dog, so that's good. It shows. It's the pin on the map. All right, we're gonna go get this dropped off. It was the eggs. I hope they're good. Guess I'll find out tomorrow, right? Double check, you're not missing any bags, always important. All right, we're dropped off. Can send our thank you note. Thank you for being so awesome. You're such a blessing to us. Have a great day. And I sign it in my family's name. I always try to send it, because you only have a limited amount of time you can send a message after you deliver it. Do that. Again, like I said, I want to move to doing actual thank you notes. Tip went up, temporarily at least, based on a couple of replacements. So, ended up being a $27 order. Got people all over the road. Dogs, scooters, walking. I don't even remember how to get out of here. I think I gotta go left. Left sounds correct and feels correct. All right. Yeah, you know, and the funny thing is, that fresh pasta has gotten me before. It just doesn't, it feels like to me it should be by like mashed potatoes. Like I know where the the fresh mashed potatoes are, and like kind of the ham and all that. That's where it feels like it should be to me. All right, I don't even know how to get out of here. I need to figure this out. I think this way. Yeah, I think this way gets me out. All right. That was a rush. Hope you guys had some fun. So we're now currently, we have a $13 Namba ramen sushi order. We've already picked it up because it was ready as soon as we got it. And I want to make sure this is charging real quick. Hold on. Phone is so old that in the time that we were streaming in the grocery store, it lost about 40% of its charge. It's got to be like an iPhone 8 that never had, because didn't they have the battery issues or whatever, and I never got the battery replaced on it because I just upgraded. Oh, go, we're gonna get a green light. We're gonna get a green light. Go. So this is why, like, supper time, you just want to maximize. Just always take the best. Whenever it's your best time. I mean, most places it's going to be supper. But, and then during the rest of the day, during the slow parts of the day, you just got to keep making money. This is the key. So when people talk about $25 per hour as like a full day delivery, the only way you can do it, and I'm not saying I'm going to get to it today, but the only way you're going to do it is you have to make something during the slow hours. You've got to figure out how you're going to make money when it's slow, or you just don't go out when it's slow, right? Like you don't count those as your hours. But if you're going to be out and you're going to say, okay, I'm going to try to do a 12-hour day and make $300, you've got to figure out how to make money when it's slow. And especially like weekday stuff and different things like that. So, and I think we set ourselves up pretty well. This should, I got to figure out where things are at with everything here, but we've got, so we got to go 6 miles to our delivery here. We are still waiting, believe it or not. It's been less than an hour since we delivered that other Namba that we did right before we shopped. So that one has the potential of a hidden tip. Oh, they just tried to stack us with an extra $10 for, it's like, we've already picked up this order. Look at that stack that they're trying to do. That's so dirty. It's so horrible too. And we've been doing all this without Doordash on too. So kind of add that into the fray. It's like, so unless the tip, they changed the tip, that last delivery for Instacart paid us $27.73. And I think from the shop to the drop did not take us more than about 40 minutes. You'd have to time it. You have to go back and screenshot it. But if I had to guess, now from when we accepted to when we delivered, it was probably over an hour, but we completed another delivery in there. So we accepted the order, we picked up a Namba, we delivered the Namba, we got back, we shopped it, we picked up another Namba, then we dropped it off, and we did all that in less than an hour because we still have a pending tip on the Namba. So yeah, that was pretty good. So you can get 27 plus the 10 for the initial Namba, and we might even be able to get this dropped before the other Namba. So we might be able to get 2 Nambas and this, which is 40. I mean, this is a potential $50 hour here. Very potential. And all thanks to Nick, knowing where the fresh pasta is. Because that helped everything line up. Because we couldn't have done the second Namba without that. Nick is our MVP of the day. All right, we got to go 5 more miles. This drop-off isn't ideal. Ooh. It's a better stack, but I don't want to go that far north. Do I stack it? Do we take this? I don't really want to go that far north, but it's an extra $14 for an extra. Oh, you have to take that. Oh my goodness. Has Uber done this to you guys? I don't usually get stacked by Uber once I've already made the pickup. Does this feels new? Does this feel new to any of you? Like, I only ever remember Uber stacking me before I made the pickup, not like when I'm already on the way to delivery. Because doesn't that mess with whatever delivery time they told first customer it was going to be? So now we're rerouted. This is all on Uber, so this isn't me dirty double stacking multiple apps. This is Uber Eats dirty double stacking itself. Like, I don't even understand. Why is Uber Eats dirty double stacking itself? Are they that low on drivers tonight? But I mean, $14 for an extra 6 miles is 100% chance of a hidden tip on that one too. So now we're on a $27 delivery, a 13 plus a 14. We just did a $27 delivery, and we have a $10 delivery with a pending tip that could have a hidden tip. My goodness, what is up with you tonight? Like, okay, so that's interesting because I've had where Uber will send me the next pickup before I've delivered, but I've never been on my way to deliver to the customer and they say, stop, never mind, we want you to pick up another order. Because haven't they, before then, they would have told the person, hey, they're on the way to your house, they should be here at this time, right? From when I accepted. I mean, I'm good with it. Like, I'm still only going to take the best offers. But, so we were 13 for 7, which I didn't love. Now we're going to be 27 for 13. So we got our $2 a mile back on top of everything else here. So now we got to go into a taco place, which is Turco Taco. Now they have multiple locations. Their downtown location is one of my absolute favorites. I love the staff. It's an old Dairy Queen building that was converted into a taco joint. This is their north end of town, which I don't deliver from quite as much, or I haven't delivered from quite as much. But oh my god, this is a huge order. This is a 15 item order, and they're all real items. It's not like taco sauce. This could definitely have a hidden tip too. All right, some days it's just not worth it, and then other days you get a rush and do it. This drop off, the second drop off isn't amazing, but the dollars per mile makes it worth it regardless. Okay, so that's the spot. We're gonna back in here. I got to do a bathroom stop too, so I'm not going to bring you. I'm not going to live stream going to the bathroom because then my audience numbers would either drop or rise way too much for my liking. How's it going, Lisa? you hopped in at just the right time. All right, so we're doing well. So we're in the middle. I thought I was just delivering one Uber order, and then after I picked it up while I was on the way to deliver, they stacked me with a second one from Turco Taco. So I'm going to do that. I'll come. So you ask away on questions. We can actually kind of calm down now. I was kind of in a rush because I felt behind. But once Uber stacks me with something else, and it's like, okay, no biggie. I'm going to take it. And then we'll slow down. All right, so this is a 15 item order. I don't know if it's going to be ready or not, but I'm safe enough. No one's going to want to steal this car over here. So I think I'm good leaving you guys running. Here, can I turn? Yeah, there you go. You can watch Turco Taco, and at least you'll know if someone tries to steal my car. There. Yeah, here's that, just in case y'all haven't seen the beer. My daughter made that. She's awesome. All right, there's Turco Taco and chemtrails for you, so have fun.
Here we go. Just throwing everything, using the DoorDash catering bag for something. All right. We're back. It was ready. So that was good. It just was sitting there and there was a line, so I tried not to be too pushy. The more chain the restaurant, the more pushy I get. If it's Taco Bell, like I'll push right to the front because I don't care. But when it's my local joints, I gotta take care of them. All right, did I miss anything before I go? All right. Just leave it like that. Here we go. Verify. Order verified. Okay, so now we're back to where we were, which was doing a sushi order. That was our original order. This is a dirty double stack, but it was 100% initiated by Ubereats themselves. They gave me the first one. I picked it up while I was on my way to drop off. They gave me the second one. And the second one was $14 for 6 miles. The first one is like $13 for 7, if I remember right. You'd have to rewind back a handful of times. To catch everybody else up of the recent things, we just completed a $27 Instacart from Publix that we got done in about 40 minutes. We also had a pending tip on, oh man, you guys are gonna like this. We had a pending tip. You guys remember we did that Namba that I wasn't sure if I should take or not, and I took it. Hold on. This is a big reveal. I gotta make sure I do it safely. It's $10, right? So $2 base pay plus an $8 tip, so we know there can be a hidden tip. Check out what that Namba was. This is the one we did right before we shopped. $28.50 and a $26.50 tip on that order. Yeah! Woo! Ah, good. Well, now I feel better. And now you can see why I'm hesitant to take shopping orders usually, because I've got a better chance of scoring a $25 order at supper time on these versus others. So that hour was a $55 hour, $28.50, maybe $56, $28.50 plus $27.50. Yeah, that was really nice. Now we are currently on a $27 worth of orders, both of which could have hidden tips. Now, I really don't know where we're at on the day anymore. Last I knew we were at 119, but we're closing in. We're going to be pretty close to 200 on the day. And we will be about 7 hours on our live stream. The next break I get, and we haven't even had DoorDash on for like the last hour and a half, on top of all of that. So we're pretty, it's because we made it through the afternoon. We had a good hour and a half. Grubhub came through with a couple of key orders in the middle of the afternoon. And so we're just going. So I appreciate everybody hanging out. We are closing in on 400 minutes. I can't even do math. That's what? Well, we're at 6.5 hours, right? 360 is 6 hours. 390 is, yeah, so we're like 6.5 hours. But it's been a long time since I've done just a long live stream. We've had minimal technical difficulties today, which I'm super thankful for. We've had great people. We've had old friends and some new friends come through. So it's been a great stream. I don't expect anyone to go through and rewatch the whole thing, but there was lots of fun stuff. There was a time earlier today when a go-kart fell out of the truck of the person in front of me. So I stopped my car to help him pick that up. That's in here somewhere. There's definitely some shorts that I need to cut out of this video. It was a lot of fun today. But we're just going to go for a while. I just said my whole thing tonight is just want to go until the orders stop. I mean, I would love to have a $300 day. For a long time, it felt like there was no chance of a $300 day. By the way, Sip Cup, I got a little bit of flat Dr. Pepper left. I really need it. And then my bee still has lemonade, so I'm good with that. No, I can't do 24 hours today. I'm going to do one. I'm actually, yeah, I want to do a 24 hour. I just haven't figured out. I can't do a $700 challenge yet. That's got to wait until we're in peak season. Maybe like around Christmas time or into the new year. But I thought about doing, like, taking every DoorDash order for 24 hours straight, or DoorDash earn by time for 24 hours straight. So I definitely have it in me, and I would probably live stream parts of it, but not all of it. All right, I gotta move over to this lane, turning left. We're almost back to season here, where all of our northerners come down, and it's like you grind through the whole summer to make it to now. And yeah, we've had a good crew. We've had a lot of people through. I have not seen any of Eli or his friends today, which kind of makes me sad. But a lot of times Eli shows up at night, so we'll see if Eli. Sometimes I just feel like I just need to say Eli's name, and then he just magically appears. So. Eli and his friends, like water H2O. But it's been good. And we actually have not had many of the ladies. Lisa, I think you might be one of the first ladies we've had on from the main crew. So I'm hoping that people kind of show up as the evening rolls on. So anyway, appreciate all you guys hanging out, and I'm gonna try streaming more. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so Nick, my email is a side of hustle channel. You gotta make sure you add the word channel, CHANNEL, a side of hustle channel at Gmail. So, and if you got like some basic questions, throw them in here, because I kind of do streaming a couple of different ways depending on what it is. But yeah, so just feel free to ask away here. But you can also send me, and I can definitely give you a better response to your email. So a side of hustle channel at gmail.com. All right, what do we have to go? We've got to go. I'm trying to remember if this is a gated. Let's see. There is a gate, gated but not guarded. I'm learning that there's a difference between gated communities and guarded communities. Guarded communities are not a big deal because you just show them what you need to show them and you get through. But gated is where you can get stuck if they don't give you the gate code. So, hope everybody's doing well. If you haven't yet, hit that like and subscribe. I'd appreciate it so much. We're on our journey to 1,000 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. I haven't done a watch hour update in a while, but we're closing in on 2,300, trying to get to 3,000, and I'm definitely want to get that done by Christmas. That's the goal. Get to the 1,000 and the 3,000 by Christmas. And I'm going to try to provide as much value in content creation for you as possible. If you want to go even deeper than some of the stuff we cover here, there is the Patreon, patreon.com/asideofhustle. And there are both free tiers on there as well as paid tiers. You get more access to stuff on the paid tier, but I would love for you, if you just want to dig in, I'm trying to post some private videos, like videos that don't go on public YouTube over there, as well as some things to just help you with your growth. If you join the paid channel, you can get access to the worksheet that is basically how to scalable income worksheet that I created of how you can work to scale your way into and out of gig delivery or any other sort of side hustle that you have and start scaling into full-time business stuff. So anyway, but if you don't want to do that, just feel free to hang out with me. Anything that you guys do to support the channel is just super, super appreciated. I love that you guys are all willing to spend time with a small content creator like myself, and just appreciate you all so much. So we are delivering. This is order 1. I'm pretty sure it's meet the customer because, yep, I can see the customer's location. We've got our gate code here. Let's see, is that it? This is it. This is a weird turn. I was not expecting to turn here. I don't know if I can turn here. We're gonna try it. That's what the GPS says. Oh, yeah, this is like hidden. So there was a gate there, but this is like a nicer, fancy gate over here. Here, I'll turn this around for you guys. As best as, here, look, fancy gate. All right. Gotta unbuckle, I can't reach this from here. All right, we're in. We're in. Do you guys buckle up? Like, I know, like most of you don't have to unbuckle to reach a gate code because your windows work. But if you unbuckle in like a community like this and you're going, probably should set a good example, right? All right, gotta find this house. I see kids running, so I gotta be really careful. Yeah, good. Trying to get out of the way of some people, but then you get in the way of other people. Fall baseball. My son plays baseball, but I am happy for the break. I can't handle year-round baseball as much as I love it. Are you out delivering tonight, Lisa? We're almost to this place here. I'm having a hard time actually seeing the addresses on these. Where? Oh, they're to the side there. I'm just gonna get turned around here. Good evening, Adam.
Hey, sir.
How are you?
Thank you.
There you go.
To get out of the car.
Yeah, that's awesome. I appreciate it so much. Have a great weekend.
Thank you, sir. Be safe out there.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Love it. Love it when customers come out to the car. 100% in favor of that. All right, now it says we got 6 more miles. This is for our taco drop-off that we picked up. So it's like we're on our next order. You know, it's like but we already have it in the car. Gonna pass by all these same people. Let's go. Come on. Come on, stream. You've got the power. All right. So I don't know if we're technically going to Bonita Springs, which is the next town to the north, but if not, we're going to be very close. I think we're going to have to go through Bonita Springs. Yeah, no, we're going into Bonita Springs. So we're the next town to the north. So this is where, like, sometimes dollars per mile can betray you a little bit because it is good dollars per mile, but it just keeps taking me further and further away from what I want to be. But in this particular case, we're going to roll with it. It's not even 7, so we should get here by 7. I can choose whether or not I want to throw on Doordash when I get there. It's got to be just about sunset time, right? When do clocks change? Is that like soon? Is that next week? Or is that in November? I don't know. It feels like it has to happen soon. It's getting really dark out in the mornings when we go to school. It's not that there's not good restaurants up in Bonita. It's honestly the biggest reason there's so many people on bicycles. I'm talking like hundreds of people. And none of them follow the rules of the road. I don't like being up in Bonita after dark. So I try to avoid being around children and bicycles when I'm driving as much as possible. So that's one of the reasons why, like, I generally avoid going too far north, especially once we hit dark. We'll see what it looks like after this drop off. We gotta go about 4 more miles, about 10 minutes. If I don't feel comfortable, I'll just head back south.
Of course, $25 orders for like 5 miles makes me feel comfortable really quick, though. Everyone's got a price. So, hope everybody's doing well. If I've missed some comments, I will try to get caught up the next time we get a little break here. We're just kind of on a nice little rush here from 5 to 7. So we've been busy. Mostly Ubereats and Instacart here. But we'll take it. Another mile till our turn. Instacart is hopping with a lot of stuff, especially from Sprouts. My problem with Sprouts is our Sprouts is so far away from most every place I like to deliver from. And there's one for the entire town of like, or the entire region of like 200,000 people. So the vast majority of the orders are not close to the Sprouts. So I just don't end up sitting at Sprouts unless I get an order that takes me that way. Their layout's tough for me to figure out too, especially anytime they start ordering like health and beauty products. That whole section is a mess. Their organic versus regular vegetables is kind of, parts of it are together, parts of it are separate. I don't really like shopping Sprouts. Fresh Market I think is much better laid out. There are some nice workers, nice employees at Sprouts, but not enough for me to reroute where I normally deliver from. .8 miles, 0.8 miles. So those of you who are out delivering, how is your day or night or supper rush going? Hopefully you've been able to stay busy like me. It's definitely one of the better suppers I've had in a while. Like yesterday I had a good day of Instacart, and then I missed like an hour and a half of supper time, picking my kids up and then dropping off my Amazon stuff, and I didn't get out till after 7. It was just really slow. The late night Friday wasn't good. So it's nice to come back with a flurry today, even though Instacart was rough today. Oh, and I need to, so some of you guys probably haven't heard. So I've got something weird, glitchy going on with my Doordash right now. So it's kind of a new crew in since I last talked about this. I am currently a Platinum Dasher on Doordash. However, I do not currently meet all of the requirements to be a Platinum Dasher. Specifically, I do not have 100 deliveries rolling deliveries in the last 30 days, and my acceptance rate is around 64%. And DoorDash keeps sending me platinum offers. Now, they still send me junk offers, but that's no different than normal anyway. And even on this stream, we've gotten multiple platinum orders with the platinum logo. It says I'm platinum. So at first I wondered if they were giving us a break because of the hurricane, but that would still only explain the rolling 100 orders. But then I just, as a teaser, decided to go below the 70% last night just to see. And I was still platinum. And I'm still platinum today. And I can still dash now anytime, even though I do schedule out. So I am just wondering if anyone has dabbled around the DoorDash Platinum line. It's obviously kind of risky because if you go below, it can take you a long time to get back above sometimes. But yeah, so it's a good thing. I'm not complaining about it. It's like it's like I achieved it and now they let me have it even though I don't still qualify. So it's like the old Top Dasher, right? You just had to have it at the end of the month. And then you had it for the upcoming month, which better. There's nothing about the new DoorDash I like better than the old DoorDash. All right, and here we are. So now we're in downtown Bonita with bikes and all this stuff. So there's no bikers there. I'm just exiting right away, so I can just turn right. That's easy. I'm just gonna count how many bikes. All right, and this is like a 1 mile strip. There's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Like this is counting bikes in real time. Just in that less than a half mile stretch, 14 people on bikes. And they just, there's 15. Oh, maybe that was a stroller. Well, there's 3 more bikes there. 16, 17, 18 bikes. And they don't follow any rules of the road. There's another one at the stoplight here, 19. See another one coming, 20. So in less than half a mile, you get 20 bikes, and they just go anywhere and everywhere. That's why I really, really don't like driving up in Bonita at night. And it only gets harder because most of them don't have lights. Some of them don't have reflectors. A lot of them wear darker clothes, and it's hard to see, and I just don't like. I'm gonna avoid the risk anytime I possibly can of that. So maybe if I had a better car with better headlights, maybe that would change. All right, here we go. How many more bikes? There's 3 more, 23. In all, this is a 1 mile stretch that we're driving here. It's 23 bikes per mile. And I don't even know if I saw them all, and that's just main stretch. All right, my turn is coming up here. It's not the first one. All right, what's the plan here? I think I don't have to accept any offer I don't like, right? So the plan is head the direction I want to head, which is back down south towards my homeland. But if I get something that seems worthwhile, and especially if I get something that takes me towards home, then we can roll with that. No, I already rejected this order. Why are you sending it to me again? Did my headphones quit on me? All right, and then I'll try, let's see, get caught up on stuff. Okay, so Nick, you're silver, right, which is what I should be. I should be silver. And I don't know why. My only theory that I have is it's not because they like me. My only theory is that they're showing grace for people who were affected and impacted by the hurricanes. That's like the only possibility that I can kind of think of. Why is it just, I couldn't even think it would be other than to just be like in a hurricane zone. All right, we're I'm gonna take a swing by the couple of higher end restaurants I know of up here. There's not a lot. There's lots of pizza, that sort of stuff. How could they not like me? Because they know I'm a dirty double stacker. That's why. They know. Does DoorDash like anybody other than themselves? I feel like they used to like some of us. All right, we're gonna turn on. Let's see. We'll turn on DoorDash, but I'm still gonna try to work my way south. If I don't get anything I like from them, then I'm just gonna hit the pause button. But I'll tell you what, it is really nice. Look at how dark it's getting so quick. It's really nice to feel like I can just cherry pick again. I mean, I'm not, like I said, there's no complaints at being platinum with a 64% acceptance rate. And I don't trust them one bit, so I'm scheduling out every single day, though I haven't scheduled for next Friday yet, but I've got all my shifts scheduled out in case I need to take a bunch of orders. I fully expect that there's going to be a time that I'm going to have to just go earn by time for a long time just to get back up to 70%. All right, Burger King, $5 for 4 miles. That is a decline. Yeah, I mean, it could be. I would love. I'm trying to figure out what the metric would be because, right, it's like, it's not like I have a stellar feedback rating. I got the kind of the rainbow effect. It's mostly 5 stars. I got like 1 or 2 1 stars. I do have a contract violation I got last night because the Chinese place didn't know the difference between Tony and Tommy, so they gave me the wrong order, and so somehow I got the contract violation. I appealed it, of course, but it's sitting there at the moment. All right, here's the second bad one in a row. Little Caesars, 6.75 for 6 miles. These are not the types of orders that I would stay up in Bonita for. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna pause. Because that's just none of those are really anything I'm excited about. As soon as I get a chance, we'll tally up. I think we're right around, if I had to guess, it would be like 180 to 190. That would be my guess of where we're at for the day, starting from noon. So we still need to have any shot at a $300 a day. We still need a good chunk. We need 3 or 4 more really good orders before it dries up. So 7 to 9 o'clock is going to kind of give us a determination if it's going to be worth staying out to get to that 300 or if we just like tap out at a certain point. With those last 2 declines too, my DoorDash is down to 60%. So, and if I get a chance, I'll show you guys. I've showed them a couple of times throughout the stream, but I'll show the stats again if I get a chance. We're just gonna move south. I'll try turning on DoorDash one more time when I get to the south end of Bonita. And if that doesn't work, then I'll just leave it off till I get back to Naples. Of course, I'd gladly take something that would take me back to Naples, even if it's not a great order. Which every once in a while I get one. It's really nice. Yeah. Well, and Nick, I mean, it kind of makes sense if they're constantly in flux. I almost feel, so I do, like everyone, I've got my issues with the app. One thing that I respect about DoorDash is they keep trying new things. And obviously I disagree with some of the things that they're trying because I think they're missing the heart. I think all these companies are missing the heart of what they should be aiming for. I believe every one of these gig delivery companies should be aiming for one thing and one thing only, which is this: finding which drivers and which customers pair together. That should be the goal. Because if you do that, you end up with happier drivers, happier customers, a more pleasant experience, and thus more orders coming through the system. Gotta love all these bright lights blinding me. That's a motorcycle, by the way. He's gonna be weaving. Start seeing motorcycles, especially when they're weaving in and out of traffic and going 90 miles an hour. Start seeing them. I don't understand why you don't see them. Oh, we just missed it. That was a good one. That's a KFC that was going to take us back to Naples. $8 for 5 miles. But I'm not going to double back because it's going to add like 2 miles. That was it. That was the order we needed, but came too late. Came about 1 minute too late. Didn't have time to get over. So yeah, I believe that if every one of these apps focused on one thing and one thing alone, they would be hugely, much more successful. And the one that's doing the best at it is Shipt, because they actually pair customers with preferred drivers. But there's still a lot of limitations to that. And but to me, that's the ultimate business that they should be worried about. Is like, okay, like if a customer ever increases a tip to a particular driver, pair those two for life. Because you know you had a happy customer, because think about how often customers increase their tips. Not a lot. And you know you had a happy driver because they got more than what they were expecting to get. So to me, that's like flat out, like just marry them together. You know, Edna, the 89-year-old, loves Craig. Increases her tip every time he shops for it. Get them married. Get married. Edna, Craig, get married. That's what these apps should be focusing on. And, you know, meanwhile, Phyllis gets Evie over here and she's like, I don't like you, Evie. You're a bad shopper. 1 star. Negative tip. You owe me money. Why did you smash all your eggs? Okay. Obviously, you don't want to pair those two together. And if Edna has trouble with 5 or 6 different drivers, you just say, Edna, look, this is probably just not the platform for you. See ya. Or if Evie is actually the one smashing eggs on her head, you say, Evie, this is obviously not the platform for you. See ya. It would be just a really good model, I think, for everyone to aim for. It's like, pair drivers and customers that get along. And you know what? There are some drivers out there that will take every single order and do it with a smile and connect really well with customers who will not tip. So pair them. Pair them together. I don't care. Put the no tippers with the drivers who take no tippers together. It's a match made. Like, stop sending those orders. Like, that's what you should be doing. And if you did that, I think it would just be a whole lot better. There's my rant that no one from any of these apps will ever listen to whatsoever. All right. So I just rejected this on Best Buy. Did you see that? $23 for 33 miles. And somebody took it. It's no longer available. Oh my goodness. Whoever those two people are, pair them together. Now there could be a hidden tip on that. I'm not. You can't tell from the customer side. You can't tell on that. But who is going to be ordering Mexican from 33 miles away and expect it to be even somewhat digestible? You know the number of drivers who don't use hot bags around here? Like, that is gonna be ice cold. The vast majority of drivers' cars. And you know what? If they did actually tip well, I feel kind of bad for them. I feel bad. Like, let's say they threw, like, wait, we know we're 33 miles out, but we really want this order. And they put a $30 tip on there. And then Uber doesn't show that to the driver. Like, how horrible is that? It's like you're not even representing what your customers want to do. And the people, so we're turning Doordash back on. We're just gonna head back to where we've been hanging out. Our ramen, we got a couple high-end steak places, a high-end pizza place. It's like our new little niche. But we're also gonna pass by some other places. We're gonna pass by P.F. Chang's here, the very north end of town. All right, let's see. 44.75 plus 27. I'm going to do some rounding, so we'll call it 48 plus 27. That's 75. That's 27. We'll just round it down. 25. Okay, that's 100. So we're at 180 locked in with about $20 in pending tips. That's where we're at right now. So basically, yeah, what I was thinking. 180 is locked in with about $20 in hidden tips. Not hidden tips, pending tips coming on Uber. So I need to find another $100 if we can. And for the 25, we actually only need 5 hours. We need to do it in 5 hours to get to $25 an hour. So we had a really good first part of supper, but it's not over yet. We've got some more work to do. And for those that missed, the first hour of the day I did not stream and there were no orders. So if you want it, the stream is like 7.5 hours long, but I did an hour of just absolutely nothing. It was horrible from 11 to noon. So for the stream, but if you want to count my actual time that I was out by 11 this morning. And so technically speaking, if I want to hit 25 an hour for me for the day, then I got to hit it by 11. If I just want to hit it for the stream, 25 an hour for the stream, then I have to hit it by midnight. Getting lots of orders coming through. It's a lot of junk right now. Gonna get over. We're gonna head back over to our ramen and sushi place. We're gonna start in that parking lot again, and then we can always go across the street. After that, we're gonna head across the street. That's where our high-end steak place and pizza place is over here. So $24 for 24 item 10-mile Instacart at Target. But the problem is the drop-off is horrible. So you got to double all those miles back. And I'm about 8 miles from it in the first place. So it's more like $24 for 28 miles. So that's going to be a no-go. But I'm actually kind of surprised. That's an order that I would not expect to normally be sitting out here. There must not be anybody sitting at Target, because people in my town would normally grab that. $2. I mean, I would grab it. If I were there, if I were at Target, I'd probably grab that. It's $2 a mile, $2.40 a mile, $1 an item. It's a $25 order, and it's at 7:30 at night. All right, So we're picking this parking lot because this is also a shared parking lot with a Publix, which we did nab a nice Publix order from here earlier. So it's the best place to be near high-end restaurants that also keeps Instacart active. So sometimes all you need is just like, you just need one. Like we had that nice $27 Instacart. So it's like, okay, we got it for when we had it. All right, let me see. Did I miss anything? Get caught up on chat here really quick, then get caught up on football. If you read. Yeah, all right. So here, I want to actually look at what you're saying here. And I'll show you guys here. I can do this really quick. Oh, it was red here a second ago. Oh, there it is. It's back. So we are in a red zone. The very bottom end, but that's okay. I don't find that ever sitting at the restaurant. All right, so here's view home screen. Here's my ratings. Okay, so here's first thing. See at the top, platinum status. And I've ended my dash multiple times over the day. So, and that has always changed. The instant I go below 70 or lose 100 rolling delivery, that's always switched. And so, and when I click on it, it shows all the normal stuff, right? 95% completion, 4.7 customer rating, 100 deliveries, 70%, right? Showing, so it's not like it's showing me anything different, all right? So here's my acceptance rate currently, as soon as it loads. Yeah, I think I need to throw this on Wi-Fi. We're being slow here. All right, here's my acceptance rate currently as a Platinum Dasher, 60%. It's at 64, 65 most of the day. All right, this is Grubhub sending me $9 for 10 miles. I'm not doing that. If it's less than $10 on Grubhub, I generally reject it, as I do most of the time on Ubereats now. Okay, and let me go back to show you a little bit more. This one doesn't, there's no way to, and just to show you, like, it's not like I have a perfect rating or anything like that. I'm running a 4.89. Got 2 1-stars and 1 2-star. 2 stars, like the most worthless review. Like, I did something right, right? Like that's what a 2-star says. You did something right. But then here's my this I can't zoom in. It's up a little higher now, but I was down to 70 deliveries yesterday. And of course we've had the hurricane and different things, but so I don't know why I'm glitching. I'm fine to glitch, not complaining. But and I've gotten multiple, Platinum Dashers and good offers, so I don't know what's up. All right, somebody took that Target order I was talking about. It's a Walgreens, which is across the street. It's only $7. It's not worth moving for that. I did my third deliver that the other day. That was a live stream as well. And then, $17. Come on, oh. You get excited because you see a big number and then you see even bigger mileage. So that's one of our high-end steakhouses. That's one of the places we're gunning for here, but there's no way I'm going to risk a 21-mile drive north. So that's 42. Like, now if they put a $50 tip on there, that'd be great, but unless they actually show me that, I can't. You can't play hope. No hope deliveries. You just can't do hope deliveries. That's not how this works. All right, so we're basically at 200. Assuming we don't get tip baited. And I'm hoping that's not tip baited. I'm hoping that we actually, I'll show you what's our pending here. So we have 4. Those are our last 2 deliveries. Is that, hold on. Is that focus? Can I focus? I don't know if you guys can see that. $549 is our base pay from those 2 deliveries. And then $27.99 is what we're supposed to get. So we have like $22.50 in pending tips. We're just rounding, so that roughly puts us at 200. All right. Anything I need to know from the world of anything? Let's see. Sports. Get sports updates. Oh, here, let me give you guys the live stream update, because I always want you to know how much like this means to me. Just this live stream alone today, you guys have added 19 watch hours to the channel, which is so huge. You know, when we're just trying to chunk out 100 at a time, like that's so much, and I appreciate you guys so much. So thank you for that. All right, we got lights blinking everywhere around here. All right, let's see what's going on in the world of football. The big game is starting soon, right? Or has started, or is starting. It's Georgia versus, what is it? Georgia versus Texas? Oh, Tennessee's beating Alabama. Oh, but Alabama has the ball with like 2 minutes to go. That's not good. I don't want to know about that. Any upsets today? Oh, Michigan lost again. Poor Michigan. They got their championship last year, but I got a buddy who went to Michigan, so obviously is a big Michigan fan. They don't have a quarterback, though. You can't win without a quarterback. It's the only reason Miami's surviving is we actually have a quarterback. Apparently we don't have a defense this year, but we got a quarterback. All right, so you guys got any questions, that's fine. I'm not going to sit here too long. I'm going to move here pretty soon. I've been staying about 5 minutes in any one place, as you see my red face. Just me, or does it make me look like I have a jean jacket on? $13 for 7 miles. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Or no, not for 7, for 17 miles. I can't read. Trip radar, 13 for 17. But it's going all the way back up to Bonita to their Wingstop. Like, no. When I was up there, I might have taken it. Is there baseball today, too? Yankees play today? My Mets survived. Gonna make it back to Los Angeles. Okay, Yankee game starts in a half an hour. Where are you? Where are you, orders? This is too early for you to die. This is too early for orders to die. 7:30 on a Saturday. Something's not right. What's not right? All right, let's do this. Let's close every app. I'm closing everything. Closing everything on my phone, and then we'll reload everything. Something's not right. Get everything on. All right, refresh. This is all we're getting right now. All these orders could be good, but with hidden tips, there's just no way of knowing. You just can't risk. You can't risk a $13 for 21 miles in the hopes that there's a bigger tip on it. I don't understand how it's legal for them to not disclose what the full payout is. That feels like something that should be illegal as a contractor thing. All right, this is our good pizza place. All right. So this is not huge money, but we've been sitting here. We've been getting nothing. The drop-off is a great location. It's right down by our mall and other stuff. We're going to take it. We're just going to take it because I don't want to sit I don't want to sit doing nothing. So we're gonna. All right, you gotta just read the room, and right now, it's all junk orders coming through. So maybe my location isn't good at the moment. So it's still $1 a mile. It's just a repositioning from the north part of town to the central part of town. So I'm gonna take it, and it's a good place. It's like a place I've been working really to build good relationships with. And because this is an area I think I'm going to be setting up more for our busy season. So it's a good restaurant, it's a good drop-off location, it's $1 a mile, and I get paid to move, and there's a bathroom. And I've been drinking a lot of Sip Cup. Oh, and it's right by Panera, so I can maybe go in and get my last Sip Cup of the day. That's another reason. Sip Cup motivation. Because still have this, but if I'm gonna do late night, it's not gonna be enough to get me through late night. All right. Sometimes it's what you gotta do. You just gotta like give yourself all the right arguments as to why it's a good enough order. Like I'm gonna convince myself that this is a good order. It's $1 a mile. It's an acceptance point on Doordash, one way or the other. Right, repositions me the drop-off location. And I'll be honest, of all the things that I'm saying, the only thing that really, really matters here, maybe not the only thing, the most important thing of all this is the drop-off is a good location. If this was 7 miles in a wrong direction, and I'd have to drive the full 7 miles back to get to anything, then obviously you don't take this. But I've found pretty good success over the years of taking orders like this. It's like, okay, if I'm sitting doing nothing, I might as well just take the $7, drive the 7 miles. Maybe I'll be able, because I'm going to pass some other restaurants on the way, so maybe I can stack something along the way. And then you just kind of make the best of whatever you have. And so that's kind of the way I'm looking at it here. This doesn't say no parking, so I'm gonna park here. All right, I'm not too worried. I don't think I'm gonna be out in there too long. Just gotta grab my pizza bag. So we'll turn you around so you have something to look at. There you go, the crust pizza. There, that's a better angle. Oh, come on. It's the there. That's where I'm at. So if you want to look up the crust pizza in Naples, Florida, you can have like an exact geolocation of me. All right, I'll be back.
There's a party going on in there. There's like kids and people galore going in. All right, I'll turn this thing around. Oh, it's very dark and fuzzy. So we got a system because they know me. So I go in, I drop my pizza bag off at the counter, let them know who it's for. Then I go to the bathroom because I pretty much always have to go to the bathroom because I'm drinking Panera Sip Cup nonstop. Not an endorsement, just a reality check. And then by the time I get out, the pizza is in the pizza bag. That was like, they're like the first place. They're the first pizza place that I've had that actually just understands that I bring in the pizza bag to put the pizza in it. So they do it for me and then I come out, say thank you, make some sort of joke to get everybody smiling and appreciative. And they always thank me. They're one of the few restaurants that is like just super nice with thanking me. So when you are a restaurant that is friendly, it does make it more appealing for delivery drivers. So kudos to the crust. I have not yet eaten their pizza, but I think it must be pretty good because a lot of people who have the money to get whatever pizza they want do order from there. So, oh, I don't even know if I marked that as picked up. Oh, they want me to take a, see, don't do this. They want me to take a picture of it. Okay, how is this gonna be? How am I supposed to take a picture of the receipt when I'm driving? All right, so now, turn off camera. No. This is DoorDash overthinking itself. I don't even know where I'm going. I mean, I know the direction I'm headed. All right, so now what do I have to do? Like, I gotta try to pull out this pizza, find a receipt on the pizza. There's no receipt on this pizza. All right, continue with pickup, no receipt. Take photo. Thanks for making life dangerous, DoorDash. All right, what is Uber sending me? 13 for 20 miles. Stop it, Uber. Nobody wants your 13 for 20 miles. I don't want your safety check-ins. Don't want how fast I'm braking. Yeah. All right, well, how are y'all doing? Hope you're doing well. If you haven't yet, hit that like and subscribe. Jaeger, 195 for the day. Yeah, you are. What time did you start? Did you start around noon? You've almost had me caught because this order isn't great. It's just if my my Uber hidden tips come through. It'd be nice if one of them was a surprise. We had one really good surprise Uber tip earlier. It'd be nice if that Turco Taco. I feel like that's the one. That was the bigger one. I don't know. They were both friendly. They're both like good, friendly people. But I feel like the order size of that Turco Taco was asking for like a $15 to $20 tip. So yeah, but you are. So this will put me, I don't have an exact number, roughly 207. We'll just call it 205. I'm going to keep rounding down for a little bit until I know I have a little extra buffer built up. But it's like I just asked my question, like, where am I going to find $100? Like, that's all I'm trying to do, right? I'm trying to find $100.
And then near the end, you can kind of throw some of your rules out the window. Like once I get to like 250 or 260, if I'm going for a $300 day, once you get there, you just throw the rules out the window and you say, okay, what's the fastest way? Right? And then all of a sudden you start caring a little less about dollars per mile and just more about dollars per hour. Because sometimes those two things just are in conflict with each other. Alright, got a car just slowing down in the middle of the road with no blinker, just for fun. Gotta love it. Let's hit the brakes just for fun. I feel like there should be lots of pizza orders tonight. There is college football. There is playoff baseball, and it's the Yankees. You know, there's Yankee fans everywhere, but there's a huge college football game. There should be plenty of pizza and bar food orders for the next couple hours. That's why I'm a little bit like surprised that we even sat that long before we saw even a decent order. Plus it's a Saturday night, like come on. Instacart sending straight trash tonight. This is like a $5 tip order, right? It was like $7.50 for 7 miles. So it's probably like $2.50 base pay, $5 tip, which is fine. We're using it repositioning. So the plan is we're going to drop this off. If we don't get something right away, we're going to Panera. We're going to reload the sip cup. I think I'm going to get coffee because I have lemonade and I think I need coffee. So anyway, appreciate everybody who's hanging out with us. I don't even know who's here right now of the people I know and who's just watching in the background. Like, it's cool. Appreciate every one of you. If you haven't hit like and subscribe, I'd love to get to 660 tonight. Need 2 more subscribers to get to 660. So that would be really cool. We're also trying to get this stream to 20 likes. That's been our goal that we set ever since we hit 11 this afternoon. So if you haven't yet subscribed, we could use 2 more of you. And if you haven't liked, we could use 5 more of you. So appreciate it so much. Just helping grow the channel. Encourage me. If you're enjoying this and you want me to do this more, like I just kind of need this encouragement, honestly, because sometimes it feels like I don't know, like I struggle with like I don't know if I want to do it, and like if I know that it's working for you guys, then it just gives me the confidence. Okay, like yeah, let's keep doing, let's keep building this. So not to boost my ego, just to let me know it's worth your time and let YouTube know it's worth your time. So. Awesome. Hey, Jeff. Awesome. Well, that's good to hear. I appreciate it so much. Like that's cool. Like I've done, see, I like doing like the ride-alongs where I edit it, but the problem is it just takes so much time. And I'm just still in a financial crunch where it's hard to put that time. But this is just the raw reel. This is what I do. And then I just edit it down into a pretty package for YouTube. But I have a lot of footage of things, but I just don't have time to edit the footage down. So maybe someday I will, but like it's cool. It's definitely an encouragement to me on times when it's slow to do stuff. So I appreciate you chiming in, Jeff. That means so much to me. So thank you. Appreciate it. So we've got, I don't know, a couple miles to go. This is setting us, like, this drop off is right by the mall. We're taking this only because it's a good repositioning order. We're still over the $1 a mile. And it's a good restaurant, building relationships and stuff. There are plenty of good restaurants down the south half of town. I just haven't been getting good orders from there recently, so that's why I've been aiming towards the north half more. But we also have not visited the Magic Dumpster. Lisa, I don't know if you're still on, but we haven't visited the Magic Dumpster in a while. So maybe we need to go visit the Magic Dumpster all the way downtown for our high-end restaurants down there. Yeah, so I started at 11, took me an hour to get my first order. So we're like the same. You got a jump start on me by an hour, but very similar days. Very similar days. It's good, just keep pushing, Jaeger. Are you aiming for 300 today? Let's try to get there together. It's like I'm so temperamental, like, yeah, I'm on 300. Like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna hit 200. Yeah, now we're at 200, let's go for it again. And then if I got like 2 or 3 orders in a row, I'd be like, let's go for 400. And then I'll be like, I'm tired, I'm going to bed. So we're only about a mile out from this delivery, right along our strip. We are passing Panera as we speak. So we're gonna, if we don't get a good order, we're gonna double back. All right, sending us $9 for 21 miles on Uber from the Chinese place that we took earlier this afternoon. That's gonna be a pass. I'm not going to Marco Island. That's the next town to our south. And yes, it is literally an island. So we're by all sorts of good stuff though, like Cheesecake Factory is down here, some Chinese food, and there's another good Mexican place. And then down even further south is some of our super high-end stuff, our $30, $40, $50 a plate meal places, which they kick in really well in wintertime. They've just been slow. But we have, there's plenty of good stuff. As long as we stay on this strip. As long as we stay on this strip, this is the place we want to be. But the plan is we'll drop this. If we don't get anything good, we're going to double back to Panera, get ourselves our last sip cup of the night. Technically, if I get brought way to the other end of town, there is another Panera there that's open till 10. All right, sounds good. Well, let's do that. Let's check it off one at a time, right? Let's get our 250s first. This is like my tentative, going to bring me to 205. With some pending tips waiting to come through. A lot of cars for this time of night. Can I make this? I think I can make this. Alright. We got to zigzag a couple of back streets here. Like, I feel like there should be better orders out here than there are right now. Uber's just like quit. Only high mileage stuff. It's all they're sending. So you see the number, it's like $17 until you click on it. 35 miles. Ridiculous. $1 a mile, Uber. It would be nice if somehow either the driver or the restaurant could put restrictions on how far they're willing to drive for any given order. Or zones, like I will not deliver past this road, past this zone. But we got some Halloween houses. Hold on, I'm gonna turn this around so you guys can see this. Do people decorate like lots of lights early for Halloween? I guess it's not that early, it's only 2 weeks out. I'm gonna kind of show it as we're going by. All right, Halloween houses. Where's my turn? Is this a road? I don't even know if that's a road. Oh, that is a road. That'd be really funny if that was the house we were driving to. Here, I'll give you guys a little light. Can't do this everywhere. It's kind of bright, the back roads. I'll wait till I'm on the main road. I'm still here, don't worry. It's not a ghost talking to you. I think it's right at the end of this street. What's my number? 1080. Which one is it though? It's not that one. It's the one next to it. I think it's that one. Yeah. All right, I forget what I'm even delivering. Oh yeah, pizza. Might as well use the sign, right? There you go. Be right back.
All right, like I was thinking, we're like anyway, $2.25 base pay plus the $5 tip. Lots of people, lots and lots of people tip $5, which I'm good with because it makes lots of orders worthwhile, or at least doable. This being one of those times. All right, get out of the back roads. Got everything on, but we're gonna see if we don't catch anything quick. I'm gonna double back to Panera, get us some coffee if they still have it. If not, I'll get something else. Probably get some lemonade. Says Cheesecake Factory is busy. Oh, Uber sent me a thing that said go online right now, make some extra money. Like, I am online and you're not sending me any good orders. Spooky, scary skeletons. How's that song go? I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Having fun. I look like a ghost. Half feel like a ghost. All the apps are ghosting me. That was really good. 5 to 7:15, whatever that was. That was really good. And then dead. All right, come on. I'm a fake platinum dasher. Give me some fake platinum orders. Let's go. You ever like drive around your town and then like see things that you don't know how you've never seen before? There is a church right here. This is so like Mandela effect-y for me. Like, that church has never been there. I've never seen a church here ever. Like, I've driven this road thousands of times. I've never seen a church on this road. It's like right by the mall. There's never been a church there. I'm telling you, like, that's total Mandela effect for me. All right, you guys got anybody? Do you guys know what Mandela effect is? If not, let me know. And if you do you buy into it or do you not buy into it? I'm always up for like a good conspiracy talk, so just for fun, while we're waiting for these apps to send us. So do you believe it? Do you not believe it? Do you think we're just that oblivious to things, and we as people create fake memories all the time? Or do you think there's something weird going on? I can buy into either side. I can buy into how oblivious and one-track mind we can be as people, but there are certain things that just like absolutely no way. Like, how could I have misremembered it that much? Yeah, the Sinbad movie. Yep. Berenstain Bears versus Berenstein Bears. I'm telling you though, I've driven this road 1,000 times and I've never seen, unless it just looks different in the darkness, but like, I've driven this road in the dark hundreds, if not thousands of times. This is like the main strip. This is like 2 blocks away from the mall that I'm always, oh, $50 Publix. Whoa. It's going to be gone before I get it. It's going to not show up. Someone's going to grab that. Who's doing $50 Publix orders this time of night? I think it's gone. Oh no. We grab it. Oh yeah, somebody got it. That's $50 Publix order for 47 items. I mean, it would have taken an hour and a half, but oh man. That's what I get, see? That's what I was saying. You almost have to have one phone dedicated for each and every app that you're running. Because by the time I got over to it, it was taken because Instacart is too slow. Kudos to whoever had fastest finger on that one. And sucks to you, Instacart, for being a fastest finger app.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A and I forget. Yeah, this with or without the K. Oh, that's a bummer. That would have been really nice. Would have taken you all in shopping with me for the next hour. What a bummer. All right, well, we made it to Panera. I guess that's the solace. Like, all I want, here's all I want, Instacart. 30 seconds. Just prioritize an order to a driver for 30 seconds. And then it can stay on their screen, and then you give it to another driver for 30 seconds. And then another driver for that's all I want. 30 seconds. I don't need a lot of time. Right? But just 30 seconds, so that way I don't have to make an unsafe decision while I'm driving. I don't need to take my eyes off the road immediately to have any shot. Same thing, deliver that. Same thing, shipped. I just want 30 seconds. 30 seconds is more than enough time for any sort of driver to make a good decision. So, all right, it's 8 o'clock. So we did like $7 in that hour, maybe a little bit more. All right, did we have first tip? I think we had the first of our tips has come through, but there's two. So the first one was like $10 or $11. I'm not going to know until I have the final total. So we're still waiting. So we're up to $16.90. What were we? We were like $5.40. So there's like $11.50 tip on the sushi part. Oh, $11.41. There it is. It says at the bottom. And then they want to send me $2 for 5 miles from Papa John's. At $50, man, I know I shouldn't wallow in that, but all right, we got any other Mandela effects here? I saw one. There's this video of, and I think it was like just like a commercial, but Evan Longoria catching a baseball to like protect a woman. Yeah, no, I agree with that too. Like, being able to turn off certain things is good, but just being able to do things like, and I wish it was like, yeah, I mean, some of it is like, okay, you just got to be like not lazy or whatever. Okay, so I'm not going to show the whole video because copyright or whatever. Do you guys know this video? It was my Mandela effect. So I just saw this one this week. I had seen this video last week, and it was the original video that I remembered seeing last week, where the woman was a blonde-haired Caucasian woman. And I'd seen the video last week, and then I came across randomly that this was a Mandela effect, that it had changed, and I was like, wait a second. Like, how is that even possible? Because I remember seeing the video last week when I was scrolling through stuff. And it's a completely different woman than I ever saw. And then now it's like, but here's the thing. The Mandela effect video came out on this 2 years ago. But I saw the blonde-haired woman last week. And it still got... It was Mandela affected. Apparently the Mandela effect happened 2 years ago. So that one really tripped me. There hasn't been one in a while where it's like, oh yeah, like it could be like, I remember watching it like while I was scrolling during the hurricane with nothing to do. Oh my goodness, how can we be so slow, apps? What are we doing here? What are we doing? But no, it would be cool if you could just be like, oh yeah, I just wanted to shop only. Oh, I did. So I'm in the process. What is it? Skip cart? Oh, here we go. Thanks. Thanks, Grubhub. $5.50 for 5. I don't do that. I don't give Grubhub anything unless it's like $10. Offer is just too low. All right, here's what I think we're gonna do. Does my car smell bad? It smells like food. It does, like by the end of the day. And actually, it's especially this pizza bag. I love my pizza bag, but it literally smells like pizza. It holds the smell in like really well. So it smells like pizza in here right now. How's it going, Jesse? Thanks for hanging out with us. All right, I'm gonna go in and get my sip cup, and then we're gonna head downtown to the Magic Dumpster, and then if not, then we're gonna head back north towards pizza because it's football. There should be pizza order. I don't understand why nothing's coming through. This is really like unbearably slow right now. All right, we're up to 16. So we're looking for four more video likes, and we're looking for 2 more subscribes. You guys, let's see what you guys can do while I'm inside. See if we can find a couple more likes, a couple more subscribes. I'm gonna go see if there's coffee available, or otherwise get my free sip cup or my prepaid. I guess it's still free. I think my 3 months of free sip cup is up this week, from July to now. I think I started like July 21st or something. So I'm gonna go get my sip cup, get some drink, get some fuel for the rest of the night, and we'll go head to the Magic Dumpster downtown. And if we don't catch anything there, we're gonna head back over towards like Papa John's or bar food or something like that. Not barf food, bar food, and do that. Oh, and I got Facebook Marketplace. Okay, right. So people often talk about like, okay, how do you do? Did Alabama lose? Oh, Jaeger. Awesome. So people often ask, like, how do you do Facebook Marketplace? So you have the stuff up, and they send is this available, okay? $26 from Home Depot. There's no way that's good. That's going to be super high mileage because I'm nowhere near Home Depot. So I've got messages saved in here. So if you throw stuff on Facebook Marketplace and you just get constantly, is this available? Is this available? And you do this. And so you want to respond as quick as possible. So I've got pre-saved messages in my phone. A lot of these still aren't going to convert, but if you respond right away, you're much more likely to get things. I 7 left. Okay, our other tip came through, I think. Oh, hey! I told you. I told you. So that double that we did, that we accepted at $27.99, came out to $34.38. It was close to a $20 tip on that Turco Taco. I told you she was nice. I thought that's where the good tip would come. So that's really nice. I think we're closing, we're like $2.15 now, something like that. I don't have an exact number. All right. So anyway, this was my message. Yes, when are you available to pick up? And then like I just say roughly where we're near. I don't give my exact address at this point, but that way they can do at least some quick calculations, and we'll see if they follow up. Let's check Amazon. I sold one thing on Amazon earlier today. Did it sell anything else? Just one. So we're slowly, I think I can show this. Slowly starting, oh man, that's so bright. Hold on, let me turn that down. That's still bright, isn't it? I don't know how to get this. Oh, does this work? Maybe if I do it this way. There! Add some light, then it won't. So we're slowly, see the sales are starting to build on Amazon. We're gonna just keep trying to feed that beast, keep sending stuff in. eBay has just been super slow. eBay's been like Grubhub for the last week. I even have like a 20% off sale, and I'm just nothing's moving at the moment there. But we'll keep pushing. All right, I'm gonna go get my coffee, and we're gonna head to the Magic Dumpster.
All right, we got a conundrum here. Let's see if it's worth grabbing or not. If it's not one of those I feel like I have to grab right away. So if I miss it, I'm not like upset. I don't know if it's a great order, but for this time of night, it's not the direction we were gonna go. Oh, apparently I grabbed it by accident. I guess we're gonna go do this. I gotta see what this is. Oh no. We are not gonna do this. It's a $25 order. I thought it was like something small. That's 60-pound bags of concrete. This thing is gonna die. It would kill my car. 360 pounds of concrete mix. They have a $10 tip on it. I just didn't want to take it because of the mileage. Call Instacart. Well, here's the thing. If I go there, oh, see, so now they responded to me. So I got my Facebook Marketplace responded. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. There's no way that's gonna work in this car. There's no way this car can hold 360 pounds of concrete mix. But I'm gonna go there and try to shop it, at least start the shop so I can get partially paid. Because there should be I should have a chance of getting base pay on it. But if I don't go there and cancel it, I'm not gonna get anything. So I'm gonna at least try it. The pickup location is fine. There's no way I can get this. That would literally break my car, I think. Anyway, I was going to ask you, it was like $26 for 10 miles for 6 items, but then I knew I'd have to drive the 10 miles back. Okay, I'm not taking that Chipotle. All right. Get back to my Facebook Marketplace. Trying to figure. He said he's coming from a couple hours away, possibly. All right. All right, responded to that guy. So this is why multiple streams, especially while you're trying to get your footing on
have multiple streams of income coming in. Got a bunch of like MREs extra that I don't need. I'm trying to get sold. And so I'm gonna do that. Okay, so got to change of plans here. We're gonna head to Home Depot. We recommend leaving soon. Thank you. I appreciate it. We did get our coffee from Panera. They were running out of dark roast, so I got half dark roast and half hazelnut to finish it off. Actually works pretty good. Their hazelnut and their dark roast is pretty good. All right, so we're trying to work out a deal here, right? So instead of just ignoring, is this available message, which you get a ton on Facebook Marketplace, by responding, I opened up a door and now they're legitimately thinking about driving a couple hours to come pick them up. So there's always ways to use good customer service no matter what way that you're in. You know, Facebook Marketplace is a very small percentage of my income, but it's a great way to get rid of big, bulky stuff that would have high shipping costs or would just be otherwise hard to sell on eBay. It's just a great way to put stuff up and clear stuff out. So I have these at the house and I would love to get rid of them. We have other emergency food for our family. And we try these MREs and they're pretty rough. I mean, they're fine for emergencies, but we have other emergency like freeze-dried stuff. All right, so we're gonna do this. We're actually gonna grab this. We have an $8 for 5 mile, but it's the same miles we're already driving for to go to Home Depot. So it's a Van Cuban Cafe. We're right by here. We're gonna try to stack our little order here. Trying to keep busy. Trying to keep the money coming in here. All right. You can't quite see the restaurant. It's over to the right. Gonna grab this.
right. Got all that picked up. It's basically ready. So here's the principle, just for those of you who are not used to this, why would I take this order? It's not anything great, but I was already driving the miles. So anytime you're already driving the miles anyway, and you can stack it with an order, even if it's not a great order. Now, I wouldn't recommend taking a $2 order or $3 order for 8 miles just because it's going the same way. But in this case, it's $8 for 5 miles. We're already driving it to get to Home Depot. So now, instead of just driving those miles, I'm getting paid to drive those miles, right? So that's the principle here, is when you're on a delivery or you're already headed a direction, and this can be anything, even like you're on your way home from work from the end of the day, turn on a delivery app and see if you can find one order that takes you from where you are to your home. Because if you can do that, then you get extra mileage right off, and now you're getting paid to drive home instead of just driving home by yourself. There's always going to be opportunities for these apps, even if it's not to make lots of money, but to find little hidden ways of doing tax write-offs, hidden ways to make extra money. Like if you worked in an area where, hold on, that's a Grubhub, $8, we're not taking that. But if you worked in an area where there are lots of restaurants and you have to drive 10, 15 minutes or miles home, and you can go past all of those, maybe you can pick up something that's right there and then take it home, drop it off on your way home. All right, that was our final tip came through for that Instacart order, that $27. That ended out exactly as it was. It's a $23 tip. Very, very nice order. The second best order we saw all day. I'm just telling you, don't order 360 pounds of concrete through Instacart. Just don't do that. Just, like, don't. 60, you guys understand how heavy 60 pounds are? Like, I ship in heavy boxes to Amazon, and at max, they're allowed to be 50 pounds. 60 is, like, in the team lift category. Like, it's not that you can't do it, but just in general, as a repeated motion, 60 pounds is not necessarily a safe lift. Anything over 50 would have, if it was going through UPS, you'd have to label something over 50 pounds as a team lift, that you'd be required 2 people. That's nuts. Now I see why the order is there, but you can see what it was. I just saw 6 of something. And my only concern was it going to be worth the mileage? Was it going to be worth the 10 miles? Is my stuff in the back goes everywhere. So that's what I was going to ask you, but then I accidentally hit it. And then to see that it was 360 pounds of concrete. Nuts. All right, I saw that Alabama won, or Alabama lost. I'm so happy about that. I want to see the downfall of Alabama the same way I'm happy to see the downfall of the New England Patriots. Pretty much the way most people are starting to feel about the Chiefs too, right? You just hit a point where you're like, unless you're a fan of the team, of course you want your team to win every year. But if you're not a fan of the team, you'd much rather see different teams win. If it's not your team, the last thing you want to see is one of the same teams win every single year. Nick Saban's no idiot. He knew with the new college rules, he wasn't going to be able to keep up. It's like the Wild West now. And
it might be good for college football in one sense that you might not have dynasties, but it's wild. It's crazy out there. And then you add the playoff into all this where one loss doesn't matter, but I think once you start getting into 2-loss territory, there's only a couple of teams that have a shot of making it in with 2 losses. Those teams are like Alabama, Georgia. I mean, it kind of depends on strength of schedule, but high-profile name teams like Ohio State could maybe squeeze in with 2 losses. You know, who else could squeeze in? Like if they were good losses, like them can't be bad losses, but maybe Notre Dame because they're a high enough profile. That's about it. Anybody else with 2 losses, if you're not a super high name brand name team, you're toast. All right. So I have to go past. I think I want to end at the Home Depot. I think I have time to do all that too. I know I need a gate code. I think there usually is a gate. There's a gate code here, I think. Good evening, exclamation point. I am on my way, period. Is there any gate code, question mark? Y'all got to keep me updated on Georgia versus Texas. I am 100% rooting for Texas. I think college football is better when you have teams like Texas and Tennessee, teams that have like spurts of greatness, right? Tennessee was really good when Peyton Manning was there. Teams that have spurts of greatness have great years to be really like a top quality team. It's good for college football when a great team has a bad year every once in a while. It just lets everybody put a smile on everyone else's face. I mean, who's upset about Alabama's loss other than Alabama fans, right? Arch Manning, he's Texas now, right? And he won the starting job. I always thought it was really strange that they didn't kind of just let him be their starting quarterback from the beginning. Like, I'm going to just take a risk that unless he's a total doofus, someone with the last name Manning is going to be the best quarterback I have on my team. I'm just going to take that bet. And no one's going to really get upset with you. It's like, oh, I tried to start the son of a Manning and it didn't work out. And be like, okay, well, look, 75% of the time it's the right choice, right? Like, you go back to Archie and then Peyton and Eli. It's like, just, if they got Manning and they got the right head on their shoulders, like as long as they got the right name on their back and the right head on their shoulders, all right, said the gate is open. Okay, sounds good. Then I don't need a gate code. It's a good thing. If you know you're going somewhere where you think there might be a gate code and it's not provided, always just message ahead. I mean, worst case is you get there and they haven't responded, and at least you've done the due diligence. Best case is they either give you the gate code and let you know there's not one. In this case, they said the gate is open, so it's good. But I know this is a place that I've waited to get in for a gate code before. So the more you know your area, the better decisions you can make with this sort of stuff. So yeah, you can send me scores all night, because if I was not streaming with you, I'd be listening to sports right now. So I am most interested in Texas and Georgia. I'm a Miami Hurricanes fan. We won today. We're still undefeated. So technically for Miami, it might help if Georgia beats Texas. But if Georgia beats Texas, they're just going to jump Georgia right back to the top, even with their one loss. So I would rather see Texas win, honestly. I want Georgia and Alabama to lose every single game. I would like to see neither of them in the playoffs, because in the playoffs, I think both of them would have a great chance of running the table, no matter who's on their roster, just because of the name that's on the jersey. All right, so we're going to drop this off. This is our Cuban order. It's only $8, and we're going to double back. We have to double back just about a mile behind us to go to Home Depot. And then let Instacart know there's no way we can get 360 pounds of concrete into this vehicle. And it's absolutely ludicrous that they would even try to assign that. And that the person who ordered it only puts the $10 tip on. Okay, I try not to pick on people too much. But you're expecting someone to haul 360 pounds of concrete, and you're giving them a $10 tip. Like, I wouldn't even do that to a buddy. All right, 7-0 Georgia. All right. Arch. It's so weird, right? Like, so I grew up in between. I grew up after Archie, but before Peyton and Eli, like when I was a kid. So just hearing Arch, I would want to say Archie Manning. Like, that's what it's supposed to be. So just saying Arch feels like I'm stopping short. All right, we're almost to our turn. Put my blinker on. Maybe this guy will get off my tail. Probably not. If there's 3 lanes of traffic, you really don't have to be tailgating me. Enterprise Rent-A-Truck. All right, and the gate is open, so that is great. And I think I gotta go this way. This is a meet customer, so. All right, we got our passive-aggressive message from Instacart. We recommend starting to shop soon. Well, guess what? I ain't shopping for that no matter what. So I recommend you get reimbursing me some money here soon. $6 order on Grubhub that we auto reject. We auto reject everything on Grubhub that's under $10. I don't even look at it. Not even gonna give them the time of day. Occasionally I might take those $7 or $8 for 1 mile orders, but the vast majority of the time, just not even gonna think about it. Not gonna give them my brain waves. All right, this is like packed out in here tonight. So I gotta find, I need my unit number. Maybe not, it's just a number, there's no apartment numbers. I see their little spot on where they are. All right. Okay, so this is the right building, but there is no... Okay, they're not showing me a unit number. All right. I'm so sorry, comma, but the app is not showing me a unit number for you. Period. I just arrived and am by the middle staircase. Period. And just like a simple tip, like I'm not going to be like, you didn't give me your unit number. I don't know that, right? These apps glitch all the time. I'm never going to blame the customer for not having a unit number. I'm just going to say the app's not showing me a unit number, right? And so that's a way you can show grace because you don't know. Maybe they put in the unit number. Natasha? All right, thank you so much. Yeah, sorry. Like the app doesn't always show that sort of stuff.
No worries, no worries.
All right, so one of these is like sideways.
No worries.
All right, thank you so much. Have a great night.
Thank you for working so late.
Yep. Is the food from there good? It's their first time. See, every time I deliver from there, it's always their first time because you know, we're always looking for like some good Cuban food and. Okay. 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 Well. I've eaten there before, and it was like, yeah. But I've delivered from here before, but everyone I've delivered to has never eaten there before. But. All right, sounds good. Have a great night. So, good, fun interaction with customers. Always plead ignorance. It's just so much better than being accusatory and like. They came out, they met me, they were all good. I think they just got here too. I think they like literally just got home. So they said they're moving from Miami, and every time he goes to Miami, he eats the Cuban food he likes over there. And he's still searching for good Cuban food here. So, all right, we're on our way to the Home Depot, or Home Depot, to get our 360 pounds of concrete mix rectified. Just got to figure out how to get out of here. Hopefully they won't time us out. I don't really care that much if they time us out, other than I kind of do want to get paid for this. But that drop off is right by the Miller's Ale House that we were at earlier today, and where we're very likely to get some good late night food runs and bar food. So we're only a mile away, but I got to figure out how to get there because I don't know. I got to turn left here. So I don't have much real food left. I got like 2 apples in the trunk, and I got a big box of Cheez-Its and coffee and lemonade. All my real food, my sandwiches and stuff, I've already eaten all that. So we gotta go on hype, adrenaline. Panera coffee, I guess. Hype, adrenaline, Panera coffee. I realized I didn't even finish my thought out loud. I'm starting to get tired. Let's do this. You're my hype team. So, appreciate each and every one of you watching, hanging out with us. We're at 16 likes. We're trying to get to 20 tonight on the stream. We're over 500 minutes consecutively streamed, which I think is the longest stream I've ever done. We're over 20 hours of stream time, I believe, now. Yes, we're at 23 hours, 23 watch hours as a group, so I appreciate each and every one of you. We're also looking to try to find those 2 more subscribers to get us to 660 on the night. So if you haven't liked, you haven't subscribed, that would totally help us out. If you've done both of those, kudos to you. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Fun just hanging out, doing work together. I know Jaeger's out there still working. I think Lisa's out there working. I don't know who else is out there working. Let me know if you're out delivering. You're not alone. You're not alone on the grind. You're not alone on the hustle. We got a team. We got each other's back. We're having fun. Getting little score updates as we get opportunities to do so as well on some football stuff. Also Yankees. If anyone gets a chance, send me Yankees score. As a Mets fan, I don't like the Yankees, right? But honestly, I love the idea of a Mets-Yankees World Series again. I know we had that quite a few years ago, but I would love to see another Subway Series and get a chance for revenge. Of course, the Mets have their work cut out for them. They got to go to Los Angeles and win 2 in a row. But it starts by winning 1 in a row, and but on the other hand, I would also love to see the Guardians-Yankee series go 7 games too. So I guess technically I'm rooting for the Guardians tonight. And if the Mets lose, I probably just won't care
if the Mets lose, I'll just be rooting for whoever's playing the Dodgers. Because I don't want the Dodgers to win. I'm Shohei'd out. So bright. That's where I am on sports stuff. And unless my Dolphins can recover, my NFL cares are pretty much done. We need Tua back in the next couple weeks or whatever, else we're completely toast. It's amazing how bad our team is. I see 10-0 Georgia. Oof. It'd be nice to get like one more upset tonight. Maybe UCF could beat Iowa State. As a Florida guy, I'm 100% on board with that. I would love to see any sort of any top 10 team lose. Makes me happy, unless it's Miami. Like, even if you're ranked behind Miami, you might be stealing votes from Miami. So it's like, why don't you lose so Miami can move up? I know Georgia is stealing some votes from Miami. I know that's happening. We're almost to Home Depot, by the way, which is where we're going for our 360 pounds of concrete order, which there's no way in the world we would ever pick up. So we're going to get there and we're going to start shopping, because if you want to get paid for your Instacart, you still have to show up. So we're going to put the work in of driving there, and then we're going to let them know that this is just not a thing. 360 pounds of concrete is not a thing. It should not be a thing. It should never be a thing. And if you're going to make it be a thing, you need to fully disclose what those items are before people accept that offer. So I'm not taking a hit on my cancellation rate for 360 pounds of concrete. If you didn't even tell me it was that when I accepted it. Oh, I got the second passive-aggressive message here. I need to start by 8:54. I have nine minutes to start shopping. Passive-aggressive Instacart messages. I was actually driving to Lowe's. They're like basically the same area as Home Depot, but in my brain I was going to Lowe's, not to Home Depot. So I gotta reroute. It's all the same. It's a big plaza, but it's all the same area. Like, why isn't it allowing me to start shopping? Like, oh wait, that's Lowe's, not Home Depot. So we're gonna just do a quick little phone call to Instacart, but you don't want to call Instacart until you click start shopping. This is true for even stores closed, okay? So if you're going to like the store is closed and you want to get your full base pay from Instacart, you have to get to the store, you have to click start shopping, and then you call. And then you let them know whatever your issue happens to be. All right, let's see if I'm close enough to start shopping now. I could have done it. I guess I didn't realize, if I'd realized it was this one, I could have clicked start shopping before as we drove past this. Call Instacart support. Try to do this as a little bit of an example how to do this. We'll see. I may have to mute you guys. Hold on. We'll see what we got here. I'm going to turn on Doordash, because once you have this, I might have to mute you once the conversation starts. But we'll see. Hi. All right. We're we have the order removed. We're headed back towards downtown, kind of towards like Papa John's, and some of our high-end restaurants might still be open. Yes. Yep, everything looks good. Thank you so much. No, I think we are all set. Appreciate your time. All right, thank you. Bye. All right, so one interesting thing, we are now off the phone. The customer wasn't like, he was starting to send messages or whatever. I'm like, look, it doesn't matter what they have in stock. There's no way I can carry that. So we'll let some other driver take that. But if you do it, talk nice, be polite. We got our base pay, which, what was our, I don't even know exactly what it was. $15.62 in base pay. So, and then plus the $8 of bringing that Cuban order down or out that same direction. And by the time we got all that taken care of on the phone, we're already back downtown doing all the driving. So, trying to grind out. We still need to grind out another like 70 or, oh my goodness, got stuff moving around everywhere. All right, get back downtown. This is what Doordash is sending me. $3.50 for 2.4 miles. That's, of course, an instant reject. Passive-aggressive Instacart. That's what we got. Hey, but they pay. Instacart's one of the best ones at paying the base pay if the store is closed or out of stock. I give them credit on that. There's like 2 or 3 things that every app is really good at and 2 or 3 things that every app is really bad at. And it's like they all picked different things to be good at and bad at. Like, I don't understand why. Like, you would think one app could just take all the positives and do that and get rid of all the negatives and don't do them. Like, because it's obviously you're able to program each app to do all the positive things. You just have to put them all in the same app, and you're able to program the apps not to do all the negative things. So, right. So if I get an Instacart and the store is closed, you just mark start shopping, or if they're out of stock or whatever, you start shopping, do that out of stock, but you have to make sure you hit start shopping, then you call them, and then they'll cancel or whatever, and then you get the full base pay. You don't get the tip. You shouldn't get the tip. Nobody would be asking, but you get the full base pay. Sometimes it's not a lot, but at least it's something. And when we were dealing with a hurricane here, there were quite a few times. I just saw another Home Depot order pop up. I bet you it's the same guy with more concrete. If it actually, I don't know if it's going to show up on my end. But if it does, should I just take it again? Just keep grabbing concrete orders and get them. Just live at Home Depot. It's not showing, so I wonder if someone actually grabbed it right away. Yeah, someone grabbed it. I bet you they reordered. Instant fastest finger grabber. Somebody's bot grabbed the $30. Came back as a 30 instead of 25, so Instacart up the base pay. Not me, though. Remember the old, so there's the quote, you know, the fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me, and then, but I like the George W. Bush quote, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, you can't be fooled again. All right, we're going to the magic dumpster. Magic dumpster or bust. The magic dumpster is in the alley behind some of our high-end restaurants. So we're gonna go see if we can find some stuff there. Yeah, no, I mean it's mind-boggling to me how you can't just build an app that just has the best of everything in it. Okay, so you could take you kind of have to break them into two types of apps, right? There's the shopping apps and then there's the restaurant delivery apps. Okay, certain things would be the same across all apps. So for example, if I show up to the restaurant and the restaurant is closed or the order was stolen, I should 100% get all of the base pay I was promised. Absolutely. Because it's not my fault that the restaurant was closed. So like I feel like that's part one. Base pay should be automatically go to the driver. Instacart does that. I think they're the only platform I know of that does that. Though I will say this, Deliver That, I had to cancel Deliver That order last week because of the hurricane or whatever. I got full base pay plus tip pool money. All right, we just got an offer on eBay, $6 for a card I've listed for $15. It's a little low. I'm not going to counter while I'm driving, but if we get to a parking spot here, we'll counter him at like 10 or 12 or something. Maybe we'll counter him at 12. It is on sale. What was the original price? Was it 20 originally? It was 20. It's on sale for 15. He offered 6. So what's halfway between 6 and 20? That's 13. Of course, then you get all the notifications. Your batch is at risk. No, I've already been paid for my batch. Wow, I'm getting like absolutely blinded. Hey, look at me. Not gonna be able to see a thing after that. Magic dumpster or bust. Yeah, I think we need about 60 to 70 to get our 300. So if we want to break that down, I am from Florida, or Southwest Florida. Naples, Florida is where I'm delivering at tonight. Travel Pass, was that the name? Sorry. Travel Pass. Awesome. Do you do travel stuff on YouTube? Yeah, my UFO abduction. But wait, I gotta deliver the pizza. At least let me bring my Cheez-Its with me. Oh my goodness. I've never seen it die off on a Saturday night like it has tonight. It's rough out here tonight. Okay, so if I need 60, that means I only need like 10 to 15. Let's say 15. 15 more gets me to 250, roughly. Hey, yeah, definitely, man. Or man or woman, whoever you are. But do that. Start throwing some stuff up. Even if they're just like some little shorts. Oh, man. I got a cop racing ahead, and then there's other cars speeding behind it. There is a cop on a mission. I think it's a cop. He's weaving without a signal. It sure looks like a cop. Whatever. We just want to get to the magic dumpster. I would 100% encourage you, if you've got some travel footage, you can even just start throwing some shorts up and stuff. Okay, yeah, it's super expensive down here. It is super expensive, that is for sure. There's a lot of money down here, which we're trying to get our little $300 worth of it today, delivering to all these rich people. So, but yeah, no, I mean, if you just even little, you don't have to spend a ton of time, but if you just have some old video or footage or whatever, and you're interested in building mean, there's no better time than today to at least start building an audience. You can build an audience really quick if you can kind of figure out the right shorts that the people in the travel, because there's tons of stuff. I mean, you know, if you got any sort of info or whatever, if you've ever visited down in Naples, people love this stuff. Even after the hurricane, I was posting just some straight ride-alongs, like not even me talking, no narration, of just the roads in Naples, and people were like liking it and watching it like to a high degree, and it's kind of surprising. So yeah, no, for sure. Like, it may not be your thing in the end, but there's no better day than today to start figuring out if it is your thing. I mean, I highly encourage everybody to be trying to give YouTube a chance in one way or another. So, and if you like travel stuff, there's just such a huge market for travel content. And people like to hear what the mainstream narrative is, but they also like to know what like authentic on the ground travel is like too. So definitely, if you ever get your channel up and running, let me know for sure. I'm trying to support. We got all sorts of people starting YouTube channels that like hang out with us here. So I love trying to support as many of our YouTube creators as I can. So I started this journey just under a year ago, and it's been just an absolute blast. I mean, if you told me even a year ago, like, hey, yeah, you'll be running what are we up to, an 8-hour long, 9-hour long live stream just while you're delivering, like, oh yeah, it was a cop. He got somebody. He got somebody. He was racing. He had someone to get. All right, so we're gonna go by what we call our magic dumpster. I'm gonna assume it's still there. I haven't hung out back here in a couple of weeks. So we're gonna go hang out by the magic dumpster. It's behind some of our high-end restaurants in the little back alley. Sometimes we get some good orders from back here. But it's been slow over this area of town for the last couple of weeks. And we'll get some sports updates. Funny thing was, there was another car that was not a cop car racing in behind the police car, but I don't know if he realized who that was. Oh no, they just got, I think they're doing like a drunk driving check or something. They have multiple. So there was already a cop there. I don't understand why he didn't throw his lights on though. Should have just thrown his lights on. All right, we're gonna do some up-to-date tallies here. We're gonna get by our magic dumpster. So our main restaurants we're looking for back here that are still open at this time of night is Sushi Thai downtown and Cafe Milano. Those are our two main ones. There may be a couple others that are still open past 9 o'clock. We used to also have La Trattoria, but their plumbing exploded a couple months ago, and they've been closed ever since. They're trying to get open, so we're gonna actually hang out in their back parking lot. They were great for late night orders, so I'm hoping they're gonna be open in the next month or so. I'm sure they're hoping they're gonna be open in the next month or so too. I mean, they just lost, like, their whole inside has to be gutted and redone. Like, literally the pipe burst and people were injured. It was like really bad. Like, they had to shut down part of the street and some of the restaurants nearby. All right, I'm gonna do an actual calculation. I like to, when I get near the end of the day and I have my goal, I like doing an actual calculation. All right, so we're 43.08 on Instacart. I'm gonna do that's too far. $20 for 18 miles on Instacart for Publix. We're not going to do that. So we're $7.25. We got about 3 different Doordashes. What do we got? So we got $44.75 plus $7.25 plus our Grubhub. What's that? $26.97 plus Uber is currently 111.65. It's crazy. Uber's carried the day. Oh wow, yeah, 233.70 with about a $5 pending tip. Yeah, so 240, about $60 away from our 300. And it's 9 o'clock, so to get there by midnight, we need $20 an hour for the next 3 hours to average 25 an hour for the day. So we had a really good supper rush, but it's just slowed down so much. All right. And then I'm going to do a quick sports update for my curiosity. I'll also do a quick little update on any of your comments in case I missed anything. Oh, your homecoming weekend, Nick? Yeah, that could definitely be a thing. So, well, Travel Pass, if you're still watching, tell your dad to order some DoorDash right now. I need a job. Yeah, and I've got some beginner, I haven't done a ton of YouTube content, but I do have a couple of beginner YouTube videos, like why you should start today, and specifically like a couple things I wish I knew before I started a year ago. Oh my goodness, I can see the bags under my eyes. I'm starting to get tired. So if you're just looking to dabble, like, I'm going to tell you the most comforting, it might sound, hey, sushi Thai, hey, this is what we're looking for right here. Look at that. That's what we're looking for, parked right next to him. $27 or 27 item sushi. Now let's see if that's actually real. Oh my goodness, this is huge, guys. This order is so huge. It's all sushi. It's 27 sushi rolls. This order is hundreds of dollars. This is a huge stinking. This is the biggest order I've pulled from this restaurant in a long time. And you saw the drop off is not far whatsoever. I am super excited. Even a 10% tip on this is probably a $20 tip. All right, so check this out. I'm already here. Like, I'm at the restaurant. I'm like, it's right here. Like, I'm parked there. I told you this was one of the 2 restaurants we were gunning for. 27 different full rolls of sushi. Look at this. This is so huge. I bet you, what is it? On DoorDash, probably $15 a sushi roll, right? 27 times 15. It's a $400 order, I bet. This is huge. My goodness. All right, so I am gonna, let's see, I'm not sure the way to do this because I bet you they're not quite ready yet. But we're still gonna try it. So I'm gonna put the BRB sign up in case it happens to be ready. I love my sushi people here. So I'll show you the magic dumpster. We're not quite parked by it, but we're gonna still give credit to the magic dumpster for this one. All right, so I'm gonna stop the car. You guys might time out. It's possible that you might time out. I guess you're not really gonna be able to see the sign, but I'm not gonna leave that on while I'm streaming. But I'll be back hopefully soon. If it sounds like it's gonna be a few minutes, I'll come hang out with you for a few minutes. This is just an absolute monster order. I hope there's a monster tip, but it's a monster order. The catering bag is coming in.
All right, we're done. Filled the whole catering bag. So we got the catering bag filled up. 27 sushi items. Take down our sign here really quick. We also grabbed a turco taco, $8 for like 2 mile. So we're gonna go, it's on our way to the other. So we're gonna go grab the turco. If I can get out of here, it's a little tight. Probably should just park by the magic dumpster, but. That's on Uber, so. And the thing is, I think they close at like 9, so I don't even know if they're gonna be open. But by the time we get all turned around, we're already gonna be on our way. Like we're gonna be going right past Turco anyway, basically, and we're gonna drive past the other drop-off. So no one's gonna really have to wait any extra. We're just gonna stack an extra $8 on top of whatever we have. So I like a little late night rush. I talked to them too. They said they've started to pick up in business the last couple weeks. We've got people like dressed up in Halloween costumes. They're going to be crossing the street in front of you. I see like there's Scooby-Doo stuff. It's not Halloween. They're just dressed up like Halloween. Oh my goodness. The world is a crazy place, isn't it? Oh, here comes Kiss. Are they gonna cross? I hope they cross in front of me. They're coming. Yeah. They're coming from left to right. You got a whole Kiss. Kiss is coming. There they are. I know it's not the best view for you guys. This is really weird. I've never seen people dressed up like not on Halloween in Halloween costumes. There goes the Joker or something like that. I'm just trying to go straight across here. We're gonna go get our turco taco. Alright, so I can make a left, but there are people crossing. Those police cars still have that guy pulled over who was over there. Alright, like a half mile away. Grab our turco taco.
Here's our second pickup here. This is Turco Taco. We already have our big sushi, 27 sushi rolls. I feel like they closed at 9 from the past, but we'll see. They've always told me they'll just set it out on top of the trash can. They are closing up, so I think that's it. All right, let's go see. We're gonna go. I can turn this around really quick. All right, that was it. That was their last order of the night. I often get their last order of the night. A lot of people here. All right. So we're gonna go ahead. This drop off is right on our way to our other drop off. So that's why it stacks really, really well. This one's going to a hotel. Just to meet in the lobby. Since I'm meeting them, I'm going to send a text. Like I said, I think you can over communicate, but in this particular case, I want to make sure. Good evening, exclamation point. I am on my way and should be there in about 5 minutes or so, depending on traffic, period. So when it's important, oh, I can turn you around. I guess that's probably more fun than looking at me in the dark anyway. But when you're trying to get quick in and out with deliveries and you're doing a meet the customer, I think it's fine and appropriate to. And then she responded with, okay, I'll be downstairs. Thanks. Right? So like I want to make sure I'm as efficient with this drop off as possible because I've got another drop off in the car. If it was just to like leave at the door, then I probably don't message them because it doesn't change anything. But the last thing I want to do right now, right, is I got another good order in the car, another good customer in the car. I don't want to be held up because of somebody not being where they said they're supposed to be. So I'm going to take as many steps as possible to prevent that from happening. I know right where this hotel is. I've delivered here many times. It's at a stoplight too, so it's really easy to get in and out. All right, we already have our directions for our second drop-off queued up and ready to go. We are to the turn light already for our hotel drop-off. So again, if you're gonna combo and you're gonna stack your orders, try to do it in as smart a way as possible, be as efficient as possible. Sometimes you just gotta let a good one go too, kind of stinks, but in this case, I don't think that's going to be an issue. We should be able to, hopefully, as long as we don't have to sit at this red light. Yeah, so then, like I said, this was like an $8 order for like 1 mile, and it was all mileage we were driving anyway. And it's on top of this $6.75. We have no idea what this plus could be. It's a huge order. It's 27 sushi rolls. I've delivered from this sushi Thai downtown a lot, and I don't think I've ever delivered an order that is this value. Now, I'm not saying that'll be a good tip or not. We won't find out till we deliver. All right, so we are pulling into this hotel. It's a perfect, easy park right up front. I can leave you guys rolling. It's just gonna be run in, find my person, drop it off. Be right back with you guys. Done, taken care of, dropped off. That's how you queue people when you're meeting them ahead of time. We're literally talking, how much time have we added to this entire delivery? Like an extra 2 minutes. 1 minute for pickup, 1 minute for drop off and getting back on the road. That's how we love to do it. You gotta do smart. If you're gonna multi-app smart. Don't be too greedy, because that's always my problem. I get too greedy. Don't be greedy. All right, and then after this, we're gonna just head right back to downtown and all of that. I mean, it depends on what this tip is. Determines how. If this is a huge tip, then we might not have to deliver much at all the rest of the night. If, on the other hand, if it's just kind of a normal $10 tip or something like that, we know it's a plus, we just don't know how big that plus is. But if it's a plus, and it's huge, we can pick 1 or 2 more orders, be done, get our $300, get out here. If it's normal, we've got another couple hours of grinding. So it's like, I'm not gonna set my mind one way or the other on what's gonna happen until we see. I'll try to do a live reveal. If you guys wanna hang on, this is for 27 sushi rolls. Okay, this is by far the most expensive order I've delivered all day today. It's my best guess is it's about a $400 order. Just assuming about $15 a sushi roll. You know, I'm assuming that's like, and they might be like 10 to 12 if you're in the store, but 15 on Doordash. We know there's a plus. It's super short, so the base pay is $2. So it could be anything from a $5 tip to, if it's a 10% tip, it's a $40 tip. I mean, and it's going to some of the best tippers we have in town. It's my favorite houses to deliver, favorite streets to deliver on. Cross your fingers. This could be like this could be big enough that I could just be done for the night, which I know you'd all be sad because then I'd be done streaming. But I'd be very happy because I've been out for almost 11 hours. And I would love to be done. All right. All right, if I can, I don't know if I'm meeting the customer. Let me see if I'm meeting. No, I'm just leaving at the door. Okay, hold on. I've arrived at my destination. I don't think it's that one. Is it this one? It is this one. Oh, there's light on inside. That is a sushi party, though. I'm going to tell you what, that is the way to do it. If you're going to go big with sushi, go big. All right, I'm going to try to do a live reveal of the tip here in a second. Filled my entire catering bag. You know what? I told you earlier, my kids made some thank you cards. We're gonna go big here and make an assumption that maybe this is a good one. We're gonna leave one of our kids' thank you cards. I know you can't really see it in the dark, but we're gonna leave one of this order. All right, let's see. Do we get to quit for the night? Do we get to be done? Confirm? What do you think? What do you think? Hey, we'll take it. $22 order, $20 tip. We still got to work, but we probably... So that was between those two, we just did $30 for those two, and we needed 60, so I need another 30. We will take it. It's like a 5% tip, roughly, would be my guess on that order, and I'm not going to complain about that. $2 base pay plus a $20 tip. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We left the thank you card. So if you want to cross your fingers, every once in a while you get an increased tip afterwards. Yeah. Hey, go hard or go home, right? Obviously, like, I'm all about maximizing your earnings by delivering when it's most profitable to do so. And I just find the weekends here are the best time to do so. Like, sure, you can get some decent orders, you know, throughout the week, but especially out of season, before everybody gets back, you got to really go for it. You got to really, really go for it the rest of the time. And so we did like I don't know what I did yesterday, 260 yesterday, so we're roughly there again today, 260, 270. So we're gonna try to find this last 30. We're gonna go right back downtown. We just pulled out 2 decent orders from downtown. We're gonna go right on back. You can cross your fingers. Maybe they'll see that card and they'll be like, oh, that's so sweet. Throw an extra 20 bucks their way. Support their kids, yeah. And support their dad so he can go home and sleep. So he can be with his kids and go to church with them tomorrow morning. Let's do it. You can hope, right? You can hope. It's happened one time with those cards where I got a nice increased tip afterwards. I use them sparingly, but I use them when I think there's a good chance of you want to give everyone good customer service, but I'm going to just tell you, in general, the people most likely to increase their tip are the people who tipped bigly in the first place, okay? In my experience, maybe your experience is different if you've done this, but at least from my experience, the people who are most likely to increase their tips are the people who were tipping big in the first place. People who don't tip in the first place are very unlikely to increase their tips. I'm talking, I can think of maybe 3, 4, 5 times out of thousands of deliveries where someone who did not tip in the app, did not cash tip, was not planning cash shipping, ended up tipping in the app afterwards. It's happened a couple times, but it's super, super rare. Okay. Most of the people who tip in that like $2 to $5 range, they're also not going to increase their tip. They're tipping kind of dutifully, but they are not in a season of their life where they are able to bless people bountifully. So the people who are most likely to increase their tip are the people who have extra expendable income. And those are the people who already tipped in a big way. So I generally tip $5 unless it's extenuating circumstances. That's kind of my standard tip. And I think for most people, if you tip $5, your order is going to be delivered well and quickly the vast majority of the time. Now, I do very little restaurant. Our main delivery that we do is Instacart. So, but again, I'm not using these apps as a person. Like, I'm delivering on these apps most of the time. We probably order Instacart about once a month, and it's just a time when I'm stuck at home, my wife has the car with the kids at school, and we need food, and that's about it. And so I generally do $5, and then I will do more if it's lots of water or something like that. Like if it's a super heavy order or different things like that, I will do more. If I could do more financially, I would, but we very rarely use any of these delivery apps. And when we do, $5 is the pretty standard. And the vast majority of $5 tips that I get, I also deliver from this end too. And I also deliver many orders that are less than $5, some of which we've documented even here today. So, it's kind of whatever. And then have I gotten pulled over? Yeah. There was actually one time I got pulled over twice on the same delivery, not even just the same night, twice on the same delivery. It's always been for like headlight issues, because this is a really old car that has like headlight issues. All right, so we're gonna head back. I'm gonna head back to our sushi. At least we're gonna give that a little bit of one more try. I would recommend to everybody, if you just tip $5, as long as you're not extremely far away from the store, and you're not asking someone to do an excessive amount of shopping for you, $5 is, I think, a fair tip in most cases. My issue, and in general, is actually not with the customers tipping. My issue has much more to do with the base pay, that these companies are not. It's different than a waiter or a waitress job, right? Because like if you're a waiter or a waitress and you don't get tipped, then the restaurant has to make up the rest of the pay legally. Not with these. These are independent contracting jobs. And so my issue is much more like, if we're contracting, like, you should be guaranteeing us a significantly higher rate of base pay that is not part of the customer's tip. It's kind of convoluted. I bet you if somebody had enough money, they could put together a pretty good lawsuit. But the problem is, the people who are doing gig delivery work are not people who have lots of money. So even for a class action, how much money would people be willing to pay in to file a class action lawsuit against any of these apps? Because the reality is, there's people parked by my magic dumpster, so I can't go there. Is there still a spot in here that I can do? Someone took that spot. I'm going to take this spot then. This is easier to get in and out of over here, because someone took the spot we were in. All right, here's a door. There we go. What I tell you, Sushi Thai, Cafe Milano. So we're going to take this Cafe Milano. It's $11 for 4 miles. Well, this time of night, all day. Chicken parm and beet salad. Now, to get to that restaurant, we're actually gonna zip around, because there's better parking for them on the front side of these buildings.
So we were looking for 30 roughly, and there's 11, so there's 10. So we only need like $20 more. I really want to be done by 11. That's my goal. My goal is to be done by 11. Get to the 300 by 11. Jaeger, how you doing out there? If you're still watching, we've made some good progress here the last little bit. Hope you are. Hope you're trekking away here. Though I also hope that I'm winning. All right, so there's a spot that I can park as a delivery driver here. Right on the other side, but it's a red light and I'm not gonna block the intersection because I'm not that type of person, nor am I in that much of a rush. So this gives me hope. I have not, like the last few times I've been downtown, it has been very, very dry. And to come down here at 9 o'clock at night, and this is my third good order in less than an hour, I am very encouraged that I can start delivering down here a little bit more too. Got kids on bikes. You got, it's an absolute mess down here right now. Gotta be like super careful. All right, I'm about to get my green, but I got people in the crosswalk in front of me. All right, so I'm gonna try to get my, then I can take my, there's actually a real parking spot. There's rarely the real parking spot. But I get it. Get to park right behind a Corvette. How about that? You guys probably can't see that. There you go. There's a Corvette. Don't be jealous of me, Corvette, and my 04 Pontiac vibe. All right, I'm gonna go grab this order right here. Parked right in front of the restaurant. And then we gotta work to get out, because that's always a little tough. All right, we got that. They said they didn't really have any damage from the storm. We're getting sent another. Did Giancarlo Stanton, is he having a good, there's a cop on the street and then there's like a car, 2 cars behind him like revving their engine. Love this. I don't know, we're gonna take this. This is a $4 offer for a $6 baseball card on eBay, so we're taking that. Like, it's not a great deal, but I'm just trying to move stuff. And Stanton's been so bad. Gotta back up so I don't hit the Corvette. And if someone wants my parking spot, you can have it, but you gotta let me go. I'm not in a rush though. Like this stuff, people get like so crazy. Like I'll sit here for 10 minutes if I need to. Verify our order. Complete the pickup. Our drop-off is about the central part of town, so that's not a big deal. It's a good location. It's kind of near Papa John's and some other stuff. We just got to find our way to get out, but someone's got to let us out. So none of the hoity-toity cars wants to let out a Pontiac Vibe in front of them. That's just kind of the way it goes. But if one of them wants a parking spot, you gonna let me go? Thank you. BMW let me go. Let's see how long. See if anybody snags that parking spot. It's a pretty good one. It's not usually there. But there's a spot behind it that I'm allowed to park as a delivery driver. All right, I'm sure I missed some chat here over the last little bit. 259. Okay, yeah, man, we're tracking like almost exactly. That's so crazy how like exactly together. Oh, I can't turn left at this one. I gotta go straight. So this should put me to 280-ish. I forget where I'm at with pending tips and stuff. Okay, so we're all caught. The Van Cubans caught up. So we're just on like a $5 or $6 pending tip, I think. $6 pending tip. All right. I think my best path, I don't know, I'm partly tempted to come back downtown after this, but I'm also partly tempted to head towards the bar food. So I don't know. How's I gotta get some football game updates and stuff because I don't know how all that's going right now. This one could have a hidden tip, by the way, too, because we're $11. There we go. Got that $4 card sale. I still got to reply to that other offer. But again, you can see this is the power of eBay, right? So I make an eBay sale while I'm out doing delivery, right? So yeah, it's only $4. It's nothing crazy. But how many times would you say like, oh, if I could make an extra $4 an hour, it'd be a lot better, right? And so you put the work in, you get your stuff listed on eBay. It has the chance to sell while you're out working. And you know, same thing, I had a sale of an $18 item on Amazon earlier today. Okay, nothing huge, but it's better than not having that money come in. So you can kind of just keep finding ways to stack stuff. All right, so where do we gotta go? We gotta go about 4 miles. So this is like $11 for 4 miles. 100% chance that there could be a hidden tip. No, that's not phrased right. Any Uber Eats order that is over $10 has a chance of a hidden tip. How about that? I've never gotten a hidden tip on an order under $10 unless they actually increase the tip afterwards, but pretty regularly over $10, which is why, as much as possible, I try to make sure all my Uber Eats orders are at least $10 orders. Occasionally it's just too good, like that $8 for 1 mile that we took from Turco just a few minutes ago. So occasionally it's worth it to do that, but I would just rather pass on most of those smaller orders from Uber unless I know there's a chance. I'd rather just play the lottery, right? The lottery is maybe there's a hidden tip. I would just rather take as many possible there's a hidden tip, because if there is, even half the time, you're going to come out better than if you're just taking the guaranteed no hidden tips. Now we got our coffee for Panera. What do I have? Yeah, I have Doordash on and they haven't even sent me anything. It's fine though, because now they can send us anything they want and we can take it. We're close enough to the drop off. Is Texas fighting back against Georgia at all? Or are they going to get rolled? What do you guys think? I don't know. This last I saw it was 10-0. Let's pull a refresh here, see what we can see. Oh, UCF is beating Iowa State. Oh, and Texas is getting absolutely rolled. Just absolutely rolled. 23-0.
Man, imagine being like a Texas fan and you've been like hyped all week. Like this is your battle to show that you're the king of the country. And you just throw up an absolute nothing burger at home. Now, I don't know much about Texas football. Do they have anything in them to come back? Like, are they the type of team that's... Because some teams can't come back. Do they have... Because we're halftime. What do you say? Like, you don't even have a field goal on the board. You're, like, more than 3 touchdowns down. Just absolutely... That's crazy. Well, it doesn't matter. Like, Georgia was ahead of Miami anyway with a loss. So if they win and beat Texas, they're going to... Georgia, they would put Georgia as a number 1 team in the country with 1 loss over 0 loss teams. I could absolutely see them just throwing Georgia right back to number 1. Even over it and beyond like an undefeated Ohio State. They're that in love with like the top of the SEC. Is there baseball? Oh, yeah, there is, right? How are the Yankees doing? Guardians winning. All right, that's kind of what I want. I do want a Mets-Yankees World Series, but I also want the Guardians to win tonight. All right, we got to go like 2 miles to our drop-off here. It's going to put us right around 280, right around 280 for the day. We're hunting for our last 20 bucks. Hunting for $20. So we can go back downtown. We've done really well. We can go hang out by like Papa John's and try to pound out 2-3 pizza orders. Or we can go buy bar food, which is probably the best chance to get a big order, but can also send us really far directions that we don't love to go. So those are the 3 options. I'll let you guys vote. I don't really have a preference one way or the other. My preference would be that they just hand me a $20 cash tip at this drop-off. That would be my preference. Then I could go home, right? But I'm open to wherever you guys want to go next. So we have a bar food place called Miller's Ale House. We actually delivered from them earlier today. We're going to be the closest of all those 3. We're going to be closest to the Papa John's. Our Papa John's in town are good. They're good people, good stores, on point, pretty good tippers. Pizza and coffee people are good tippers. Because people have always tipped for pizza their whole life. So it's just ingrained. And people tip at coffee shops. They're like in general, like the best tippers are pizza and coffee, at least in my market. That's what I see. Or we could go back downtown where we've now pulled out 3 good orders in a row. So we could go where it's hot, we could go where it's close, or we could speculate where the best orders are most likely to come from. So bar food, pizza, or downtown. Those are your 3 choices. You vote. Whatever has the most votes, I'll do. Or if it's a tie, whoever votes first, I'll do your thing. So I'll check after we get this dropped off. Bar food, pizza, downtown. Downtown is closest to home too, so that's, if I have any preference, it's probably downtown. But I really don't care. I'm not gonna work to bias you too much. It looks like I get to meet the customer at this one. Yeah, this is meet the customer. How about they just hand me a $20 cash tip? Somebody want to call my customer? Give the initial. I won't give her name, but LG. Someone call LG and say, hey, bro needs a $20 cash tip so he can just go home for the day. His iPhone 8 needs a break. It's been streaming for 10 hours straight. In case you didn't know it, iPhone 8s can stream live for 11 hours straight. Because we've done it. Alright, there's kind of like confusing directions about how to get there. We'll get off the main road. Oh, here comes the yards. Alright, no traffic coming. Make a left turn. So you can vote bar food, pizza, downtown, or you can call LG and tell her to hand me $20. Those are your four options. I think I know this place. I think I know. Is it this one? It's not this one. It's this next one. I'm not like super. I know where I'm going into. I just don't know exactly where it is. Here it is. Here's this turn. This might be someone I've delivered to before. I've delivered in here quite a bit, but it's all to the same 3 or 4 houses. All right, let's see what this says. All right, I'm gonna throw up the BRB sign. Go do this drop off real quick. Oh man, stay up there, sign. All right, go get this dropped off. All right, no $20 cash tip, so we got to work. All right, did anybody vote? Pizza. I would say pizza, but I go with downtown. All right, that's what I see, Jaeger. So we're gonna go back to downtown. We've got this one offer on eBay that we haven't responded to. Whoa, that's really bright. Sorry, I'm like washing you guys out here. that's no bet. Washed out or nothing at all. All right, so this is a $20 card. We have it on sale for $16. They offered $6. So we're gonna split the difference as if it was a $20 card. So 20 plus 6 is 26. We're gonna go $12.95 as our counter. They're probably not gonna take it, but I'm willing to work to 10 with that. All right, we gotta get turned around here. All right, we're gonna go do that. We're just gonna head back to downtown. Doesn't mean we won't catch something along the way, or something that sends us the other way, but that's where we've pulled 3 good orders in a row. And in general, that's kind of what I recommend is if you're in a spot where the orders are coming from and you need to work your way back somewhere, like you need to choose where to go, just keep going back to where you came from. Now, obviously, if that's 20 miles away or something, you don't want to do that, but if it's, all right, we just got a Wendy's. What is this? Oh, yeah, this is, I can't do that, guys. I can't do that. $4 for 1 mile should not be a platinum offer. Now, to be fair, I'm not a platinum dasher because my acceptance rate isn't there. So I don't know why I'm getting Platinum offers, we're going back down to 60%. If there's any conspiracy part of me with those, I feel like you should probably take them, just because you shouldn't turn down what they call a platinum offer, because they'll be like, okay, he doesn't want our platinum offers, we won't send him platinum offers. But from a practical standpoint, there's just, that's a $2 tip. It's a $2 offer and a $2 tip. There's nothing platinum about that, and you shouldn't take it. This is my opinion. Unless you're already at the Wendy's, right? If I was already at the Wendy's and I was already picking up a Wendy's for something else, or if you know you're highly likely to get stacked with another good order, it's a little different, but I can't do it. Or, I mean, I guess if your acceptance rate is absolutely on the line, like if it was that, if it was like 70 or 69 or 50 or 49%, like something like that, then yeah, you'd probably take it. But when I'm looking for $20, I'd have to do 5 of those. Like, no, I want to do 2 more orders, right? At most, I want to do 2 $10 orders. And that lady that we just delivered to is someone that I've delivered to multiple times before, including very recently, within the last couple weeks. So when you have the opportunity and you have a memorable face, or at least a memorable beard, you want to try to make good impressions so people will remember you. And remember you positively, not negatively. I mean, we were right at the Wendy's. It was right here. So, I mean, it legit was like a 1 mile total to drive. I just can't. I can't stomach doing $4 offers. I think it's a poor business decision. We got a couple of pending tips on Uber. If you haven't hit that like and subscribe, I'd appreciate it if you do. We're looking for 4 more likes. We're at 16. Trying to get this thing to 20. If we possibly can. So if you haven't hit that, I would love it and appreciate it so much if you would hit it. And I'll check the subscriber count here too, because I know we've boosted up throughout the day. Let's see if we needed 2 more. I don't know if we still need 2 more. Oh, we're at 660. We hit the subscriber goal. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much on that. That was the subscriber goal. So we were at 658 and now we're at 660. So I appreciate that. And as just a fun little tidbit, my favorite number growing up was always 66, and I don't know why. I think it started when I was 6 and I was like, 66 would be awesome. It's like twice 6. That's what you think when you're 6 years old, at least. At least. Wow, you're a car that goes fast. There are cops crawling all over town right now. Been pulling people over like crazy tonight. So thank you for all those subscribes today. I think that added like 4 or something to the channel, so I appreciate all of you. We're still hunting for $20. And I'm trying to find them in the next hour, ideally. If I can find $20 in the next hour, it will be a $300 and 11-hour live stream. And a $300 and 12-hour day for me, which is $25 an hour, which is the channel goal. So, we're going hunting downtown. We've just pulled 3 good orders in a row out of downtown. An 8, a 22, and an 11. None for more than 5 miles. Restaurants are starting to close, but I think most of them are open till 11. I think we still have 1 more hour of good downtown restauranting. We have a couple of pending tips on Uber. If it's cleared out, we'll park by the magic dumpster if we don't get something before then. By the way, also as a thank you to you guys, this stream alone has added over 28 watch hours to the channel, and I appreciate that so much as we're trying to work our way up. It's just such a huge encouragement, makes me want to do it more and more often for you guys. So I hope that I'm an encouragement to you, but I know you're an encouragement to me. So I appreciate you guys. I've had 413 unique viewers to this stream at one time or another. Most of them for 10 seconds or less because they see the beard and they're too intimidated, so they leave. All right. There is also, we're passing my Cheesecake Factory, which I think is open to 11 as well. We're still on earn per offer. I really don't want to move to earn by time on Doordash tonight. I just want to find 2 more $10 offers. What we're going to do when we stop, if we get by the magic dumpster, if we make it all the way to downtown without getting an order or getting blinded again, because that's like all cars have been doing to us tonight, I'll do an actual tally so I know exactly what I need based on our current earnings, and I'll add in all of the pending tips for Uber. I know it's dangerous to assume that they are not going to be changed, but I'm doing this in good faith with people. So if you're out still delivering with me and Jaeger, let me know. We're both pumping towards 300 for the day. So I'd love to know if you're not delivering or just hanging out and watching. Let me know what you're doing. Always appreciate some sports updates. Last I saw it was 23-0 Georgia over Texas and 2-0 Cleveland Guardians over the Yankees. So those, I'm following all of it. Oh, and UCF is, I forget who they're playing, but I'm cheering for UCF tonight too. Oh, Iowa State, I think. So I want to see top 10 teams fall. Because I'm a Miami Hurricanes fan, so any team in the top 10 that falls is good for me because they might be stealing votes from Miami. I'd love to see Miami move up to the top 5. That's where I'm at. Not getting to watch any football today, other than when I'm stopping in places. All right, so it's 10:05. What we're gonna do? We're gonna set up in our spot by the magic dumpster, or as close as we can get, because it was pretty packed out back there. We'll spend about 10 minutes. We're also within shouting distance of like some McDonald's and Sonic and some late night food over here. It's not the high-end late night food, but occasionally you can pull a good late night order out of one of those. If this doesn't work though, after about 10 minutes, we're just gonna double back the other way towards pizza and bar food. And I won't hold it against you. I think it was Jaeger who voted this way. I'm not gonna hold it against anybody. I'm just like, at this point of the night, it's kind of a crapshoot. It's like, you just guess. You guess and go. And you don't overthink it too much. There's also pizza, and I do have cash on delivery on for pizza. And this is kind of like halfway between 2 different Papa John's, and they've been known to send me to both. Because I think there's a lot of people not pizza bag certified in town. And there's definitely not a lot of people who do cash on delivery for pizza. So I'm still within shouting distance of 2 Papa John's that they could send me to from back here. As well, like I said, McDonald's, Sonic, and then all of our high-end downtown restaurants, including the Sushi Thai that we pulled a $22 order out of just about an hour ago. So let's see. I still don't think Magic Dumpster is available, so we're going to go back to the same spot that we were just in. All right, so we'll run through our little checks here. All right, I don't know, maybe it's just me and you. It says there's people on, but me and you, Jaeger, we're gonna do some tallying here because I want to know where I'm at. I know I just did it, but I can't remember what I've done since I last actually added it all up. I think we've done 3 deliveries since we did the full ad. All right, so we're 44, 75, 45. So we're 74 even. DoorDash is 74 even for the day. Okay, so we got 74 even on the day for DoorDash. Grubhub is $26.97. Okay, Instacart is $43.08. Okay, now Uber's where it gets tricky. We have $121.02 in the bank. But then we have pending. What's pending still? I think we have 2 tips pending. Yes. So tip 1, we have a $6 tip pending. Tip 2, it's $9.16. So $15.16. We're going to add that in for right now, knowing something weird could happen. So we are at $280.23. That's where we're at. If all of our pending tips come through exactly as it is. There's always a chance you can get tip baited and someone removes the tip on Uber. There's also a chance for a hidden tip on our second one. So we're literally looking for $19.77. That's what we're looking for. That's like 1 great order, 2 really good orders, or 3 okay orders. All right, so I don't know if there's any other questions. You got any questions about anything, let me know. We're just gonna hang here 5 more minutes. I'm not staying long in any one place because I'm not convinced that any place is great right now. Usually in our zone, like from 9, there's usually like a dead hour. And it's usually, the dead hour usually starts somewhere between 9 and 10 and then ends an hour later. And it's very consistent. Not when, but that there is one. It's a very consistent dead hour. And I'm wondering if we just hit it now, which would kind of stink because I only need $20. We could also, here's what we might do. I might actually not even wait the full, there's a CVS pharmacy that's like a couple blocks away. But I might just move there because that gives me a better shot at Instacart stuff. There's a $13 for 11-mile alcohol Instacart sitting there, but that's 11 miles away from home, so I'm definitely not taking that. Grubhub Dry, Ubereats. Did one of those tips come through just now? No, not yet. Not yet. We're still waiting. I think the Turco is going to just be what it was. I think that's going to be the 6. All right, we'll do a quick little sports update, see if Texas has any fight. Oh, Yankees have fight. They tied it up. 2-2. All right, let's see. LSU rolling. All right, UCF is beating Iowa State, but only by 7. And Iowa State has the ball. So that's a little scary. All right, Texas. They scored, got the 2-point conversion, and they have the ball. With 7. All right, so there's a little fight in Texas. Is there enough? Is there enough? Who knows? Let's see how they scored. Does anybody watch Texas football and know if they're built? Oh, and the thing is, it's been like death by field goal on Texas. So They've only given up 2 touchdowns, but they just keep giving up all these field goals, and they've been stacking points. Oh, so yours is in. So hold on, full box score. Did they switch? So why did Arch only have 6 pass attempts? At what point did they take him out of the game? I don't know, because I'm not watching. All right, I'm going to spend 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. And then we're moving on. So if you got any questions you want answered, throw them up now so I can see them before I start driving. And we're gonna, if there's nothing, I mean, it's pretty dry over here. I think what we're gonna do, I don't think we're gonna stop at pizza, but we'll get a pass pizza to go to bar food. So we're gonna troll the strip. I was saying, for those of you who know fishing terminology, we're gonna do some trolling. We're just gonna kind of cast all of our lines out there, and we're gonna just go along our busiest zone. We're gonna just take from downtown all the way to the bar food. It's about a 7-mile run, I would say. It's about 5 miles north and then 2 miles east from here. And we're just looking for, what's our total we're looking for? $19.77. One way or another, that's all we're looking to find. That gets us to a $300 day. And we'd like to get it done by 11, though. That's not looking so likely. All right, so we're going to hang here for like just 1 more minute. It's time to clear on out. I'm not a believer. We just passed the 600-minute mark of this live stream. So crazy. So crazy. It's just been a nice, steady group of people hanging out, answering questions all day. Lots of fun. We're closing in. We need 1 more hour to get to 30 watch hours as well. So add that into all the things that we're trying to accomplish. All right, well, that's our time. That's our 10 minutes that we're going to hang out back here. But it's so easy, right? Like, it's fine to take breaks, but it's so easy to then, like, forget that you're just taking a few minute break and then all of a sudden be like, oh my goodness, now I just spent 20 minutes or 30 minutes here. Resist the temptation. I have to resist the temptation because it's so easy. It's like, look, if all you're going to do is get on the phone and scroll the internet, just go home. We're hunting for orders, and sometimes hunting, you get to hide in your little deer stand. Oh, they moved the magic dumpster to the other side of the road. Well, maybe that's why we didn't have any magic. They still have the big dumpster, but that's not the magic dumpster. They moved it. But sometimes for hunting, you gotta hike. Sometimes you gotta move. You gotta go. And I think so much of what people have been doing, they've been just trained. Just sit. Don't waste your gas. Sit. Get good orders. And I just don't think, I know Jaeger, you were saying the same thing. I don't think that's the way to play it. I think you're much better off. Sit somewhere for a few minutes, but if there's nothing, there's nothing. Like, I promise you, if they have a junky order, they're going to send it to you. So if you're not even seeing junky orders, there's probably no orders there. I'd be a little more inclined to sit and wait at a place if I'm seeing orders coming in. But I mean, we sat there for 10 minutes and nothing. Like, just absolutely nothing came through. Like, if I know anything about DoorDash, if they have a bad order to send, they're going to send it. Oh my goodness. I'm going to turn this. You can just watch this horrible mess of traffic. We're at the red light. And the car's like just turning right. I'm going straight through. I'm not even going to deal with this. I don't even know who has the green light. The pedestrians have a green light. Now we have a green light. But we're still going to go slowly. Because I trust no one. If I've learned anything about driving at night, it is trust no one. I know you're partially blocked, but yeah, our downtown is definitely getting busier. Trust no one, like the car that just cut out in front of me instead of stopping at the stop sign. Trust no one. All right, let's go. Come on, DoorDash. You gotta have an order in here somewhere. So we're gonna just go down our main strip, which is 41, US 41. We're gonna take a right at Papa John's, and then we're gonna go sit. And if that still doesn't work, then we might take the drastic option of turning on Earn by Time. I really don't want to do it because they send you all over the place. But sometimes, right, and here's the other wisdom that I'll give you with all this, which is pretty basic. Sometimes when the orders are done, you just need to go home. So in this particular case, I'm kind of going for a goal, and I've got hanging out with you guys for the content, as the great creators say, for the content. But the reality is, if I were just looking at this from a straight up, what should I be doing right now? There'd be a lot of wisdom to say it might just be time to go home because the orders have slowed down. But we're gonna do it together. We're gonna go find our last $20. I know you're partially blocked off. I wonder if I can change the angle of the phone a little bit. Just give you something different to look at. I should probably switch the phone positions. You probably get a better view. It works great on the sideways, but it won't let me stream sideways. It only lets me stream up and down. And the problem is the mount that I need to hold the phone up blocks your view out the front window. We're gonna go buy. Oh, Grubhub is sending me something. Anything good? No, $9 for 11 miles on Grubhub. Offer's too low. It's less than $10. That's funny. I didn't even see what restaurant that was from. Let's see if I can. Ubereats sending me a no-tip order, a $2 order. Where is it from? Obviously, we're not taking. 7-Eleven. $2 for 4 miles. 0 tip order. And it's probably for alcohol. Not gonna happen. Alright, what if I switch you guys to this mount? I mean, it's really not better, is it? Alright. I'll figure out how to rig it up better someday. You can just see my face in the brake lights instead. Cheesecake Factory has a chance of pumping out a nice $20 order every now and then. I think they're only
Only on DoorDash. It's a little bit of a bummer. Two bummers tonight, I would say. One was missing that $50 Publix order. We would obviously be done by now if we had that. And I think the second bummer was just not getting any follow-up downtown from those last offers. I was thinking for sure we could pull one more. All right, here's cheesecake, $9 for 5 miles. We're taking that. I just passed it. I got to turn around, but right, we needed 19 and change. We're gonna get 9, and the 5 is the same direction we were already headed. So we're gonna take that. That gets us down. That'll get us to like 290. $9 for 5 isn't bad. It's more miles than I'd like to drive. But like I said, we were going to drive 5 miles north anyway. So it's just dessert. Kudos to them. A lot of times my dessert customers do not tip well down here. It's warm apple crisp and carrot cake. That's all it is. 2 pieces, like a piece of pie, a piece of cake. So $9 is probably a $6 to $7 tip. So yeah. Kudos to these customers for tipping well on a dessert only order. Now I'm making a left, but I got a couple of kids on bikes here to the right. We're gonna see if they thought about going, but they didn't go. Gotta keep an eye on them, so. Anyway, we gotta double back to Cheesecake Factory. And then we'll turn back around, head north. That will leave us right about by Papa John's, or maybe a little bit further north by some of the other restaurants we started the night at on the north half. And then we just need $10 more. I think we're gonna come up a little bit short of getting our 311 hours, but still really good. Really good anytime you can even sniff $25 an hour for a full day. It's one thing to do $25 an hour for supper time, you know, for 2 or 3 hours, because all you really need is one good order to do that. But to do it for 12 hours, I'm always happy when that works out, because there's been plenty of 12-hour days where I don't come anywhere near 300. All right, finally got our left turn arrow to make our U-turn. Here we go. Let's go get our piece of cake, piece of pie. I'm almost out of coffee. I need the night to be done. We are headed Cheesecake Factory. The $9 for 5 mile orders will bring us to $290. $290 on the day. We still do have a couple of pending tips on Uber. That hopefully will not be tip baits. I don't think so. One of the customers I delivered to before, and the other one was super friendly and nice. I think we're good there. But still, you never know for sure. All right, let's see. Oh, hold on. I think the first one, I think we locked in that $6. We did. We locked in that first $6 from Turco Taco from way back when we had that nice $22 order from Sushi. So that's locked in. Now we have one pending tip. It's like a $9 and change pending tip. Could be a hidden tip as well. All right, we are at the factory where they make the cheesecakes. Hopefully they're gonna be ready. I'm gonna do a bathroom stop in here too, because this might be my last chance to use the bathroom. And I drank that whole thing of coffee. I'm running out of time. So we're gonna grab this order. Hopefully it'll be ready. and then get it dropped off. All right, that's the 9 of the 19. We technically need a little bit more, but that's picked up, so now we gotta go deliver 5 miles. Oh, getting tired. How you doing, Jaeger? You staying awake out there? Be safe, everybody. We're gonna try. I would love to catch something along the way for this drop-off, right? So if I can catch, I just need $10. I mean, technically I should probably aim for 11, but I've got to hope actually that there's a hidden tip. I gotta hope that even like $1 or $2 hidden tip on my pending Uber. Keep forgetting I can't get out this way. They have it blocked off. There's like a sinkhole in the parking lot. Makes me feel really comfortable driving over the rest of the parking lot.
I'm hungry too. It's been hours since I've had like real food. All I have left is Cheez-Its and apples, so I might have to start snacking soon, guys. Hate to break it to you. Just gotta start crunching away on some Cheez-Its or something. Alright. So I'm taking a slightly less direct way that goes by more restaurants with the goal of trying to nab an Uber order on the way. It's honestly like all I'm trying to do here is figure out what can I do? What can I do to just nab a $10 order? Now, even grabbing a $10 Uber order is a little bit of a bummer because you won't know for an hour if the tip went through or not. Alright, if I can get to them, I don't even know if they're up or down. Where are they? Where are my Cheez-Its at? It's really busy on the roads for this time of night. Really busy. Oh, there they are. Cheez-Its! Sorry for the up close in my head. Nobody wanted to see that. I gotta start munching. Stay awake. Thanks to everybody hanging out. If you haven't yet hit that like button on this stream, we're trying to get to 20. We just need 4 more. So if you could just hit that like button, that would be so super awesome. We need 19 more dollars. We have 9 of those 19 in the car with us. All right. Well, this is a $5 for 15-mile bar food, Miller's Ale House on Uber. Right restaurant, right idea, just the numbers are backwards. It should be 15 for 5 miles, not 5 for 15 miles. I do still have drink, and I have apples in the cooler in the back. But all my real food is gone. My sandwiches have been long gone. And I think the family was having pizza tonight, which is always exciting when I get home and there's pizza. Because my wife makes that homemade stuff. Like the homemade dough. Let's see. Oh, we gotta go. I'm staying on this main strip. Alright, we're going by a couple of fast casual, Carrabba's, Outback. I don't know if any of them would still have orders out. But just need... Where's my last $10? Where's a $10 cash tip when you need one? I got one yesterday. I need one today. No cash tips at all today. How many of you guys get a day? You do like a 12-hour day. How many cash tips do you get on average day? I'd say it's usually 1 to 2 here. On average. Some days you get more, but today's like one of those none. Of course, a small percentage of your cash tip orders show up as no tip orders because they're just going to tip in cash. So I'm more likely to get cash tips when I'm doing earn by time, because people reject those orders, and that's how it goes. Thanks to everybody who's watching and hanging out with us. We are delivering a Cheesecake Factory order. Sorry for my eating. I need a crunch. Crunch to stay alive, stay focused. I still have lemonade from Panero Sip Cup earlier today. I always keep a little extra water in the back too, just in case. But we're gonna get this delivered. We're about 2 miles away, and then we gotta find $10 more. Preferably on Doordash or Grubhub, where we're not waiting to see if the tip goes through. This is a gated community. I'll probably, and it's guarded, so when it's guarded I usually have to mute for a second. Let's see, am I missing anything cool going on with the chat? 278. Hey, one good order, man. One good order is all it takes. Once you're at 270, anytime, like once you're within 25, it's like one good order can easily knock it out. I'm trying to be done by 11. I don't think I'm going to get there. But if I can at least have my last order accepted by 11, even then I'll be happy. It's got really slow though, really fast. Went from our biggest order all day to then just like no orders at all. We're gonna head right to Miller's Ale House. That's the plan. Right after we drop this, we're going to Miller's Ale House. And we're gonna camp out there. And I'm just gonna reject till I get a $10 order. A mile out here. $3 for 10 miles from Nestle Toll House Cookie Delivery. Come on, Nestle. I feel like that's not even like a real thing. Probably a ghost kitchen inside of somewhere. All right. As soon as I confirm this is guarded, I'm 99% sure. We'll see. It might be auto guarded. Let's see if they have any. This is normally there's a guard here, but all right, it has a phone number for that. It actually says call for access. I wonder if I actually have to call on my phone. I'm confused. I guess I'm gonna just call the phone number they have posted here. Hold on. Until I finish my cheeses before I call them. All right, I'm going to mute you guys in case I have to talk. All right, so we're just kind of waiting here. No one. What a bummer. This would be a time that it would be highly beneficial to be on earned by time, which I am not. We're just stuck here. There is. I don't know what to do. Probably call Doordash in a minute. So what do? They're telling me to do all these things that I've already done. I can tell they're getting annoyed and upset too. I can't get into your your factory. Can't get into your community.
Hello, I'm waiting at the gate and I do not know how to get through. This is the phone number that is posted to call. I think I'm here. Almost trying. To call for technical difficulties, so I will try calling them. All right, so they got a phone number that says call this place for technical difficulties. So we're gonna try that. 239. What does that say? 351 2871. Hi, I'm just sitting at the gate. I've called every number and place I can see, and nobody is responding to anything. It just says for technical issues, call this phone number. So I'm calling this phone number because I'm having technical issues. Yeah, like there's no attendant is answering. I'm on the there's a phone number to call. I call that phone number. Nobody's picked up. I've left messages. The attendant button, it says connecting to attendant service. Please wait. No one's answering. And this is the only other phone number posted. So Craig, I'm just trying to make a delivery for Doordash. Yeah, CRAIG. I'm just trying to deliver for Doordash. Morris, Morris. Yeah. Why do you need this?
Do you want help?
Yeah, I mean, I called that phone number. Is there? Oh, there's somebody here. So, just another resident. All right, that worked. Well, I think I might be able to get in. All right, thank you. All right, well, someone finally let me in from behind. I know that's really boring. That technical service number didn't work. That person had no clue what was going on. All right, I gotta let them know that I'm in. All right. Oh, that really slows down your momentum and zaps your energy, that's for sure. All right. That number didn't work, comma, but another resident let me in, comma, so I will be there shortly. Period. I'm sorry for the delay. Period. Trying to find what my turn is here.
car who let me in is like right behind me, like on my tail. Like they don't trust me. That's okay. We've been blinded all night. What's one more time? So just another thing that I did. You could hear the message I sent. Always apologize. Because when you apologize, you're helping them realize that like you're empathizing with them. And then I'll let you know, like you heard what I said, and then they apologize back to me. So remember, don't blame the customer for stuff that is completely out of their control. I'm not sure which one is the house I need. Is this one? All right, so their response was to my apology, just so you know. I was like, I'm really sorry about that. So, you know, and that's how we work together. It's like, don't get angry or upset at a customer. Just apologize, and you just do your best to take care of things. So let's go get this dropped off and find our last $10. All right, well, we're dropped off. Sent our, because that was like extenuating circumstances, we sent our thank you note to that. And just did our variation of thank you for your patience. And so, just how to provide your good customer service when it's out of your control, and in this case, out of their control. Just do your best. Do your best. Love on other people. Don't get upset with them. Move on, even though we're tired. Even though we want to be done, we want to serve well to the end. And if you can't serve well anymore, then just end it, right? Serve well to the end, and if you can't serve well, then end it. Nobody's gonna fault you for being too tired or getting frustrated or upset just when you know that you've hit that point, which I haven't yet. I'm hitting the tired point. I'm wearing down. Coming up on 11 hours of live streaming straight. 11 hours. Is anybody ever gonna watch this whole replay from start to finish? You'd be nuts to do that. All right, let's figure out. Directions to Miller's Ale House. I just need to know how to get out of this neighborhood. I know how to get there. I just don't know how to get out of here. Woo! Tired. Hungry for real food. Just hunting for $10 more. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not even a full 10. I think our last pending tip came through. Let's see. Let's see. All right, so we were waiting on $11.39. It came out to $14.36. Nice. Okay, so that's like 3 less. So now we need like $7. We can do this. $7 to $300. There's a lot more offers that are like $7 to $8 than we get $10 plus, especially this time of night. So now I've got a lot more potential options. We're still going to Miller's Ale House. All right, Grubhub sending us something. $11 for 10 miles. I would do it if the drop-off was near my house, but that's too far away. We're gonna reject that. If it was taking me home, I would do that at this point, right? Because we only need one more. And there's no chance of like losing your tip on Grubhub. So definitely high preference to Grubhub and Doordash, but I don't want to drive 10 miles if I then still have to drive 10 miles home. Because that's like 20 miles. I would much rather wait for something a little bit closer. We're going to go to the bar food. Let's go see what we can find. We need like, I don't know the exact number. That I forget what our exact total of that last one was to add to our total. All right, so I'm just gonna end that really quick so I can see what the total was. I think it was just 9. I think it was a flat 9. Let's see. Yeah, it was just a flat 9. So we're gonna add the 9. And then add our hidden tip, which was exactly $2.97. And now we know exactly what we need. We need anything $7.80. Looking for one more order of $7.80 to complete our $300 live stream. And we're gonna head to a sports bar that does late night bar food because that is the best chance. Yeah, you gotta take, you know they're gonna tease you. When you say you're gonna be done at 11, they're not gonna let you be done at 11. I didn't see what your number is that you're at, but I'll check in a second. So our official number for the stream, we're $292.20. $292.20. You need $7.80 to hit our 300. We did it. I'm always tracking mileage in the background, but I don't track it for the live stream because it's just not worth my time. But it's a half a tank of gas is all we've spent today. Half a tank of gas, $300. Just over 11 hours. It'll probably, by the time we get home, it'll probably be 12 hours of live stream. 11 and a half. It will be over a 12-hour day, though, because my first hour I got absolutely nothing. From 11 to noon, I had 0 orders. So, I'm not going to go out bragging like, oh, I did a $300 day in 12 hours. Not quite. But we can get a $300 live stream, because every delivery I've done has been streamed today. We just got to find one more. I don't know where it is. We gotta find one more order. $7.80. There's also some late night food over here too. So we're near Arby's, McDonald's, Taco Bell. They're all over here. There's another sports bar I don't get a ton of orders from, but that's also over here. It's a Boston themed sports bar. In addition to the Miller's Ale House, there is some late night dessert run places over here too. I don't know how late they stay open. There's a crumble cookies, and then there's ice cream. Which one is it? Cold Stone, I think, is over here. There are a couple of pizza places that we're in range for, $7.80. And if I can be a little picky, something to take us home would be amazing. About the only thing I would turn down that would put us over the edge is something that would take me way the wrong direction. I'll even take an underwater order, like $7, $7.80 for 10 miles, as long as it's going the right direction. Just need one more order. One more order and we can celebrate. 655 minutes on the live stream. 5 more minutes till we hit the 11-hour mark. We'll $6 for 15 mile from Ubereats from Hooters. There's only one of those in town. They know they're ordering from 15 miles away, and they're only tipping $4 or less. We're all caught up. We have no pending tips. No pending tips. Nice $3 hidden tip. We're like so close. We need one more. Part of me wants to turn on Earn by Time, and part of me is absolutely scared to turn on Earn by Time. I guess I could turn on Earn by Time and still skip one, but there's no guarantee you're going to get the combo of the time and the tip that you need. All right, here we are. We're Miller's Ale House. We delivered from here much earlier today, and this time of night there's almost always orders coming out of here. Question is, how many? How fast? And how big? Somebody knocked down one of our good signs for our reserve parking. I'll get out and fix that. I need my reserve parking signs. All right, let's go. So $7.80. One more order. That's all we're looking for. I'm gonna bring my other phone with me. There's just a sign that's down, a parking sign. So I'm gonna go put that up really quick. base closed at 11. But instead of sitting around waiting, we're gonna just go drive to the CVS. I'm gonna pause DoorDash. If not, if they're not closed, it's like a $15 order. If they are closed, it's $13. So, I mean, obviously it's better for us if they are closed. But the delivery is towards home. Everything about, it's only 2 items, 2 items, 4 units. On the off chance something weird happens, I won't stop DoorDash, but this will put us over. Either way, what are we getting? It's Starburst and protein bars. That's it. So we're gonna go down to CVS. It's a 50-50 shot. If they're open, it's a $15 order, $13 base pay plus $2 tip, and the drop off is within a couple miles of home, and it just brings us back toward downtown. If they're closed, it's just a $13 base pay, and that will put us over the top. That'll make it a $300 day. So either way, for the win. Or if they're open and they're out of stock, then you get the base pay too. But I don't think they'll be out of stock of both. And so this is not tip based. This is all base pay based. And so I'm good. So even if they're closed, because I think they closed at 11. Even if they're closed, you get the base pay. So I'm going to walk you guys through this. Ooh, police reported ahead. Thank you, Waze. Doesn't matter. I'm not rushing to get there. Let's go on the speed limit. Don't pull me over. I'm just a delivery driver. So if they're open, I'll just go in quick shop, but I won't even bring the phone in because there's horrible reception in that CVS. It's hard enough to just push found items through. But if they're closed, I'm going to walk you guys exactly through in case you don't know how to get full reimbursement for the base pay for an Instacart order if the store is closed. Because some people don't know how to do it, and they get like either $2 or nothing. Or that, even worse, they get nothing and it hurts their cancellation rate. Never need to do that. So I'm going to teach you guys how to do that. If you don't already know, we'll do that live. I called earlier for like a similar situation, but I don't think I have to give any personal information out over the phone. So I think I can, you won't hear their side, you'll just hear my side because I got it on headphones. But I'm 90% certain this one closed at 11. It's right down by our Papa John's too. So if we want to, then the goal is hit and I can just leave everything on and see if we catch any fun orders and do that. Or just slowly kind of work my way home. I can kind of hang out with you and just like drive home, see if we catch something good along the way. So first, a closed store on Instacart. I'm gonna just walk you through the steps, and I'll let you know for sure as soon as I see. Maybe we'll just wait, and then I'll talk you through it. I'll tell you everything that you need to do to make it go as efficiently as possible, and for you to get your base pay. All right. Make our turn in here. I don't know if the lights are on in the store. Maybe they are still open. And then I can just tell you. But if maybe they have lights on, but this parking lot is crazy. Yeah, it's like a parking lot, but nobody's moving. No idea what's going on here. Oh, he's waiting for a parking spot. He's just talking on his phone. I'm just trying to get over to CVS. All right, so I'm gonna go find out. Just because the lights are on doesn't mean the store is open, too. We know that as well. We're good either way. It's a quick shop and deliver, or the store is closed. Okay, the store is closed. Lights are on, but store is closed. Ready? So, all right, this is my 13th. So I'm going to show you, let's see. Jaeger, where you at? $9 more, $291. Yeah, and I ended up at, where was I at? Man, our days paralleled so well. I'm at 292. And then we got this. This is going to be a 13. So I'm going to, all right, I'm just going to talk you guys through it. There's going to be a few interruptions here, and hopefully, this is not always the best signal place in town, but hopefully it will be good. So the first thing I like to do is I like to photo document. Well, okay, so here's the very first thing you do. When you get there, click on Start Shopping right away, okay? So that's the first thing. If you don't click on Start Shopping, you don't get full pay for your Instacart, okay? So that's the very first thing. You click on Start Shopping, and you want to do that as soon as you get there, because if the order gets canceled or whatever, then you don't get your pay. So do that. All right, now the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to send a message to the customer, and I'm going to pair it with the store closed sign. Okay, so I'm going to go take that picture, and I'm going to pair that with a message saying, hey, the store's closed. And then Instacart wants to know if the customer wants to reschedule their order or cancel. So I'll tell you my message. Good evening. I'm going to say, unfortunately, the store is closed. I don't know why I'm typing this when I can just voice text. Please let me know if you would like to cancel or reschedule your order. Period. Okay. They just turned out the main lights. You guys could, I don't know if you could tell, they just turned out the main lights of the store. So it looked like everything was on, but it wasn't. I don't even know if those messages made through yet. No, I don't think it did. All right, hold on. I gotta resend that. Good evening, exclamation point. Unfortunately, comma, the store is closed, period. Please let me know if you would like to cancel or reschedule your order. Take two worked much better. Okay, so now I've done that, taking care of the customer side of things, because they're going to want to know that. Now call Instacart. Call Instacart support. All right, now you're not going to hear their side, you'll just hear my side of the conversation. It's going to be a little noisy out there with traffic. It's important. You can only call Instacart support when you're active. So the customer just said, is Walgreens open? So I'm going to say, they may be, but you would have to make a new order.
Hi, this is Craig. How are you? I'm doing well. So I arrived at this CVS to shop for the customer, and the store is closed. I reached out to them, and they have stated that they would like their order canceled or switched to Walgreens, but I don't think you can switch it from CVS to Walgreens. So, yeah, you may want to reach out to them though, and like I tried to explain that, but you may want to reach out to the customer too and let them know that they can maybe make a new order. I'm gonna let them know 7-Eleven is. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So I'm still trying to help I'm on hold now with Instacart. I'm still trying to help the customer. I said 7-Eleven is a possibility too. Sorry it didn't work out. All right, and now we just wait. We let Instacart do their thing. We're gonna need to refresh at some point here. Also, at this point, you no longer need to stay at the store. You have no reason or obligation. You've already documented everything. You technically don't even have to document the pictures at the store. At least not for Instacart at present. But I like to do it just to kind of show, because we run into this a lot. Dolphins news, Tua to practice, hopes to play week 8. And Iowa State came back to take the lead over UCF. All right. So then refresh. Oh, we just got hit with an order on Uber. Papa John's, $5 for 4 miles. Definitely not taking that now. All right. And then, so we're done. We're still on hold with them. So, but that batch has... All right, thank you so much. I appreciate your time. No, we're all good. I appreciate it so much. Have a great night. Bye. All right, and done. I know it's kind of bright, but there we go. That's how you get paid $13.52 for showing up at a store that's closed. You lose the customer tip, which in this case was only $2. But you gain the base pay, which was $13.52, which puts us plus 13.52 at $305.72 in 11 hours and 20 minutes of live streaming. Woot woot. So I'm gonna hang with you for a few more minutes till I at least get back. We're gonna see if there's anything else out there. Now it's just for fun, right? You hit the goal. I gotta drive home anyway, so why turn off the apps, right? If you care about something like acceptance rate, sure, you know, you could sometimes here you could just say like, okay, I'm just gonna turn off Doordash, but leave on every app that you don't care about acceptance rate, because maybe you'll find something that takes you home. Maybe you'll hit a really good order. You never know what's going to happen. So in our case, we're going to resume DoorDash because we had paused that. So $300 live stream. So put those celebration emojis up in the chat. Appreciate all you guys hanging out with me. So if you include my
worthless hour of 11 to noon earlier today, we still almost made it. We still almost made it to $300 in 12 hours. So I'm super, super excited. Hey Siri, text my wife $300 exclamation point. Text my wife $300 exclamation point. Gotta celebrate, right? Gotta celebrate. I don't know what to really expect, but we're gonna just go right by downtown because we gotta pass downtown to get home anyway. Only taking the best of the best now. Now I'm only taking stuff I want to. What's that meme where they like the pirates take over the boat, like I'm the captain now or something like that? I forget how it goes. So we got our $300. If you haven't yet hit that like or subscribe, I'd appreciate if you do that right now in celebration of our $300 in less than 12-hour live stream. More than 12 hours of my work time, but we did it. we had a dead hour that got nothing done when we started. We also had a dead hour in the middle of the afternoon. But that's what I was talking about earlier. I know none of you are probably going to go back and rewatch the whole thing, especially like the last 5 hours of me and Jaeger just talking back and forth to each other with some other stuff. But you've got to stack those smaller orders in the middle of the afternoon if you want to have a $25 an hour average. So, yes, get there. Did you get there yet, Jaeger? You need like $9 still, or you get it? Let me know. So we're just, just driving back through town. Probably should gas up because, I need to gas up before we go. So maybe I should see what's popping on Upside tonight here. I found some 30-cent a gallons. I filled up 30 cents a gallon 2 days ago. Let's see if we got something like that out here tonight. There's one place up ahead that has 22 cents a gallon, but they're like always closed. Or 31. It's 31 cents a gallon there, but they're almost always closed at this time. We'll still check it out. 31 cents a gallon sounds like pretty nice cash back. So if you're not using the Upside app, I can show you my affiliate link here in just a second. It's a great way when you're pounding those miles out. You can cash back on gas. I'm closing in on $300 cash back since I started using it back in like March or whatever. It's like crazy. In like just over 6 months, it's like an extra $50 a month. I think I missed it, which means I think that they're probably closed. I think it's ridiculous that gas stations would close, but there's 22 cents a gallon across the street. Is it this one? I don't know where I'm going. Oh, maybe I didn't get there yet. I maybe turned around too early. This is how you get pulled over by doing like crazy driving late at night. All right, so I'm gonna look at this. This 22 cent a gallon is on this side of the road. They look like they're open, maybe. Alright. This one has lights on and looks like it's open too, but they usually have the pumps turned off late at night. Which is kind of a bummer because they're one of the best they're really one of the only ones that does cash back downtown. And when they're open, they're one of the best. All right, we'll see. So I always recommend gassing up at night when you're done for the day. So that way the next day you're ready to go. You don't have to do that. Yeah, this pump has been stopped. This pump has been stopped. All right, so no go. Let me see. While I'm stopped here, is there any other place that's offering crazy cash back that's like on my route home? Because like I don't need it yet. But if there's nothing better, I see lots of 11s and 15s. There's a 25, but that's not really close to home. I'm just going to take the 22 that's across the street. This 31 is the best one I see on the map right now. All right, so we're going to go claim that one, and we're just going to switch back to the other side of the street. We still got all the apps running in the background here too. See if there's anything else, but I like to be done by 11. It just gets really tough after 11 unless you want to run just Taco Bell and McDonald's. And honestly, I just have to be in a really good mindset to be happy doing that. I mean, I don't know for sure that this gas station is open, but there's some lights. Hopefully the pumps aren't stopped. I don't care if the main part is closed. Oh, these pumps are stopped too. You kidding me? All right, unclaim that one. This is not an upside issue. This is just a this is an old person town issue. There's that racetrack. That one is that. Oh, there's just nothing great out here tonight. Closest one to my house is 15 cents a gallon. They sometimes shut down at night too. The racetrack will be open. They're only 11 cents a gallon. Well, that's a kind of a bummer sales pitch for upside. Let me zoom out a little bit more. Am I missing anything? I mean, that's there, but that's way out of the way. All right, I'm gonna drive towards home, I guess, unless we get a good offer. I'm still gonna gas up, but unless we get an offer that takes us near a good gas station, I'm just gonna gas up near my house. Because we're good. I mean, we still have like 1/8 of a tank. But we should basically be down to, I mean, you could still get Papa John's. I think they're open till midnight. But unless you can get like a really good candy order from 7-Eleven or some sort of huge Taco Bell order, you're just kind of chunking out $5 to $7 at a time. So we're done. $300 is done. Hey, 313 hours. There you go. And we both ended the day, Jaeger, with a CVS. You just had to work for yours. For me, I got mine for free. I just had to show up and tell them the store was closed. But we got there. You got the 1 hour head start. We both had an hour of nothing at the beginning of the day. It's all good. That was fun. It was fun. Like, I mean, it was just amazing. We basically stayed in line that entire time. I mean, we were within like $5 to $10 of each other for, since when? Like since 190? Like for the last 4 hours, for sure. Absolutely crazy. And then we both ended with a CVS. So I got everything on. I think DoorDash shuts down, or not DoorDash, Grubhub shuts down at 11 in my market. So I don't expect there to be any Grubhub orders coming through. I mean, I really don't expect anything good to be coming through. But there's, in my opinion, there's zero reason to not leave the apps on. Like, if I'm headed home, I might as well leave them on if I catch anything, right? At this point, I know where I'm headed. I know where I am, and I know where I'm going. I'm going to drive right past downtown, so if there's anything good left in our, high-end downtown restaurants, do that. I could go a slightly more direct way home to the gas station, but that avoids some of the better restaurants. So I'm going to just go take the shot of good, and I'm not completely exhausted, especially once you hit the goal. You kind of almost get a burst of energy, so it's like, well, if they send me something great, they send me a plus order, I'm taking it at this point. But I'm just basically headed home. Like I said, probably try to be home by midnight unless another good order comes up, and do that. But appreciate all the likes, the comments, the subscribes. If I actually do upside here, I'll post my link. I also have videos on the channel about Upside if you're kind of interested in learning more about it, how to use it and everything. But I've got an affiliate link which gives me a little cash back, like a penny or two every time you fill up, and helps unlock cash back for you. So if you're not already using Upside for your gas, I'm just telling you, I love it. Just regularly, $50 a month, 40 to 50, I would say on average a month, cash back in my pocket. I am saving that up actually to pay off a credit card, trying to get to $540, and I believe this fill up will be the one that brings me to halfway. It'll put me over 270 of my 540 goal. The halfway to paying off a credit card, just getting cash back on gas, which I was buying anyway. I'm not planning on stopping anywhere except a gas station from this point. So, but you feel free to hang out, ask questions. If I do get any other good orders, I will let you know. But I'm glad we grabbed that CVS because it's been quiet. It's been quiet ever since. We've got everything on, though I think Grubhub is shut down. We hit our $300 goal for the day, for the live stream. So 11 and a half hours of live stream. So if I had actually just started at noon instead of started at 11, in that time frame I did over 25 an hour. But we're just under. Actually, it might have. If we do it by 12 and a half hours, we're like really close. Let's see, 305 divided by. So this is my whole day. We're 24.46 an hour for the whole day, and that includes the first hour of the day when we delivered absolutely nothing. So channel goal, we're gonna, I don't know, you decide. It's not about my ego here. You decide if it counts. It's over 25 an hour for the live stream, under 25 an hour for my actual day, but only by like 50 cents an hour. It's not bad. So we're back by downtown, by that sushi restaurant that we got that $22 order from, but we're not sitting and waiting. We're just gonna, got bikers running red lights. We're just gonna head towards home, and then there's a gas station kind of near my house that has 15 cents a gallon on Upside. So we're gonna do that because we've got a nice full, well, it's a very empty tank that we need to fill. And just, yeah, nothing's coming through on any of the apps. We're toast. think my market is done for the night. We're an old people town. We're not a college town, so the amount of offers that we get past 11 o'clock, especially outside of summertime, is rough. It's not like we have tons and tons of late night orders coming through. In the summertime, it's okay because you got lots of high school kids, college kids home. But during the school year, even on weekends, it's just not enough most of the time to do it. If you watch my $600 Super Bowl Sunday video, I mean, I was on a great pace, and it was just like hours upon hours. Like I fell asleep in a McDonald's parking lot trying to get the last couple orders that I needed to get over the top. It's hard to find late night orders. And the only reason that was a $600 day was because of all the good orders during supper rush and everything. I think I probably averaged like $10 an hour for 3 or 4 hours of the overnight. It's in that so close yet so far away. So I always prefer to be done by 11 if possible. I mean, obviously the earlier the better, but I mean, realistically, I want to be done by 11. Because that's when we lose most of our high-end restaurants, between 10 and 11. Then you're just a subject to McDonald's and Taco Bell. So we'll do one final. I'll do one final check of messages here at the gas station. I'll show you the affiliate code for Upside if you are interested in signing up for that. I would highly encourage you to give it a shot. See if it's something that might work for you. I know it doesn't work well in every market, but I filled up for as much as like 50 to 60 cents a gallon cash back. It's just really nice. It's been a little lower the last couple of weeks, but it ebbs and flows. And about the only negative of filling up at night is that some of the better gas stations aren't open here. That's because we're an old people town. Oh, yawning a lot now. Is the coffee gone? Let's see. I gotta always save a little bit of coffee, right? You always gotta save some emergency coffee. Still got lemonade. It's like 8 hours old, but still good. It's cold. So once again, thank you to everybody hanging out with me today. Let me just give you a couple. I always love sharing the stats because you guys make this possible. This has been 456 unique viewers for this stream, 32 and a half watch hours that you guys have contributed to the channel. Just so awesome and amazing. I appreciate it so much. Like, honestly, it's just like such a blessing to have that, be able to hang out with you guys. And it just makes the ups and the downs of the day go a lot better because it's just life. We're just like living life together. It's like, I'm not with you, you're not with me, and yet here we are, like delivering together, living life together. And so it's been like really cool. Especially Jaeger, especially fun, just the last few hours just knocking everything out and hitting our goals. And now I don't have to be tempted to take $8 for 20-mile doubles. that's 2 orders. Not that I would ever take that. We're done. When you're done, you can super cherry pick once you've hit your goals. The pressure is off now, right? It's done. But I'm ready to go home, eat some food, probably fall asleep right away. We're going to early church tomorrow too. So we're going to the 8:30 service. This means we got to be out the door by 8. But I'm hoping to, one of the reasons we're doing that is so we can catch the Costco drop. So Costco is on our way home from church, and Costco opens at 10 on Sundays. So we're gonna go do first service, 8:30 to 9:30, head straight to Costco and try to catch a good Costco drop as a family. It's got to have not too many cases of water in it, because as a family we fill the car a lot. All right, we're gonna find out if this gas station is open. The lights are on more so than the other two. Let's see but there's nobody here, which always makes me concerned. Like, if the pumps are open, wouldn't someone be here? Wouldn't someone? I think the pumps are open. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, looks like we're good. All right, so here we go. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Sorry about that. Wrong phone. Okay, so upside, brief little walkthrough if you've never used it. It sees I'm at a gas station, so we're gonna click on it. It's given 15 cents a gallon, so we're gonna go click at the bottom where it says claim. We're gonna claim this offer. I don't know how much it matters, but I always make sure I claim it before I start filling up, because I don't know how close on timestamp this is. So, and then we're just gonna fill up like normally. If you have rewards or whatever at the gas station, you can still use those. I'm not going to today, just because I'm only getting 15 cents a gallon anyway, and I'm trying to build that balance up, but I could get 10 cents a gallon off if I wanted. So just gonna fill up like normal. Uber's sending me something. Is it worth it? Oh, it's already gone.
I'm on break. Oh, yeah. Let me talk to you. Step into a Slim Jim. Gas in his face. You're out of line. Yeah. Step into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah. Must see America. Dia de los Muertos, or Day of the Dead, is around the corner.
It was a $9 order, but
Fort Lauderdale has one of the biggest Day of the
I
Dead
didn't see.
festivals in the U.S. Oh, what are you doing? All town San Diego has a festival that highlights Chicano culture. Scan the QR code to try our free ChatGPT travel assistant guide you. Feeling hungry? Come inside today.
oh. So we're just gassing up at the end of the day. We are done unless we get sent something amazing. Hit our $300. All right. So then here, let me show you while we're filling up.
Sensa. Awaken your senses with all the flavor.
All right. So I'll show you here.
With
if you're interested.
So you can flavor your moment. Available now.
Cool down with a Polar Pop Cup inside because it stays colder longer.
All right, well, there's not an easy way. I thought there was a QR code that would come up, but I guess not. ZKS 75E. That's my referral code. If you sign up for Upside using my referral code, you'll get a bonus 15 cents a gallon cash back on your first fill up. So if you're looking and interested in trying, you can do that, and then it gives me a small little percentage every time you fill up. Future, we're talking like pennies. Ain't getting rich, but we're slowly working our way up. This puts us over $270 cash back on Upside total. It takes a couple days to process, but that's what we got. I think we're finally filled up here, so I'm gonna finish that, and we're gonna head towards home, say our farewells for the night.
Welcome to Matador's Must See America. Dia de los Muertos, or Day of the Dead, is around the corner. Here are some of our favorite places to celebrate. Fort Lauderdale has one.
And then if that receipt printed out, I would scan it with Fetch, but it didn't print out, and I don't care enough to go in. But Fetch is a way to get cash back, or bonus points for receipts that you scan. But in this case, that didn't work, and then all I have to do is, if I go back to here, tell them there we go, we claim the offer, tell them that I paid with my card, and we're done. They're going to process the cash back. I'll see it in a couple of days. That's 12 gallons times 15 cents a gallon, whatever, like $1.50. You know, $1.50, $1.80. So nothing huge, but when you do that, when you're filling up with gas 3, 4, or 5 times a week, it all adds up. So we're gonna make a little U-turn. I'm headed home. We have not seen any decent orders since we took our last Instacart. So, but we hit $300 on the live stream. If you're really bored and you want to go back and watch the whole thing, feel free to do so. There are some fun highlights in there for sure. Like, here we go, got our green arrow. We had a go-kart fall out of a truck in front of us earlier today, and we stopped and picked that up. It's kind of always some fun, strange stuff that happens when you go live. So, but thank you everybody for hanging out with us. If you haven't hit the like, you haven't hit the subscribe on the way out, I would appreciate it so much if you did. We were trying to get to 20 likes. We didn't quite make it there, but we did hit our subscribe goal. We got to 660 subscribers. Had a lot of fun doing lots of sports updates. Alabama lost. That's about all I know. Last I knew, Texas was still getting rolled pretty good. I'm assuming that game is over by now. Yeah, 30-15. Texas decided not to show up today. And Iowa State came back and beat UCF, which kind of makes me sad. Oh my goodness, we have to take it, don't we? You got to take this. It's a $9 plus. I was going to head home. It's a plus. $9 plus for 3 miles. You got to take it. Ha! So ignore that. I guess we're not done. It's only for one pizza? Who's tipping crazy like that? I got to go past and then make a U-turn.
Papa John's is just to my left, but I'm not even in the U-turn lane. And I think all these lights turn green at once. All right, you can't turn down a plus. Doordash 101, right? Yeah, you got to take it. If it's not a plus, you can make the argument and say, okay, I'm done, I'm toast. And say, like, I'm not, but you can't turn down a plus. Like, that's a 3 miles. This is like a $2 tip. So who's tipping $7 plus on a single pepperoni pizza from Papa John's? That's nuts. That's a good customer. That is a good customer. So I thought I was going home, but I'm not. We're not going to complain. No complaints. And notice it's still a platinum order, even though my acceptance rate's at like 60%. So my broken platinum is still working and still sending out the good stuff late at night. So we got to go around. We got to make a U-turn here. I think I'm allowed to make a U-turn here. Put the blinker on nice and early so people know I'm turning. Yeah, this is for a single pepperoni pizza. I'm so confused, but okay with it. But you know, like, it's just such a huge difference too. Like when you're not like out there wishing and hoping for a good order, and instead you just get sent a good order. It just makes such a big difference. If they had sent it to me about 1 minute earlier, we could have gotten there a lot quicker. But well. Here we are. Oh, this parking lot's a little sketch at night sometimes. But I think I can turn it around. John's Pizza. Alright, arrived. Get the pizza bag. Man, I had taken all this stuff out of my pocket. I was done. There's like a group of people in there just chowing down on pizza. I've never seen people eating pizza in this Papa John's before. All right, so we're gonna go grab this. Hopefully it won't be too long. You can watch. We got it's a small pepperoni too. It's not even a large pepperoni. I'm so confused. As this just must be someone who's in a good mood. We'll take it. Small pepperoni pizza. Unless there's something crazy on here. No way. Is this the same guy? This might be the same guy that I delivered to earlier today. The red beard guy in the apartments. I think it is. I think it's the same exact directions. I think I delivered to him earlier today. I think I delivered to him on Uber earlier today, though. I wish I remembered his name. If not, it's very similar directions. It's the same apartment complex. And if it's not the same guy, it's super similar directions. There's a guy with a red beard that lives in these apartments. But I think he was on Uber earlier. This is driving away from home a couple miles, but we're good. I can't quit you. All right, like just when I think I'm getting out, DoorDash pulls me back in. Good thing I still got coffee and Cheez-Its. And lemonade. Coffee, cheese, lemonade. And 2 apples if I need it. Gig delivery work becomes so much more fun once your goals are hit for the day. Because it's like, okay, well, I don't want to take it. I ain't gotta take it. That'd be so funny if we delivered to the same guy twice in the same day. It might not be him. This might be a little earlier up, but the directions are so similar. They're just very similar directions. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. It's to meet the customer, so I'm gonna know. We did eventually send that eBay counteroffer. I counted the guy at 13. I don't remember if we did that live or not. We accepted the one offer for $4 and we counted the other offer for 13. We haven't heard back from him. We haven't heard back from our Facebook Marketplace guy, but he said he was gonna let me know tomorrow. Because he's got to travel a couple hours if he's interested. All right, so if you were on with us like mid-afternoon, this is basically the same spot. We're passing the same spot where the go-kart fell out of the back of the truck, just heading the other direction. So, and now we're going, doubling back to these apartments. This is the 3rd time we've been to these apartments today. The 4th time we've been in this neighborhood today. It's funny because I usually try to avoid this neighborhood, just because it's kind of like out of the way, and there's only one way in and one way out, and it's like it's not the greatest drop-off location, but sometimes it just works out. It's a little bright, but you need to see me. Let's see. You gotta take it. You gotta take those pluses. Those pluses are hard to come by on DoorDash, so when they send them, gotta take them. All right. So what's my number? Building number? I don't know this. I hope it's the same guy. I think he increased his tip earlier today. Red Beards Unite. Sorry if I'm missing comments right now because I'm just like, it's kind of a neighborhood, and even though it's nighttime doesn't mean you can't have animals or kids running out on the street. %, focused on the road. 100%. I am getting tired though. Alright, gonna take the first right. First building on the right. Still haven't seen any buildings on the right. I definitely, trying to remember, definitely thinking this might be it. Well, once you meet the customer, you meet the same customer twice in one day, then you can really have some fun. If this is it. Let's see. I'm gonna turn this off. I want to make sure I can actually see the unit number, because I don't know if I have seen the unit number yet. Alright, well, I'll update you momentarily. I'm gonna go figure out, get this pizza dropped off.